hope you're all having a wonderful evening today, and welcome in. Special welcome to 19 for getting in first and claiming the best seat in the house. But as always, a wonderful evening to everyone in the manor tonight. To 19, to Dr. Leon and to Rino Rumi and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I all hope you're having a wonderful evening. And Jack, hello to you as well, Jack. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening, and I hope you're all doing very, very well. Hope you're all looking forward to some Spyro tonight because, well, if you're not looking forward to Spyro, I have some unfortunate news because Spyro is the scheduled activity for tonight. So that is what we're going to be doing tonight. Of course, I'm just being goofy. I'm being silly. We're just getting 100 watches. Yeah, we had a massive raid from Hardlight Gaming. Mr. Max C himself. Yeah, wonderful, huge raid. I was very excited about that. It's kind of crazy. I'm under no illusion. The Master Duel streams are definitely some of the more popular ones, but it's really exciting and kind of really extremely flattering whenever you get a raid from a really big YouTuber or something. Or I say YouTuber, streamer, whatever. It's really strange to, especially get raided by someone I actually do watch. It's like, oh, this is the guy I've watched lots of videos from, and he's raiding me. Oh no. Be calm, be normal about this. Everything's fine. So Bizzati, thank you for the love. Welcome in. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Yeah, it's weird. Don't get me wrong. I was super flattered for it and super happy about it actually. But it's that thing where it's like, how do you deal with that? That middle ground between, oh my gosh, it's someone that I kind of look up to in a way, and I want to be exciting about it, but at the same time, I don't want to be the annoying fangirl about it. It's trying to find that middle ground. I had a weird thought today. Huggy Wuggy from Puppy's Played on Anime Girl. I could imagine that one working. Yeah, I could see that one. Absolutely. Oh, do pardon me, I'm ever so slightly still congested. I don't know what is going on right now. I don't know if I need to have a proper deep clean of my vents later tonight, but yeah, I'm just a little bit blocked up in some places. I'll be fine. I'm feeling fine myself, just bit bunged up, as I said. At normal, you're both people at the end of the day. Honestly, you're right. You're 100% right. It's very easy to forget that everyone is a person. No matter how many followers you've got or subs you've got or whatever, there's still just a person behind the camera. There's still just another human being who's just doing their thing. And afterwards geek out. I mean, yeah, not wrong. Definitely not wrong about that. It's weird. It's like, I've had a couple of really large raids from people when I've been doing Master Duel, and don't get me wrong, I understand the Master Duel streams are some of the biggest ones we get, and I love doing them. But it is kind of like that moment where it's like, wow, if I can get raided by really big people, who else could I get raided into? Honestly, I'm being silly here. I don't think it's likely to happen, but just imagining getting raided into by Alex Simo or MBT or something, I'm like, oh no, I need to pretend to be normal now. It would be amazing though. It would be amazing, but I'm not silly. I'm not so naive as to think that's likely to happen, but I can dream. I can dream about it. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, I am going to be going to locals tomorrow. Hopefully, depending on whether or not the trains can actually remain consistent or not. But if they can, it's time to bring him out again. We're bringing out Frog the Jam. We have the 3 secret rare Japanese copies of Frog the Jam. I'm going to talk to the organizer at locals and I'm going to try my darndest to get special permission to play them, because it's one thing to sit opposite your opponent and hit them with Activate Unexpected Die, Special Summon Frog the Jam. That's pretty bad. Your opponent will definitely be quite shaken by such a play, for sure. But it's another thing altogether to sit opposite your opponent and go, Activate Unexpected Die, Special Summon Japanese Frog the Jam, also he's a secret rare. That's the kind of play that I don't think anyone will emotionally recover from. And even if we don't win many games, it's worth it for the look on their faces. Honestly, we actually did okay last time playing the Frog the Jam deck. We went 2-2, which I'll take that, honestly. That's about 2 more games that I was realistically thinking we were going to win, so we'll take it. We'll take that. I really miss playing in card shops. I wish I could play in card shops more often. Unfortunately, as you can tell by the fact that it is currently just gone midnight here, and I am just starting a stream, I don't really work on normal people hours. Meaning that it's very hard for me to actually go to card shops when they're open. and even harder because there's very few card shops around me that are actually OTSs. Like, the one I go to for locals is about an hour and a half on the train, and that is the closest one to me that is an OTS. So yeah, it's not a wonderful situation to be in. I really want to visit America at one point and visit some American card shops, because everything I've seen about American card shops is like... American card shops, to me, seem like Willy Wonka's Wonderland compared to what we have. Not that our locals is by any means bad. The shop is a lovely place. There's always a wonderful atmosphere there and lots of cool stuff to see, but it's just a lot smaller than all the ones I've seen in America. And I'm sure America has small card shops as well. I'm sure you guys, not every shop over there is going to be massive and packed out, but that's what I see, at least, whenever I see people talking about their locals or, taking pictures or whatever. That's my third-person experience from seeing it, at least. Yeah. So, guys, that said, though, I have one more little thing to plug again, and I apologise if you've already heard the announcement. I've plugged it a few times, but a reminder for next week, guys. Next week, we'll be doing our Chibi-thon. I'm going to be doing an uncapped Chibi art marathon, where you can donate 5 subs to get a chibi drawn for yourself. Could be yourself, could be one of your friends, could be a VTuber, could be one of your favourite characters, could be one of your favourite cards. Anything you want. I am going to make a list of chibis that I want to draw for myself, and anyone that donates 5 subs will get to put their own request in, and your requests will go on a separate queue that takes priority, and the marathon will keep going until both the queues are empty, whenever that happens. If we end up only doing one day, that's fine. If we're going all week, even better. So please make sure you tune in. We will be doing Monday. Is going to be our chibi film. It's a bit different. I know we don't normally do Monday streams, but I think we'll try something a bit different. We'll see what you have in the queue. I will be having the list available when we're starting, just to keep people excited and know what's coming up. But for now, I'm going to keep it a little secret. You'll have to tune in on Monday to find out. Haha! Clickbaited. Tazilla, hello! Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Alrighty, guys. Well, we're about, I think, 40% through Spyro, according to the completion percentage. So we are technically under halfway, but only in like the barest sense of the word. So I'm very confident we can probably wrap this one up in one more stream tonight. There's lots of art in the cube. You have art in the Delancey Star Trek reference. I'm sorry, Spidey. I don't know much about Star Trek. I'm very sorry. I will, however, give you a customary chuckle and assume that is a very clever pun. That's just unfortunately gone over my head. Not doing something my day's improving. Oh, well, hopefully we can make your day a little bit better. Also, Silver, hello. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Alright, guys. Let's get ourselves started with some Spyro, shall we? Because we've got a little bit to get done first, so the sooner we start, the better we'll get to the end. Now, what is update? What is update? A thing you install into your computer in order to make sure that runs properly? Join the Lancey plays Q. Oh, okay. Right, okay, yeah. Double pun there. 2 efforts there where it went over my head. Partly because I don't know Star Trek very well. Partly because I'm really bad with actors' names. But no, I appreciate it. Okay, guys, yeah, please keep your hands, legs, and other body parts to clear the closing doors. I'll meet you by the game screen and we can get ourselves started. So, see you in just a moment. Alrighty, guys, back to Spyro. And yeah, just a reminder, we have done 120% on the base game, 100% on the second game, and we're at 44% on this one. I believe this one actually does cap at greater than 100, but it's not much. It's not a significant amount of work. So let's get back into things. We just got to the third world when we finished off last week's stream. So 2 more worlds to go. Just going to try squid for the first time, surprised how good it was, but it's very chewy. Oh yeah, I can't deal with squid myself, but I have heard it's very chewy. Alright, we're in the third hub world now. We're going to go ahead and just, as usual, clear out everything here before we move on to any of the actual levels. Do you see the Pokemon present? Oh yeah, the new Legends game, right? The Legends look like AZ or something. I was just excited for it. Like, I don't think it's going to be bad. I'm curious what they're going to do with it, because I've heard that apparently it's going to take entirely within, oh, what's the city called? Lumios City, I think it's called. I'm not very good with the names of Kalos, admittedly. And apparently you don't leave the city. Now, I don't think that's a bad thing per se, provided they give you lots of things to explore in the city. Here's the thing, like, in video games, in a lot of video games at least, especially Pokemon games, towns and cities are, like, way smaller than a town or city would be. I mean, you look at Pallet Town. What's in Pallet Town? You've got 2 houses and a laboratory. That's not a town. That's, like, barely even a hovel, you know? So if they do put a lot of things into the city to make it, like, you know, significantly explorable, that could be pretty good, like have some sewers in it or stuff like that. There's definitely things they could do to make it good. The question remains, though, is we're talking about modern game. Oh, it's a whale. Don't ask me any questions. Get it? Jonah, because he was eaten by the whale. Haha, yeah, you get, yeah. But yeah, so if they do make the city very large, to the point where it is worth exploring, it could be good. My problem is just that I don't have an awful lot of faith in Game Freak right now, unfortunately. I think that a better dev could do the same thing, and do it well. But until we see more of it, okay, that's definitely how that hitbox works. Yeah, until we see more evidence of what it's going to actually look like, I'm a bit skeptical in the short term. Also, I just realized does this whale have pants on? The whale has pants on. Fair enough. Well, at least he's modest. I guess because of Scarlet and Violet. It's a lot of things, honestly. I actually did enjoy Scarlet and Violet for what it was. But that does not mean that I am naive or oblivious to the problems of it. I mean, I was actually saying before it even came out, do you guys remember the very first trailer for Scarlet and Violet? Specifically, in that trailer they showed off, oh gosh, I can't remember the name of the town now. To be honest, I can't remember any of the towns in Scarlet and Violet. None of them left an impression on me. The windmills, yeah, Plucci, you got it, the windmills. The 5 frames per second windmills. It's just like, here's the thing. When you make a trailer, your trailer can be absolutely nonsense. Like, nothing in your trailer has to appear like it does in the game. This is your opportunity to just go ahead and show your game in the best possible light. You could make your game run at 5 billion frames per second in the trailer, if you want. And they didn't. They didn't even fudge it to make the windmills look good in the game. If they can't make their trailer look good, what is the actual game going to be like? That's what I was saying at the time. And lots of people were like, oh, it's clearly a work in progress. It's not going to be like that. This is just, you know, a trailer. But you know what? I was damn right it was. Moneybags is here with a friend, but we're going to come back here once we finish the rest of the world. So we'll be back in a moment. Scarlet Violet is one of the best characters in the franchise. I just wish the game wasn't so horrendously optimized for the Switch. Yes. Some very, very great characters in Scarlet Violet. I love Iono. Absolute, like, best girl. Also Rika. Like Rika a lot. Like, Pokemon has very good characters. Like, the actual humans in Pokemon are actually very good. I wish that there were more Pokemon games that put a bit more focus on that. Like, I'm not gonna come out here and say, oh yeah, we did Pokemon dating sim, because, I mean, yes, I would play a Pokemon dating sim, but I'm also not so naive as to realize, yeah, Pokemon is a franchise for children. They're not gonna have dating elements in it, obviously not.
Hi again, Spyro. This power-up can make you invisible, but only for a
oh yeah, invisible power-ups.
Use it to get
yeah, I love Iono Plucci. It's so cute. Yeah, so like, they could do a lot of great things with their characters, and I just don't seem to have an interest in it. It's really weird. They only seem to care about pushing the Pokemon themselves, and I think that is a real missed opportunity. I think you could do more fun things with the world and the characters you have. I don't think they would ever do this, but think of how hard it would go for like a slightly more mature Pokemon game. Now, I say slightly more. I'm not talking like you know, I'm not saying that we need to have guns and blood, and I'm not saying we need to go full Power World. But we could certainly do things just ever so slightly more mature than what Pokemon's doing, you know? But Masters X is probably the closest to that. They play things too safe overall. Yes, definitely. Definitely. I feel it's either Mona, Penny, and another anyway, of course, we're quite like Larry. Yeah, Larry's pretty good. Larry is pretty great. I like Larry. I didn't like how they reused him, if you know what I mean. I mean, I guess... Do we need a spoiler warning for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet at this point? It's been out for like ages, right? Surely if you're gonna play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you know what I'm gonna say. No, the fact that Larry appears as an Elite Four member, you know, as well as a gym leader, like, that just felt a bit lazy to me, I'm gonna be honest. Where are we going in here? Wait, where are we going in box? Down here? There's something down here we've missed. Where are we being pointed at? Ah. I don't know where he's pointing me to. I'm trying to work out where these, like, last few gems are, but, like, down. Down where? I'll play X and Y for the time. I didn't mind X and Y. This is breakable, isn't it? This is definitely breakable. Yeah, there we go. I didn't mind X and Y. It wasn't my favourite. But it was fine. I don't quite subscribe to the school of X and Y is the worst thing ever. It killed my daughter and one of my dog. I don't really subscribe to that school of thought. But I do think that it is one of the lesser games. Personally, my possibly hot take is that I do not at all care for Sun and Moon that much, to be honest. I think Sun and Moon had like a neat idea with trying something different, but I don't think it really stuck the landing, in my personal opinion. Also, I am going to say this. So, when it comes to Pokemon, you have, you know how like with Pokemon games you have the, well, they don't really do it these days admittedly, but the obligatory third version. You know, you have Red and Blue, then you have Yellow. You have Ruby, Sapphire, then you have Emerald, and so on. Now, I have never really been too bothered by the fact that they did this. Now, I never got a lot of these versions. I did have Yellow, I got it for a birthday gift. And I did have, what was the other one I had? I'm actually missing one egg, that's curious. I had Yellow and I had Platinum. Now, I never really begrudged this. However, I will say this. Sun and Moon, going into Ultra Sun and Moon, was the only time I actually felt scammed buying a video game. Like, actually scammed. Because everything I saw about Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon made it out like this was a sequel, or not an alternative version. Like, I was under the impression that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were basically Black and White 2, but for Sun and Moon. And they're not. They're just the exact same game with like a couple of plot beats different. I actually felt genuinely scammed compared to like even like Yellow and Platinum. I thought were much more significant changes by comparison. Although, where is this egg? Glide to the tower. Okay. Glide to the tower. Okay. Goku, hi Goku, welcome in. You're about to be complaining. Complain about Pokemon. Oh, I know what we need to do here. Yeah, I really felt like Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun and Moon specifically, just felt really unnecessary and like an absolute cash grab. And here's the thing. I am not immune to buying in on cash grabs. I was never a fan of Gen 9 or 7, both were boring, didn't click to me like the others. They weren't terrible, but just didn't feel right for me. That's fair, Marcy, you're allowed to like what you like. Alright, we're done with the world, let's go and find our new friend. Yeah, for me personally, I love Gen 5. Gen 5 is my favourite. I did like Scarlet and Violet. Okay, before we talk to Moneybags, I've got to say this. There's a lot of things about Scarlet and Violet I think you can make legitimate complaints about. Like, I mean, if you don't like the game, you don't like the game. You're entitled to not like the game. And I'm not going to try and say you should like the game, but I do feel like there were some people that were trying just a little bit too hard to find reasons to complain about the game. And the one that personally for me, you're free to disagree, that I didn't see as a good criticism was, you can't talk to any of the NPCs. All the NPCs are just like soulless husks. Yes, but I would care more about not talking to NPCs if NPCs in Pokemon games had anything interesting to say. NPCs in Pokemon games come in two varieties. The absolutely plot-critical ones that will give you extremely useful or mandatory items, and ones that have literally no purpose other than to waste your time. That is my hot take on Scarlet and Violet.
Has a real prize on her hands here. It took 24 Rhinox to capture this dim-witted furball, so you better believe he's not going to get out cheap.
Alright, we'll pay 1,000 gems to free the Yeti.
Getting all this money, Spyro? It's not just lying around on the ground, is it? Is it? Ah, what do I care? It's mine now.
The first rejuvenating breath of freedom. With the humility of a wounded sparrow, I genuflect to my noble deliverer.
It was no big deal, dude.
Yes. After all, it was I who let you out.
Why, you brazenly avaricious, duplicitous, larcenous ursine.
Now hold on.
One more, perhaps?
At least.
Please,
Big Fat, he does deserve it.
the sublime honor of enjoying your visitation in the nearest future.
Yeah,
I forgot that Bentley was so needlessly verbose with his verbiage. I did like Scarlet and Violet. First game I met Pokedex in a long time and never played it again. Goku, exact same for me. Scarlet and Violet was the first Pokemon game where it actually felt fun to max the Pokedex. And I can tell you exactly why. The open world structure made it fun, because you would be walking around, you'd see a new Pokemon and go, oh, I haven't got that.
But first, I must attend to my young sibling. I'm afraid he may have gotten himself into trouble during my absence.
Alright, let's play as Bentley. But yeah, with them, but by comparison, like, say like any older Pokemon game, let's say like, I don't know, let's say,
it'd be really cool if you
let's keep getting injured by NPCs.
Swift smack should do the trick.
Alright, Bartholomew. But yeah, like, say you're playing Pokemon Red and Blue, and let's say there's one Pokemon you need. How are you going to get that Pokemon? By running around in the tall grass until you get an encounter, and hoping that the encounter you get is the one you need. Well, in Scarlet and Violet, you don't have to do that. It's the same reason why shiny hunting in that game is so easy, because, you know, because you don't have to trigger an encounter to spawn a Pokemon, and thus to roll the dice to see if you get a shiny, it makes it a lot more easy and a lot more fun, honestly. And the funny thing is this, I don't like open world games. I am well on record as not liking open world games. It is one of the quickest ways to put me off something. Did Scarlet and Violet do it well? Probably not. Not realistically. It could have been a lot better. But I think it was a real step in the right direction.
Use your spin move to deflect the snowball into the gong. I bet we can
Gong.
make the roof cave in.
Okay, I've just noticed something, and it's very cursed. You can kind of see it from this angle, but, okay, hold on. I'm just gonna wait for this cutscene's done, and I'm about to point out to you. Why did they make his feet so detailed? I never noticed this until just now, and I really don't like it. They have put so much detail into modelling this Yeti's feet. That is unpleasant. You see Sharkadet's training? Yeah, that was, like, super terrible. Like, I know that every Pokemon game has its fair share of shinies that are underwhelming, to put it mildly. But the fact that, you know... Oh, Sharkadet has no shiny, doesn't it? Wait, what am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the one that's just the eyes change. What? Does Sharkadet not have a shiny? Oh, it's Shark. Yeah, happy to tell. Yeah. Who's my Gen 5 starter? I like Snivy personally for Gen 5. Funnily enough, although I do like Gen 5 a lot. I will say the stars for Gen 5 I'm kind of like whatever about. Snivy is like fine. Oshawot's alright. I like Tepig, but I don't really care for any of Tepig's evolutions. not similar, it's the same. Yeah, just the eyes. It's such a weird one because, like, they had such an obvious thing to do for the evolutions. Shinies just swap them over, and yet they didn't. It is bizarre to me how a big company like Game Freak that's got so much money behind them and so many like people working for them. It's wild that they make so many very dumb decisions and obvious missed opportunities, frankly. Especially because, like, there's no excuse now, right? Like, back in ye oldie days of, like, Gold and Silver or Gen 3, you know, back then, the Pokemon weren't necessarily designed for their shinies.
Great! I bet we can cause an avalanche with this.
Like, we all know how originally shiny Pokemon were just, like, algorithm, you know? It was basically just a hue slider that got modified, and that's why there's an awful lot of early Pokemon that have, that was weird. Did you notice that the camera went to, like, 4:3 resolution for them? No, that was really strange. Yeah, that's why there's so many, like, old Pokemon that have green shinies, because they were originally pink and purple. And the way that the algorithm worked out was pink and purple became green for some reason. But that doesn't apply anymore. That hasn't been the case for years. I think as early as, I want to say Gen 4? I'm not an expert on the subject, so I might be wrong on that. But I think it was Gen 4 when they started actually designing the shinies as opposed to just, you know, algorithm take the wheel, as it were. You like Shiny Espeon? Shiny Espeon's alright. I would like it more if the green was a little bit, okay, that was weird. I'd like it more if the green was a bit more muted. I think Shiny Espeon would look better if it was more of a kind of mint chocolate chip green as opposed to more of a lime green. That's just my opinion. I think I've been one that's like super obsessive with shinies. I mean, I've had bad luck when it comes to finding them, so I've barely ever owned any of my own games, to be honest, so I just kind of like look at them and was like, oh, that's neat. It's a weird thing with Pokemon, you know, where when it comes to like just the idea of Pokemon, right? Pokemon as a franchise presents itself as use your favorite Pokemon, become friends with your Pokemon over time, get closer over time, and your Pokemon will fight stronger for you, this, that, the other. And that's a really nice ideal, but Pokemon the games do not represent that idea at all. Like, Pokemon present themselves like, how do I put it? Like, they're about friendship and monster raising, but actually there's no real, like, raising and it mattering, to be honest. I don't mention that I got a shiny Garchomp. I never realised until I noticed the shiny mark on it. That is unfortunate, but I know multiple people have had that experience. Shiny Garchomp is a tragedy. Like, literally zero effort. Why is this a thing? Alright, there we go, all the gems. And I'm guessing you're gonna give us our last egg part?
Thanks, bro. Here's a little something for your rock collection.
Eric! The egg. Alright, now we can leave. Bentley just like looks like gliding out of the portal. As Peter said, friend, want to share some good news? Of course, 19, yeah, absolutely. Be honest, they found a way to make your Pokemon stronger even without the fact of being generic, but honestly I don't like that. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I like the idea of... Okay, I guess this is one of those things that's irreconcilable with the idea of Pokemon, which is I like the idea of you having your whatever. Your Charizard, your Pikachu, whatever. And they are unique, but I understand at the same time that the way that Pokemon's kind of established itself at this point is just completely incompatible with that, you know? It's one thing I always find very funny about how, you know, again, the idea of Pokemon, the lore of it, they're all about, oh yeah, my best friend is Pikachu, he's really cool, I've had him for ages. And then, like, when it comes to the actual gameplay of Pokemon, especially competitive, it's like, oh yeah, I just, like, you know, spent 2 weeks grinding to get this shiny Groudon. I've got, like, 2 of them already, but they're not the right nature, so I'm gonna keep trying at it, you know? Someone was talking to me last Friday and she had no told me that she was her girlfriend. Oh, nice, heck yeah! Alright, so we're back in the World 2 here because there was a couple of things we could not do on the first visit mountain. That's why we're back to World 2. The first one actually is a world we have been to, when I can climb the stairs. Bamboo Terrace. We only came here first. We just did a quick, run through here because we do need Bentley to finish this 100%. So we literally just ran to the exit. So we're going to just try and now actually to come back and finish this completely. Which is probably part of why our completion percentage is as low as it is. Basically, to not have that bush, you should never do a bit of your mod and keep it dirty, and never do it in the shower. Yeah, I don't know, I really don't know what the solution is. I think what I would like is I would like a game that is a bit more of a spin-off game, I guess, rather than like a mainline title, where you can have your one Pokemon. And I don't know how you would do this, but you would balance the game in such a way that all Pokemon are viable in different ways. I don't know how you do it. I do not have the answers for this. But I love the idea of a game where you can choose your starter, but that's basically all you get. Or maybe you can get like a party of 6, you know? I don't know. But a game that really does limit how many Pokemon you can conceivably catch. I know, that kind of is antithetical to the entire concept of Pokemon as a franchise. I'm fully aware of that. But I think it would be neat. Similarly, actually, Digimon needs a game like that as well. Like, there are the old Digimon World games, but those don't quite hit the same feel for me. Casual mode without friendship mechanic and normal mode the same, but without that mechanic. Yeah, I mean, I can see your point there, Bushy. Okay, I don't disagree with what you're saying, but I can tell you what the reason why that won't happen is, and it's very simple. Very, very simple. Pokemon is a children's game. Just like Spyro, as evidenced by the fact I just died. But no, like, memes aside, that is the reason why you will never get something like that in Pokemon, because it is a children's game. And because it's a children's game, it has to be as simplified as possible, and as non-confusing as possible for children. And I think the Pokemon guys would look at that and say, oh no, this is too complicated for children, we can't have that in the game. Now, I disagree with that idea, but that would be the comeback, I think, on something like that. Oh, that's a really deceptive jump. Or glide, I should say. But I do agree with you, honestly. I would love to see a Pokemon game that is designed at a slightly older audience. Not much. Again, I'm not saying we need to have, like, you know, guns and drugs and rock and roll and whatnot in Pokemon, you know. We don't need to have, like, adult themes. But we can certainly have, like, a more mature Pokemon game that's just designed at maybe, like, a slightly more, ever so slightly more teen audience, you know. Helldivers playing Helldivers 2. I haven't played that game. Yomi's been playing a little bit, and I have been watching some friends. It does look alright. I'm not sure, to be honest. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'm not sure if it's my kind of thing, really. Just because, I don't know. It's hard to put my finger on it. I think part of it is the aesthetic. It doesn't massively grab me. But maybe it's one of those games that's, like, fun when you're playing with friends, you know? Maybe I'll pick it up if it goes on sale, perhaps. I'm not honestly the biggest shooter when it comes to... biggest shooter. I'm not the biggest fan when it comes to shooters. Never really have been, to be honest. I went through a very brief stint some years back where I was really big into, like, Twitch shooters like Unreal Tournament. But I can't remember the last time I played a shooter, to be honest. But when I do might be decent, we can cross our fingers. Honestly, I want it to be good. Like, here's the thing. I never want a game to be bad. Even if it's not a game that I like, you know. Even if it's something like, say, I don't know, FIFA. I have no interest in FIFA. I am literally never going to play a FIFA game. That doesn't mean that I want it to be a bad game, you know. It should be rated good by its difficulty. Agree. And that's the thing, like, you know, there are games that are good and easy. I mean, this is a good example, actually. Spyro. This is a pretty easy game. Still a really good game. Still really fun. And vice versa. There are games that are really bad and are really hard. Sometimes games that are really hard and bad are bad because they're... or hard because they're bad, but... Riders 2 hasn't interested me. Sega's we have 140k at home. I got out playing that game back in the late 1990s. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I don't like 140k. I like exactly two things in Warhammer 40k, which are the orcs because they're very funny, and the Tau because I love robots. Pee-wee? Okay, sure. That's what you can go with. Yeah, Warhammer 40k has never really been appealing to me. And it's very weird, like, Warhammer 40k is one of those series where I'm going to say this, and I'm sure you guys are going to go to think of some other examples of what as well. For me, the other example of what I'm about to say is Metal Gear Solid, which is, it is a series that is very silly, but pretends it's very serious. So, like, Warhammer 40k and Metal Gear Solid, they both pretend that they are very serious, but they are very silly franchises. Like, Metal Gear Solid, for example, you know, has stuff like Psycho Mantis telling you that you like playing Castlevania, or the fact that just everything involving the entire character of Liquid Ocelot, whereby, hey, spoilers for Metal Gear Solid here, Liquid Ocelot that is a character that exists because Liquid Snake takes over the body of Revolver Ocelot by having his arm grafted onto Revolver Ocelot. It's ridiculous, it's stupid, it's extremely dumb, but it's very funny. And yet there are some people that love Metal Gear Solid so much so that they cannot imagine poking fun at it. You know, they have to take the series extremely seriously. You can't laugh at Metal Gear Solid. It's a serious series about war and this, that, and the other. And like, yeah, those are themes, but it's still a very silly series. And in the same vein, you have that with Warhammer 40k, where Warhammer 40k is like the most over-the-top interpretation of, like, you know, the kind of very jingoistic attitude, you know, the Space Marines and all that. And yet there are some people that look at the Space Marines and ironically go, oh yeah, these are the good guys. Yeah, they've got some good ideas. And it's like, no, you're not meant to support the Space Marines. They're meant to be too ridiculous for you to take seriously. And yet there are some people that just think they're the good guys.
Opening the emergency bridge, Spyro.
Oh yeah, we did do that last time, didn't we? I think we've possibly got all the gems, or most of the gems, outside, so... Literally, you can't have the possibility to choose your order for the boss, or any... Okay, Plucci. Again, I disagree with you on that, actually. That one I will disagree with you on. So the idea that you can choose your boss and have no level scaling, I actually don't think that's a bad design choice, and here's why. Again, putting yourself in the shoes of a 10-year-old or a young child, say, you know. Now, as an adult, you might say, okay, it makes sense that the boss you fight last should be the toughest one. But if you're a child, imagine the situation. You're a young child, you're playing your Pokemon game, you're having a good time,
My friends are trying to go home
and
after a long
you
trip
get
in the
to
snow.
the first Team Starbase, say. So you go to fight the Fire Woman in the Team Starbase.
Please hop aboard.
You have trouble with it, you die, you lose the fight. And you think, oh damn, that's really annoying, I lost the fight. I know, I'll go and train elsewhere. Because leveling up will make my Pokemon stronger. Well, now imagine that you come back to the Team Starbase, and while you were leveling up, you went and took out another gym leader. So, because you took out another gym leader, not only did your Pokemon level up, so did the Team Starbase's Pokemon. This has now told you as a player that leveling up is not necessarily going to solve your problems. And considering that in Pokemon that's one of the few things you can do to make the game easier, that sends a bad message to a player who is not particularly good at the game. I actually am vehemently, I have a very strong opinion against level scaling in open world games, because if you're gonna have level scaling, you have defeated the point of a leveling system. The entire idea of a leveling system is that you can, you know, grind levels or fight other enemies to level up to allow you to overcome challenges that you could not before. If the enemies are going to level up while you're leveling up, you are being discouraged from leveling up. Like, it punishes you for grinding. And here's the thing, you should not punish a player for grinding, because no one likes grinding. Grinding is not a fun thing to do in a game. If you are in a position in a game where you have to grind, it is because you are having a bad time in the game. It is because you have reached an enemy or a boss or an area where you are getting destroyed and you need to make up that power deficit in any way you can. Could be a skill issue. And I don't mean that flippantly. Like, it could be that you are not good at the game, but you know that by going to grind levels, you can power yourself up to help you overcome it. If the levels don't help you overcome the enemies, why have levels? No, don't you go ahead and speak up here. I'm just giving my thoughts on the matter. You're allowed to. Someone's do the ice gym first, they can't. Yeah, that's fine. That's by design. That's why the ice gym has a higher level. That's the thing. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But here's the thing. If you're gonna get to the ice gym, you first have to fight your way through all the different enemies to get there. And all the enemies in the surrounding area are high enough level that you're gonna need to be high level to get there, you know? And this is a good thing. This is good design, in my opinion, because this is telling you, if you're in an open world game or in a game in general, open world or not, if you go into an area and you're level 20, let's just say for argument's sake, and you find the first enemy is level 50, that tells you, oh, I shouldn't be here. I need to come back here later.
Hey, I think I saw some Rhinox run up to the top of that hill with an egg.
Okay. Do you mean level scaling based on your levels or based on stuff you did? Honestly, both, frankly. I don't love either of them. But scaling based on your levels, I think, is a terrible idea. Because, again, that directly punishes you for grinding. The idea of having, breakpoints where the enemies can power up, that is fine. That I'm okay with. But you need to use it sparingly, and also need to communicate to players that you are doing this. So, for example, I don't know, so you're playing an RPG, and you go to a new area, and after you clear the area, something happens that changes the world. Maybe a big bad guy comes down and unleashes a demon or something, whatever. At that point, you can then communicate that, oh yeah, dang it. You can communicate to the players that, oh yeah, the world has changed, the enemies are tougher now. I think that's an important thing to be doing. But generally though, I feel like, why do you need... Okay, here's the other argument. Why do you need the enemies to be made stronger as you level up? That's the question I think is the crux of this. What is the benefit for enemies that you've already fought and already beaten to get stronger? What advantage does that give you to as a player? The argument for it is that it keeps every enemy relevant and keeps, the challenge up. But I would argue that by doing that, all that happens is you turn every enemy into a chore. And honestly, I think in a lot of games, being able to go back to low-level areas and just bully low-level enemies is kind of part of the power fantasy of being a strong character, Like Egg Eagle, hello! Sounds like going to the Tesla series where you very fast, they level up some of the areas of the world map. Yeah, something like that is okay. That is an okay approach to it. Personally, I still don't see there's an issue with having enemies that are just level 5 that you can constantly bully. But that's an okay approach to doing things. Again, telling the player what's going on under the hood is very important to how I look at it. Good example of not doing that, actually. Who here's played Final Fantasy VIII? Final Fantasy VIII does this constantly. The enemies in that game constantly level up based on you. And because of this, you can actually get an ability in that game literally called level up and level down, which just says you change your levels at will. What is the point of having a leveling system at that point? That's what I ask. And if you're going to say that the idea is that the level should not be the deciding factor and that it's more about player skill, why do you have a leveling system? Make an action game. Make a strategy game. You don't need an RPG system in your game. Not every game needs levels. Not every game needs experience points. I'm playing Spyro right now. We haven't got level ups in this. I don't gain experience points for fighting enemies or anything like that. And it's funny because when I was younger, I used to love RPG systems in games. If you told me your game had leveling and classes or whatever, and it's a genre that it didn't typically have those, I was super on board. Good example, Borderlands. When I first heard of Borderlands, I was like, oh, what the heck? This is a shooter, but it has RPG mechanics? That sounds amazing. And nowadays, my view on Borderlands is, oh no, the RPG mechanics of this shooter are ruining the shooter part of the game. I thought level up and down would try and draw options and drop rates so you could only use them on the enemies. You know what's funny? You might be right, it's been a hot minute, but either way, the fact that if that is what the only reason they're in the game, that's really dumb. That to me says, oh no, we made a problem with our own stupid system, we need to fix this. That's what that says to me. I'll just say this. Did you notice the part where no other Final Fantasy game after 8 did the level scaling thing? Just saying. Makes you think. Yeah, I just have a big hatred for level scaling. I just don't think it's good in anything.
Hi, Spyro.
Ever, frankly.
Sparks. I've located another lost egg. If Sparks is up to it, he can try to rescue it from Spider Town.
Well, let's go to Spider Town. For some random top-down shooter. There's some issues with difficulty, yeah. I mean, 8 has some issues, period. I think 8 is probably one of the few fantasy games I would actually call not a good video game. Like, there are Final Fantasy games where you might say, I don't like this game, and I'd be like, okay, that's fair. But I think 8 is the only one I would say is actually a bad video game. Like, you can still like 8, but I don't think it's a good game. Partial levels games with the major battles only having that. Well, I still kind of have umbrage with that, just because, again, it's that thing of, if you get to a major battle and you have trouble, what then? You know? If the bosses are the only thing that's level scaling, then what do you do if you have trouble with it? You can't go and grind because the bosses will level up, you know? Skill issue then? Well, okay, but then at that point, why have a level system? You know, that's the thing. If your game is purely about skill and not about levels, why do you need a level system in your game? Like, just make your game a strategy game. Give your game milestones or something. You know, you don't need to put a leveling system in your game if you're not going to reward the player for engaging with the leveling system. That's the way I look at it. I mean, the whole idea of a leveling system is that if your players are going to level up, they're going to be more stronger, they're more powerful. If your bosses are also leveling up, you are just creating a scenario where you are now, oh god, quite like this guy actually, you're actually just discouraging your players from engaging with your leveling system. And you're going to run into a situation in that case where the players are just going to ignore every other encounter they don't have to deal with. And that ain't great, because now you've designed yourself into a corner where the player is actively punished for engaging with the rest of your game. Like, if I'm playing Spyro right now, imagine if every one of these gems I picked up was power up these enemies. At this point, I've now been punished for engaging with the gem collecting mechanic. So, at that point, I'm now just going to say, well, I'm going to just ignore the gems. Why would I pick up the gems when all they do is make the enemies harder? You know? The main component of the combat. Well, here's the thing. That's true. But if the strategy is the main component of the combat, why do you need RPG systems? Just have a regular strategy system. You know, real-time strategy games, like the likes of, say, what's it called? Command & Conquer, or StarCraft. Like, those games don't have, like, big leveling systems necessarily. Like, yeah, there's upgrades you can get, sure, but it's not necessarily about the leveling, you know? You can have a strategy game where the characters don't level up. That's not a problem. If you're gonna punish the players by leveling up the bosses at the same time as they're leveling up, just reconsider whether your game needs levels. It's fine to not do it. Don't think you can just push and click just A for a boss fight. Okay, so let me argue this point I'm glitching. Why is it a bad thing if I can? Answer me that. That's because this is one thing I've heard. I've heard this argument before, and I disagree with it because the way I look at it, if I'm playing my single-player game in single-player mode, trying to complete the story mode or whatever, Why is it a bad thing if I decide I want to play suboptimally to grind to level 99 in the first area and trivialize the rest of the game? Why is that a bad thing? And I've yet to hear a convincing argument for it. I'll be honest with you. If you've got one, I'd love to hear it. But I've yet to hear a good argument for why that's a bad thing. Yeah, you could argue that it makes the game easier, but if I'm grinding to level 99 in the first area, that's clearly not a problem for me. Like, you're not going to grind to level 99 by accident. Remember, again, grinding is a thing you don't want to do in games. Like, no one gets a game and goes, oh, hell yeah, I can't wait to grind the heck out of this game. If you're grinding in a game, it's an indicator that something's gone wrong for you in the game, that you're having trouble with the enemies or the strategy or whatever. Maybe that's like, hello, Sparks is going burr. He's going burr. I'm having a good old game design chinwag right now. Have you a wonderful evening? Welcome in. Oh, there you go. Go back to casual mode or normal mode. See, difficulties are fine, but that doesn't solve the issue, I don't think. Like, I would argue if in that case then keep the grinding as the default option, and then if the players don't want grinding to be a thing, you can just put on, you know, experience 0 like the Kingdom Hearts games have. But I don't see any reason why you should punish a player for, you know, grinding. The guy enjoys doing strategy and battle. Well, that's great for you, Fletchy, but here's the thing. If you are worried about over-leveling the boss, you can just skip the random encounters. Like, that's the great thing. You can just run away from every fight that isn't a boss. And there's your challenge run. You know, that makes the game harder for you, but does not make it harder for people that are having difficulty with it. If you're not having trouble with the boss, that's great. If you are someone that is good enough to strategize and come up with like weird gimmick strategies and beat the boss at level 1, wonderful. You've got a way of doing that. It's called run away from every encounter and don't grind. But if you're going to penalize people who have grinded by making the bosses tougher, that's going to make it harder. That's going to make it harder for people that don't have that sort of ability and don't enjoy that sort of gameplay. Anyway, we beat the Spider King. Yeah, that's just my big thing. I have a lot of strong opinions when it comes to games design. I actually did study games design at university, so it's something I am quite passionate about, shall we just say. Yeah, there's some of these gems, or at least one of these gems. But yeah, I've yet to hear anyone field a convincing argument of why enemies scaling with you is a good thing. Yeah, I'm waiting for one to come along. I'm sure there might be one out there. I'm willing to have my mind changed if a good enough argument comes about, but I've never heard a convincing good argument for enemies should scale with you. Because ultimately what that boils down to is you penalize the players that are having difficulty with the game, and the people that aren't having difficulty with the game do not notice it. That's what the trade-off is. I would rather have my game be more accessible to players that are having difficulty than to players that are competent in the game to have a perhaps slightly harder challenge. Because if the game is that if the game is easy enough that you can under-level the game, well, they're going to break it one way or another, you know? But anyways, we've been back on. Basically being able to cater to a wide range of players. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Right, let's get ourselves back to World 3, because you get going on the new areas now. Did we lost both the one component? It's entirely possible, Plucci, I'll be entirely honest. I do like a ramble. It is a bit of a problem. I do like to ramble a bit, so I may have possibly rambled completely past your point at some point, and if I have, I do apologise. It was not my intention. The same argument with Elden Rings. All the pro soul... Sorry. That's the same argument with Elden Ring. All the pro Dark Soul gamers said it was too easy and wanted it harder. There are no players found it hard but enjoyable. Yeah. Because it's that thing, right, where if any game, does not matter what game they're doing, if you're having a hard time with it, there's only so many things you can do to make it easier. If you're having an easy time with it, there's usually a lot of ways you can make it harder. If you specifically said you can do the treasure hunt in the order you want, like a set level, I found this as counterintuitive. Well, yeah, you're not wrong, but I don't think that's necessarily like. I think that you're taking it too literally in that case. Like, you can do it any order you want if you're able to. You know, if you want to grind to level 99 and do the last gym first, you can.
Spyro, on behalf of the Ice Fairies, I want to grant you a special power for
This is the level I was thinking of.
in our world.
This level has a specific gimmick, which is kind of a neat one actually. I quite like this gimmick. We have Ice Breath for this level, which is used in some pretty inventive ways. For some reason it still heats the vases, but we'll ignore that. We can just freeze people and then jump on them. It does also mean it can't kill enemies, so you have to charge them after you freeze them to actually finish them off.
Some bearer sold us a laser defense system to protect us from Rhinox, but with these flippers, I can't even turn it on. You'd have no trouble using it though. Just walk inside. When you're done, press the action button and you'll walk back out.
Alright, we get to play with lasers, let's go. You tried TCGF. Oh, I did not know. I don't know at some point, yeah. There we go. In the end, I'm having it. I'm fine having a set over in the world. So this is why you want to buy the game. Obviously, you know what? Now you've explained it a bit clearer. Yeah, that is fair. I can understand why you might potentially be disappointed in having bought Scarlet and Violet, thinking it would be this big, free, open world, and then finding out that actually there is a very prescribed path. In that regard, that's a fair point, yeah. I don't know that Pokemon could ever successfully do that, frankly. I just don't think that the target audience is... what's the word? Mature enough, for lack of a better word? But not true, it's just a scam. I mean, I wouldn't call it a scam. I think I think it's a case of reading very literally into the marketing. And to be fair, you should never ever read literally into marketing. Like there are still a lot of options you can take with the pathing you do. I mean, when I did it, I actually ended up ignoring like half the Titans until the very end. Because I kind of just wasn't paying attention to the map, frankly. Very nice music in this world, actually. I never really paid too close attention. Oh, dang it. Just music, but I like I don't know what the instrumentation here is, like some pipes, it sounds like? I don't know why it happened, but I realised that, assuming my research is accurate, I own 2 of the 3 1/4 scale double-sided Gundam molds. Also own a Trial 3 because it's not a VTOL. Fair. I mean, you're allowed. I have both the old school high-grade gun cannon, and the origin gun cannon, and the modern gun cannon. Like, at the end of the day, building the same suit with a different mold can be a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie. It's interesting seeing the advances that happen with modelling technology in between times. Cecil, you're in FF4. You weren't that fat though. It might be my memory, but one thing I will say for this version of the game, it does feel like there are fewer animations for the baby dragons. Might just be my faulty memory, but I remember there being a lot more unique animations in the PS1 version. Ah, Snowman's got to get problem, isn't he? Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Well, good thing we've got lasers. That gem. That's bad. Yeah, good thing we've got the power of lasers on our side. Aha, we're killing a man. Get wrecked. You know, I do kind of question how Spyro is able to operate the lasers. The Penguin said they couldn't do it because they have flippers, but it's not like Spyro has hands. There we go. say. I prefer having the level scaling, or at least, I don't know, any gem. Any first gem have only 2 Pokemon and keep going in difficulty until the 8th gem. Have, I don't know, 14 and good mono-type thing. See, here's the thing, I agree with you on principle. Like, I do agree in principle that the idea of the gyms should be, they should get harder. I do agree with that in principle. Again, I think it's just something where you've got to consider the audience of Pokemon. It's that thing where you've got to make sure, you've got to remember that, you know, a young child playing the game isn't necessarily going to put 2 and 2 together that if I come back here later, this gym will suddenly be hard out of nowhere. With the jump part line, sure, go for it. I kind of want to do a Digimon game on stream, but the problem is that there's not really good ones. Okay, that's not fair. There are good Digimon games, but I don't know. Every Digimon game has a big but associated with it, and I really wish that was not the case. Like, I wish there were just Digimon games that were just fun to recommend without an issue. Splat. Like, the best one I would say is probably Cyber Sleuth, which I have played. I have finished, actually. And it's a heckin' long game, like, that would be a bit of a commitment to do as a stream game, that's for sure. Kyagumon, Tynamon, Naturalmon, Blackroot, Great One. Nice! Let's not put it off any longer. This minigame in the PS1 version was so annoying. I don't remember how good it is in this version.
That dumb Yeti took my ball. I told him to give it back or you'd kick his lousy butt, but he wouldn't listen.
Alright, let's fight the Yeti.
Go and show him not to mess with us. Remember to block his high punches and hit him low when he tries to block.
Alright, so A for body blow, B for a hook, Y to block high, he blocks low automatically. Oh my god, I'm definitely gonna forget this immediately. Oh, an X for a jab, okay. Oh my gosh, I'm definitely gonna forget this. And we've got a time as well, so you know, no pressure or anything. Yeah, this is about as janky as it looks. Yeah, this is not an especially great minigame, I'm gonna be real. Punch out but jank, basically. We are winning somehow. There we go. This was a lot harder on the PS1 version, I recall. Although I think we've got a round 2 coming up.
Hey, wait a minute. This isn't my ball.
Womp, womp, womp. Yeah, we got a round 2 coming up, haven't we? Never have one round of a minigame when 2 will suffice.
Kick his butt again. Make him give me my ball back. This time, it'll be a 3-round match. And when you win, don't let him send you off with a stupid egg.
Great, okay. 3 rounds. I did the red. Yeah, big knock 'em sock 'em robot. Yeti, there you go, hello, welcome in. We are doing something resembling winning. We're doing the worst minigame in the game. Well, one of them at least. I'm basically just trying to get him to block higher and hit him in the gut when he does. Never managed to get the hook to land. Alright, well, we've got a lead at least. That's not bad.
To go. You're doing great.
Do we get... Oh, we get... Oh, you did not need to heal us, guys. Come on. This is a very strong contender for the worst part of the game, I'm going to be real. I remember this being a bad bit, again, back on the PS1 version, but... it feels better here, but it still feels pretty bad. Yeah, it is basically just a button masher. There's like some vague semblance of strategy in it, but it's again a very vague semblance of strategy, if anything. We are the blue one. We are the blue Yeti in this equation. Okay, maybe I should have been doing a bit more blocking. Alright, we're done. Good. First try every time.
Hey, this isn't my ball. It's just another stupid egg.
Alright, I'm very glad that we did that first try, because I remember getting like really walled on that back on the PS1. So the fact that we did that first try, very handy. Everyone agrees it's the baddest I'm in the game. Yeah, it's again very strong contender for the worst part of the game. And this is that weird thing that you see with a lot of these old 90s mascot platformers. Well, both this and Crash, you know. Crash 1, very good game. Had a couple of gimmick levels where you ride on the hog or there's a bit of darkness, but it's pretty much just solid Crash gameplay from start to finish. Crash 2, they start getting a little bit cute with it. They start putting in a few more gimmicky levels, you know, wakeboarding, monkey bars, jetpacks. But it's still pretty much just normal Crash gameplay. And then by the end, by Crash 3, you can do the maths on this. I have done this, I forget the exact numbers, but if you count every single level in Crash Bandicoot 3, more than half the levels in that game are not Crash Bandicoot levels. Like, they are not levels where you are running, jumping, and climbing. They are things where you're doing, like, underwater, or riding a motorcycle, or doing an airplane, or something like that. Which, if they were all done well, might be okay, but personally, I still would rather be doing more Crash Bandicoot, because I want to play Crash Bandicoot, that's why I bought it.
Say, Spyro, you're a sports fan, aren't you?
No.
As you probably know, Frozen Altars is the birthplace of the great sport of cat hockey.
Cat hockey.
Matches sold out,
Okay.
of course, but I just happen to have a spare ticket that I'll sell you for, say, a teensy-weensy markup.
Of course. I love cat
Come on,
hockey.
Spyro, it should be a thrilling match. In fact, I've even placed a little wager on the Rhinoc team. Let's just hope the local team doesn't have any last-minute accidents.
Cat hockey, Explodo-Ice money bags. Maybe the cats enjoy it. Did you ever consider that?
I challenged a Rhinoc to a traditional game of cat hockey, but I think I sprained my flipper while training. Would you mind taking my place?
There's an awful lot of ice hockey in these games.
Push them into my goal to score.
The blue girl, okay. Well, here come the cats. Look at them, having a wonderful time. How much fun they're having. Okay, these are very cute cats, I will say. Well, I mean, this seems simple enough. Very similar to the game from, we had a very similar minigame to this in Spyro 2, where we were doing ice hockey. But in that game, we only had the one puck. The fact that there's like a billion cats here kind of makes it a lot easier, not gonna lie. Which, again, that's fine by me. How are you even doing that, sir? Why did your... What mystical hockey powers do you have where you can freeze cats with a touch?
Well done. I think you deserve to keep the Champions Cup.
That's an egg, sir. That's not a cup. Are you sure you didn't strain your eyes instead? Is there a rematch?
Gave that Rhinoc such a drubbing. He's retired from the sport for good.
Okay, good.
Thanks for helping out, Spyro. Why don't you take this? The Rhinoc.
Particularly the ice band from FF True.
You stopped him just in time.
I know there's a few things in this level, we'll pick it up. Be more fun with only one cat and more back and forth game. Exactly, yeah. I guess they were... You know what, maybe they felt bad after making you go through the boxing Yeti mini game, so they're like, you know what, we'll make the hockey game easy so that they don't get too frustrated. Alright, we're missing some gems, so go ahead, Sparks. Let's give him the old, go ahead and cheat here. Find the old missing gems. There we go. Anything else? Over that way. I'm not sure if we may actually be missing an egg. Over there now, okay. Interesting. Aha! I see. Over there. We freeze this gentleman. And over here. That should get us up there. There we go, and then a couple more. Ah, there's an egg over there as well. A few gems here, and can we get to that egg from here? I don't actually know if we can. I think we're probably too low to do this. Yeah, okay. We'll do it the long way. The game seems fun. That's because hockey's fun in almost any form, and this is janky. That's fair, I'm not really one for sports myself. The only sport I ever was like any good at was tennis. I'm just not a sports person. Oh hey, that's fair. I suppose for video game purposes it's kind of hard to mess up a hockey mini game because it's like one of the more simple sports in that regard to try and like transfer into a video game. We can't do it from this side. Okay, let's try it the way. Compared to like to say football, you know. But sorry, when I say football, I mean football. I mean soccer. Not American football. I don't even know what American football is. I remember looking at American football once and being very confused by everything that was going on. It was a very strange experience and not one I cared to repeat. Okay, I thought we were going to get up there, but how are we going to do that? Maybe if we go around this way? Gets us up here. Can we make that? Okay. Make this jump. That'll get us over to here, hopefully, yeah. And then from here, we can just go along the side of this ziggurat. Is that what these are called? There we go. We found Jasper. Okay. Make a voice hockey without ice, but it's equally as fun. Yeah, I've heard that much, yeah. It's very funny by comparison how you look at like soccer, at least European soccer. I don't know how things are played in America, but kind of the big meme about soccer players is that they're all like extremely soft. As in, you look at a soccer player funny, they will be on the floor, writhing in agony, clutching their leg, like you just shot them 50 times or something. Hey, we found the last gems. Is that everything? Hey, we're done. Yeah, soccer players just love to ham it up and act like they got way more injured than they actually are. Can we actually make this jump? Oh, really? Okay. I thought we had to go all the way around the long way. Yeah. Like some games that was called tabletop. Oh, you mean like, what's it called? Like, I think in America it's called foosball, like the ones where you've got like the guys on like poles and you spin them, that one? I think that's foosball. I think that's what Americans call it. I actually don't know if we have a term for it over here. Like, I know exactly what you mean when you say tabletop soccer, but I don't know what we would call that. Fireworks factory! Okay, this one we are going to do a quick clear because this one we cannot complete on our first try. So we're going to go in here, we're going to just speed run through this level, get to the end as quick as we can. We will be back here to finish it off later. Oh no, it's the Uwu child again.
Hello, it's good to see you again, Spyro. That naughty sorceress has stolen the professor's rocket plans, and I'm on a secret mission to find them. Handel was supposed to meet me here, but I can't find him anywhere. Maybe you could help.
I kind of don't want to help you, wicked Uwu child, but very well. And we're just going to speed run through this level just to get to the end as quickly as possible.
Get across here. Simply climb aboard. As for me, I just have to free my mind.
Ah yes, free your mind. That really takes this game. The fact fact that The Matrix was a very culturally relevant thing when this game was originally released. And that really does date this game tremendously. Mind you, I remember when Lego City Undercover came out on the Wii U, and that had a Matrix reference in it, which was a bit curiously dated.
Looks like the sorceress has already used the plans to build her own rocket. We have to destroy it.
Oh no, not a rocket! It's very funny that they still actually have the enemies drop the gems when she's killing them. Oh look, there's a sign on over there with a monkey on it. I wonder if that'll be relevant later. That seems bad. That seems very bad. Well, good thing these eggs are made of stunner stuff, I guess.
Look what was in the rocket. They must have been trying to put it into orbit.
Grady, okay. Humans are in Spyro? Yeah, I think this is like the one of two characters that is a human.
Gone back to Evening Lake to finish work on the professor's rocket.
Alright, we're gonna go back to Evening Lake ourselves. Again, we're gonna be back to the fireworks factory, but we need to make a new friend before we can 100% it, so we might as well do it all at once. It does mean that our gen count is now +8, but we'll just have to deal with that. Oh, Hunter, what are you doing? Good job, Hunter, you absolute buffoon. Well, rip Hunter. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine. Let's go to Lost Fleet. Oh, I do not remember this. Well, so I do remember this level. I do not like this level from what I remember. There is one thing about this level that is uncomfortable for me, I'll just say that.
You be careful round these parts, little dragon. There be more ghosts in this here shipyard than I can shake my pick at. Darn shame, too, because I was mighty close to finding my treasure.
Okay, I do like the crazy prospect of putting up a fun accent. Okay, there's a challenge in this level that involves a time limit that is... It just makes me a little uncomfortable. It's just one of those kind of like... It's not a huge deal. Just like... It tickles my anxiety in just the right way to make me not comfortable, but not so much that I'm like panicking, just like... Again, it's uncomfortable, that's the way I can describe it. I do like how these guys are just like, you know, wearing bed sheets as ghost costumes. Also, yeah, acid. Don't fall in the acid, that would be a bad thing to do. This feels like guy says he has crazy in his name. It's just his birth name. It's actually unrelated. He's actually got a PhD, you know. Like it's just, you know, some parents give you weird names sometimes, you know. The acid never hurts anyone. It's just a little acidy. It's still good. It's still good. I don't know if we actually get up that slope just yet, so we might have to come back there. Yeah, I think we go through here next. I gotta say though, this level, much like every Spyro level to be honest, the theming is really on point. Like these 90s mascot platformers always absolutely kill. Rude? Very rude. How dare you? Yeah, they always absolutely kill the theming here. Like this kind of weird ghost ship vibe is very neat. Also crab. Well, there was crab, it's gone now. I'm not sure why this guy's following us. I thought he was like done with his search. Also, I just realised that, okay, one of those crabs we flamed was like standing up without his claws. That's kind of horrific. Yeah, I really wish the crab's eyes did not stay open when we set them on fire. That's kind of nightmarish. The bird cannon situation. Hey, there we go. That wasn't too bad. We've yet to reach the part I'm anxious about, but it's coming up now.
Some fool hit a daggum egg.
Some fool gone hit a daggone egg and that means give me treasure. Gosh. I don't know why I tended to goofy. Alright, later, Taylor. Alright, so this is the thing that makes me just ever so slightly uncomfortable. This thing here. So this is a invulnerability power. You go through it, you get invulnerability, but as you can see, it's quite limited. The bar ticks down. And there's a lot of things we need to do underwater while invulnerable. And this kind of just like time limit, underwater swimming, this just, this puts me on edge in just a very uncomfortable manner. It's not even that hard, from what I recall. It's just... Oh! Oh. Okay, I didn't even realize that was a cliff. No, that's fine. We're just death warping. We're just making a shortcut for ourselves. See? We actually saved like so much time by doing that. That was completely planned. I'm not bad at video games. Let's try left this time. We didn't try... Oh wait, it's not anything left. I thought there was more to this. Did I just psych myself out with it? Oh my god, I just did the exact same thing again. What the heck? Helm, you're stupid. Well, we know I'm stupid. This is not news, to be honest, but... I don't remember there being more to do. Well, okay, I know one thing we can do is we can go back on ourselves to get to the other acid pool. That might be why I'm mixing this up with. Like down here. Okay, this is like... If you actually, I believe if you run out of invulnerability while underwater, you just kind of, what's the word, like void out, where it just like respawns you. I don't know if it counts as a death or not. Now I have to just hope that I've got all the underwater gems there, because I genuinely don't know if we have or not. Well, the crabs are back for some reason. That's a bit strange. Most of the time reason Spyro just stated. I think with intended unintended speeds, that's true. 100% true. I do love watching weird speedrunner strats sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. My favourite speedrun strat of all time, okay. Final Fantasy VII. Now you might think, well, Final Fantasy doesn't seem like a very natural game for a speed game, you know, it's a RPG, and an RPG with a lot of text at that. And that's true, it's not necessarily the most obvious pick for one. But 7 specifically has one of my favourite bits of really dumb speedrun tech in any game ever. There's a bit of context that goes into this, so bear with me a moment. Final Fantasy VII has an Easter egg called All Lucky Sevens. And what it does is, if at any point during battle, anyone, player or enemy, ends up with their HP being exactly 7,777, you get the message All Lucky Sevens. At that point, the character will become berserk and will attack... I forget how many times it is, it's like 80 times or something. And every attack will do 7,777 damage. There's a weird quirk of this though, which is, it turns out that poison in Final Fantasy VII is calculated as an attack that you do to yourself. Meaning that if you can make an enemy's HP 7777 and poison them at the same time, they just instantly die, because the next tick of poison will do quad 7, which is their total HP. And there's a boss fight called the Materia Keeper. It's a completely unremarkable enemy. It just shows up out of nowhere in Niflheim. You never address it after the fact. It's just a big guy that just shows up. You fight him, and then you never address him. He's just gone. Oh, there's another bird up there. And it turns out that one of the speedrun strats for that is you make one of your party members inflicted with the mini status, which means you do very low amounts of damage. You have to get poison to land on the Materia Keeper. Then you fully heal him using a high potion or an elixir, but you need to make sure it stays poisoned. And then you have your mini character attack him, which, because the Materia Keeper has like, I believe 8,000 health, there is a good chance that your mini character will do exactly 3 damage, thus triggering all lucky 7s, and therefore the Materia Keeper will instantly die because he will take 7,770 damage from his poison tech. It's not even... I don't even know how fast it is. I don't know how RNG reliant the strategy is, but it's just a very fun strategy to me. I just think that's a very neat interaction, that's what they worked out as. Crabs! Be gone with you, crabs. Unfortunately, I do know there's another annoying minigame coming up here. This level is, like, kind of home to a lot of things I don't like. Which is a shame, because I think the theming of this level is fantastic. Like, the design of the kind of ship graveyard here is really neat. But, just an awful lot of things I don't really care for. Being probably the most intelligent people in the world. Honestly, yeah. Like, I don't know how people discover some of these weird speedrun techs, but a good speedrun is like an absolute thing of beauty to watch, I gotta say. Especially if it's a game that you know very well. Like, if you know the game very well and you can watch someone just make it look like hilariously easy, that's always a real fun thing. Alright. We're back to skateboarding, because this was the 90s and Tony Hawk's was popular. Oh! Right. I forgot that World 3 actually has the correct order to be doing things in, because, yeah, Hunter's gone. He just got kidnapped. So we can't actually do this part either. Well, we come back to this level as well, I guess. Oops. I kind of forgot that was a thing that happened in this world. This is true as well of the past levels. If we go to any of the previous levels that have, like, Hunter minigames, yeah, we can't do those either because he's just gone. Watching some of the speed explanations for Super Mario, almost like a college lecture. Oh, Super Mario has some fantastic stuff in it. Like, at GDQ, Games Done Quick, there's always, like, well, not always, but there's often, like, 1 or 2 runs where they will do arbitrary code execution, which is basically where you kind of hack the game in real time with nothing but button inputs and basically get it to do whatever the hell you want it to do. It's kind of incredible. It looks like magic if you don't know what's going on. Oh. Wait, is he gonna get freed immediately?
Hello. I thought you might be hungry.
Thanks. Did you bring any chips?
I'm sorry this happened, but I tried to warn you.
I had to help Spyro rescue the eggs.
You just don't understand. If we don't bring dragons back to this world soon, all our magic will be lost.
The dragons used to live here?
Yes, this was their original home.
Let me go, still cute. Just saying.
The sorceress banished them to the other side of the world. She didn't realize the dragons were the source of all our magic.
I have no idea what the sorceress is.
If you let
like,
go.
I thought she was a dragon, but like, she doesn't look like a. But like, if she's a dragon,
I'm sorry.
Surely
I can't.
She counts as magic? I don't know. All right. Well, we're back out of the world at least. We're supposed to rescue Hunter a bit later. We've done Frozen Altars. We've done Lost Fleet. We've done. Well, I say done. We've completed the walkthrough of them. You know what? Honey Speedway we actually will have to come back to as well, because again, Hunter is missing. So let's go into Charmed Ridge. I didn't realise how many things we actually get locked out of in this world if we don't do them first. Mildly irritating. I think this one we can do on the first visit.
We urgently need your help. The evil cat wizards of Velenia have stormed our castle and captured our princess. If we don't stop them right away, they'll force her to marry Prince Azrael.
Oh, anyway. Dragons are the source of the magic. How they get overpowered by those who use a portion of their power. Maybe it's like a kind of plant relationship. Like, maybe the dragons aren't themselves able to use magic, but they just, like, by exhaling, they are just, like, filling the world with magical energy, but they themselves don't know how to use it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. You do bring up a fine point, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit strange. And again, Spyro himself doesn't do any magic, so maybe dragons just don't know how to do magic. Wake up, babe! New Spyro headcanon just dropped.
Hurry, Spyro! If we don't get to the castle right away, the princess will be forced to marry that loser Prince Asriel.
Well, Eileen, I mean, I'm not saying that we should be in favour of forcing the princess to marry, but come on. You don't know that he's a loser. He might be a nice guy. Just saying, we shouldn't be so quick to judge. Could you shrink, please? Oh no, you're being powered by this guy. There we go. Yeah, so this world has these cat wizards that will do various magical things, and when you kill them, it stops magical things happening. So like this guy, he's moving this tower around. I'm assuming he's gonna try and squash us. Oh! Too slow. You're too slow. I will say, the enemies here are actually a little bit challenging insofar as there are a lot of projectiles here, and you have to be just a little bit more thoughtful about how you approach them sometimes because of that. Money bags, let's do it.
Spyro, today is your lucky day. The wizards and I have worked out a little deal. If you simply pay a small toll, they'll be happy to raise these steps and let you pass.
Alright.
You have chosen wisely, Spyro. I'll tell the wizards to raise the steps immediately. Oh, and best of luck rescuing that princess, or whatever it is you're up to.
Of course. So I believe this one is actually one of those, I think that can actually be skipped. I'm not 100% sure how you do it, or if it's exclusive to one version of the game, but I believe you can actually skip that toll there if you know what you're doing. I do not know what I'm doing, so I have to pay. Also, this is not water, this is blue. I believe this actually does hurt you if you land in it, so we'll be trying to avoid that.
There's no time to lose. Prince Azrael and his cat armies are about to steal our poor princess.
She'll be fine. But maybe she likes it. You know, she's think to stop and ask her if she wanted to be married or not. Just saying. But don't get me wrong, I'm not advocating that we should be forcing the princess to marry someone if she doesn't, but can we at least make sure that we're correcting this? It's not water. It's not water, it is blue. It's blue stuff. It will actually harm you for some reason. A nice long glide over here. Benjamin! Fire up the rocket here. So I think our gen count now ends in like a 10, I think? Something like that. Because of where we've done like partial levels so far. I believe we can do this. That frees that, and from here we can get this guy. Get those gems. Not blue, the most dangerous colour in the world. It's a very menacing colour. No, I will say, also a very delicious colour. Does anyone else have that where blue flavour things always look the tastiest to you? That just me. Like blue sodas or blue slush drinks or blue popsicles. And it's weird because not many things are blue. But for some reason, if I ever go somewhere and blue is a flavour, I am always compelled to try it. But regardless of what flavour of blue we're talking... Oh, wait, what is this for? Just to hit you. Okay. But how do we... Interesting. Oh, you know what? I think I know what we can do with that. Actually. We're just a bit tastier than green in terms of sweet food. Fair, fair. Meat is green, blue colored food looks unnatural. That's the thing, right? Yeah, it does look unnatural, but it still looks tasty. I think we can... Okay, we can't do that. Can we blow this up? No, we can't blow this up. We can smash these guys, I think. Oh, we missed one. Dang it. Let's try it again. I don't know if that's the only reason we have that power up there. It feels like there should be something else for it, but I don't know what. Oh wait, there's a ladder right there. That might be relevant. Let's try climbing the ladder instead. That's a cleaner shot. Oh. Off from the bridge being in our way. There we go. Not quite sure where we're going from here. How do we get to that egg? Oh, maybe if we go up like this side here first? Oh! Okay, that looks like it was close, but... Can we go like... Dang it! Dang it! I don't know what blue be tasting sometimes, but blue will always taste blue. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, blue could be blue raspberry, or blueberry, or bubblegum. I don't know why bubblegum is blue. Like, whenever... I don't know if it's still a thing, but... When I was little, there used to be a brand of soda that had a flavour of soda that was bubblegum flavour. And it was blue. And I don't know why it was blue, but I never really questioned it. It's like, yeah, bubblegum is just blue, that's just a thing it is. What's your favourite ice cream line? Mine is chocolate chip. Oh, same. I love mint chocolate chip ice cream. That's definitely my favourite. I mean, I like a lot of ice creams. There's not many I dislike. How do we get up there? This is bugging me. Yeah, there's not much in terms of ice cream that I actually don't like, but mint chocolate chip is definitely my favourite. Bubblegum is in pink. That's the thing, yeah, because like bubblegum itself is pink normally. But bubblegum flavour things are blue for some reason. Like, there was a brand of ice cream that was bubblegum as well. I don't know if it was like a proper brand or just like a little store brand, but I've had bubblegum flavour ice cream and that's also blue. For some reason. How do we get up here? This is really annoying me. I can't... Oh wait, hold on. What if we... The thing over there... I might be either over or underthinking this a little bit. Entirely possible, that's what I usually tend to do. We'll try this way. Now we can go from here to here. Oh, can we go to the castle? No. Not sure. That looked like we were good, but it felt like I was kind of hitting an invisible wall there. We'll try it one more time. There's probably a very obvious side path I've just completely ignored like 15 times so far. That's normally how something going. Like a rook chest piece. It does, yeah. Yeah, it's like a little rook there. Okay, no, that is definitely an invisible wall up there. We definitely aren't going to land on that. How the heck are we going to get up there then? Huh. There was a little tricky to get to that spot. It seems that way, Turtle. Yeah, welcome in. How are you leaving? Yeah, I'm just a little bit, I do remember getting kind of a little bit stumped on this level a couple times, playing it before. And we'll come back to that in a moment. I think we go higher than that. I think we need to be this high to glide to you. Oh, rude! Very rude. Oh no, the blue! No, the blue! Dang it. I told you, it was blue. The power of blue. Blue beats purple. And he's back again. Gosh darn it. Guess we didn't get a zap after killing him before. You know what? I just realized we can probably snipe that guy with the flame power, can't we? That would probably be the sensible thing to do. We do it like this. Oh, dang it. That's sitting a bit lower than I thought it was. Let me snipe you from here. think we got him. No. Oh, it's fizzling out. Dang it, we can't get him from there. How the heck do we get... This guy is really bugging me. I know we said we're going to move on past that, but I really can't get over how the heck we get to this guy. This is really irking me. It looks like we should be able to land on this piece in front of us here. This, like, destroyed structure thing. But I'm pretty sure we just, like, slide off it. Yeah, there's, like, no floor collision there. I mean, what I'm missing. The big blue, what's it like? I'm sorry, 19, that was passing me by. I do apologize. Is it this way? I am definitely missing a trick here. There is no way I'm not missing something here. We can't do anything with this. Nothing back here that matters, is there? Nah, no shot that would get from. It's way too long for the live. There's no way it would do it. I'm Finding Nemo. Oh, I see. I've actually never seen Finding Nemo. I've heard good things about it. It's just one of those movies that I just never got around to actually seeing. Okay, where are we? Let's try this way again. So this guy's doing his thing. Can we actually kill him without getting splattered? Oh, dang it. I think if we go this way, I think we can come up behind him to get him. I have to watch it, it's so funny. I said, I've heard a lot of good things about it. It's just a lot of... I'm not really a big movie person, I'll be entirely honest. I have this big issue where I have to be doing something with myself, which sounds silly, but what I mean is, if I'm watching a movie or a TV show, I have to be... Wow, you really heard us coming, didn't you? We got him either way. If I'm watching like a movie or a TV show, I have to be doing something else in between. Like playing a video game or doing some art or anything. I always have to be doing something with my hands, otherwise I just get itchy and uncomfortable.
Legends. There's a golden goose at the top of this here mountain. I want to be the first person to the top so I can grab it.
So why do you have the Funko Pop eyes? I don't like your eyes, you're scary.
Some Insta-Sprout Ultra Super Gross seeds from a bear with a bag of gems. He said they were magic, but I can't make them do anything. You can have a couple if you like.
You know, it just occurred to me we had another puzzle just like this in Spyro 2. But again, we get these beans that we have to plant to... Okay, I was aiming for the ground, but... Yeah, plant seeds, get plants, and use that for platforming. You're just saying playing a game while watching you. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same. Like, if I'm ever in someone's stream, I'm always doing something. Like, even if it's not something super exciting. Like, I've actually been working on a bit of a Minecraft art piece. I'll say no further for the time being. I've been working on that for the past, like, few days and a bit. And, oh, Bucky the mascot, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Having a wonderful evening. Have you ever tried the original PS1 Spyro? I have actually. I had this game on PS1. I think the only one that I didn't have back in the day was Ripto's Rage, which I did borrow from a friend some years later. They're both great versions of the game. I just think this version just looks so good. Honestly, I like the presentation of it, and I mean, either way, you can't go wrong. I don't think. This was the flower. We want this one to go here. Oh, okay. Where'd the mushroom bean go? Oh, we had it in our mouth. Whoops. Okay. I feel bad. Rick, that was how I was able to answer these for the first time. Hey, you're valid. I was the same with Crash Bandicoot 1. I love the Crash Bandicoot series, and I never 100%ed it on... Well, Crash 1, I should say. 2 and 3 I did 100% back in the day. But Crash 1, I never 100%ed that one on actual PS1 hardware. I was way too bad at video games at the time. So another mushroom. Another flower. I think we did this the wrong way, actually. I think the mushroom on this side. never to play his games as a kid. That's fair, right? I mean, you know, different people go with different things. For me, one of my other favourite series, which may or may not be on the cards in the near future, I wonder, is Klonoa. I say series, it's only like 2 games long. There's a few spin-offs, but like Klonoa is one of my. Wait, hold on. That's what does this one do then? It's also a flower. Okay. Oh, I see what we need to do with this. Hi Zordon, welcome in. How goes the game? It's going well. I've had a great time with it. We've run into a slight issue insofar as there's a couple of levels in the current world that we will have to come back for that I've forgotten about, but that's fine. We'll get there eventually. Especially good at games, I just press buttons and pray I succeed. I mean, that's what I do a lot of the time. But this is a rare instance where it's a game that I actually do kind of know what I'm doing. Pressing buttons and hoping for the best is a good game plan. Ah yes, Jack, with your terrifying Funko Pop eyes. Why do you have the Funko Pop eyes?
I found this egg on the way up here. I think it was laid by a golden goose. We'll have to keep going. We're almost to the top.
Ah yes, Shelly. Get it? Because it's a dragon egg. It's a very funny joke.
Why don't you take 2 more seeds?
Well, as long as they're not stun seeds, and as long as you don't maybe spell them backwards. Never spell stun seed backwards. Biggest mistake of my entire life. Right, we clearly need to play like Transporter with this. I see the seed puzzle from Victor's Rage. It's really similar, isn't it? Yeah, it's a very similar puzzle. Granted, this one has like different types of seeds, but yeah. It's kind of weird actually, playing this right back to back after finishing Victor's Rage. Oh, whoops. I need that one now. Yeah, playing this like immediately after playing Victor's Rage makes me realise how there is quite a lot of things I have shared here. Oh, Flying Eagle! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying yourself here tonight. Oh, I left a little bit there. There we go. Aim for the with Mario, Sonic, Pokemon, and Smash Bros. Honestly, all fantastic options. Funnily enough, I have a funny story about the original Smash Bros. At least mildly funny story. So, the original Smash Bros. Was the first game I purchased personally. Now, when I say personally, I didn't have an income. I was a child. I was a small child. But it was the first time that I picked a game out, went up to the counter, gave the cashier my money, and bought the game myself in that regard, right? But here's the thing. I was a child. I didn't have, you know, proper money. I didn't have, like, a job or anything like that, obviously not. But what I did have was savings. You see, Lord Helm's predecessors, whenever we went to see them, they would always give me a pound coin. So we saw them quite regularly, not super often, but like, you know, it'd be like once every couple of weeks or so. So over time that starts to add up. Plus, you know, you get like birthday money and Christmas money, you know. Over time it adds up and eventually I had enough to just get Smash Bros for myself. But here's the thing. My savings was all pound coins. And I remember, I vaguely, because again this was a very long time, the memory is not particularly clear. But I remember that the cashier tried to make a bit of a fuss about it, saying that he wouldn't accept my £40 coins as payment for the Smash Bros game. And I remember Lady Helm making a bit of a fuss about it. Eventually, I believe, did force him to accept it because, yeah, you can't just say no, it's legal currency. But I just remember that being a funny thing back in the day. It was even harder because back then I didn't even know I didn't know what the game was called because you gotta remember, this was before the internet was very common, you know? Oh wait, no, we do want, I didn't have the right first time, whoops. No, this was before the internet was everywhere. I knew Smash Bros was a game, but I didn't know what it was called. I just knew I wanted to play the game where Mario and Pikachu fight each other. I couldn't go looking it up online and I didn't have any magazines with the name in, so I just had to go looking around until I eventually found it. Just made it rain on the cashier, exactly, yeah. They try to hit you with the pretty much. No, wait, did I have this? Hold on, have I good this again? Did I have this correct? Wait, I know what we need to do, I think. Hold on. We need another mushroom. We need a third mushroom. And I think we can probably take off a mushroom like here. Yeah. I think we can just jump from here onto the mushroom. Oops. Oh, no, let's not fly off the cliff, please, thank you. This is what I don't know if this was a thing with the original, but the hover move, where Spyro does this little flutter at the end, it feels a lot more temperamental than I remember it feeling. Might just be bad muscle memory, I don't know, but I feel like in this version, it feels like you have to go a bit further before you can trigger it by comparison. There we go. We found a goose.
At last, I found the legendary golden goose. You can have another one of its eggs as a souvenir.
Maybe that's why his eyes are so, like, messed up. Maybe because it's like he can't see clearly, and that's why he thinks these are golden eggs, even though they're very clearly not. Oh, but sorry, Fee. So back in 2021, I went to New Jersey with my family for vacation. Small car shop there, and I went in and planned to buy the basic Nido King. When I went to purchase the car, the guy there asked if my parents' permission to buy it. I'm over 18, and my dad come over. I'm like, that's really funny. I've never actually been carded for something that I shouldn't have been. Like, I've never been in a situation where someone's carded me for, you know, are you old enough to buy this game or whatever. Granted, I don't buy many things that I would be carded for, and I don't really play a lot of games that are kind of like 18 rated, just not my cup of tea, a lot of them, so it's very funny though when you do get carded. And here's the thing. If you go somewhere and someone IDs you, do not get offended. Do not be upset. You know, take it as a compliment. If you look younger than your actual age, don't be upset that the person's asked you for the ID. Take it as a compliment that you look younger than you actually are. Because I have been around so long that I've seen people get so upset over being ID'd. Just keep your ID with you. If you are someone that is going to purchase alcohol, keep your ID in your wallet, just in case. That way, if you get ID'd, you are in a position to provide it. If you don't get ID'd, great, no problem, move on with your day. I don't drink, so like for me it's never been an issue. But the number of times when I've been in supermarkets and been behind people that have been ID'd, and it's like, why are you getting upset about this? Just show the man your ID and move on with your day. Like, he does not care that you are underage. It's literally his job. He will get fired if he does not ID you. So please show him your ID so we can move on with our life. How the hell? We're doing well. Welcome in. Having a wonderful evening. You can drink oil to keep your helmet non-rusty. So yeah, Bucky, welcome in. You've made a common mistake, however, but I am not offended. I am not upset. Happens all the time. It looks as though as I am wearing a helmet, but actually what you are seeing is actually my head. I am a robot after all. Perfectly normal robot maid, to be precise. My name is Helm-Chan because it looks like I am wearing a helmet. Yeah, it's not the other way around. But it's a perfectly common mistake to make, not upset at all. But now you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe! Fun fact about G.I. Joe, did you know? G.I. Joe was not called G.I. Joe in Europe. It was called Action Force.
Asriel, run into the castle. We have to stop him before he reaches the princess.
I think we're a bit late, but sure. Yeah, it was called Action Force, and it didn't do particularly well over here. The Action Force line didn't last particularly long. And the weird thing about that is, they carried on the line, but they made its own little spin-off line, right? So, whereas a lot of guys in America will know of like G.I. Joe, again, as like the little, what is like 1.5-inch figures or whatever they are, like the little tiny Star Wars size ones, yeah. like, over here, those didn't really take off. But they made a companion line called Action Man. And Action Man is basically Barbies for guys. And I don't mean that as an insult, like, literally, they are larger figures that had selling points like removable, realistic clothing. And for some reason, that line did really well. Like, those were popular for a very long time. And it's just very strange how the same IP went very different in different regions. Burn. Ah, what's this? You got a motorcycle? Hell yeah!
Hi, Spyro. Isn't Prince Asriel just the dreamiest? The other fairies and wizards won't let us get married, so we're going to elope. By the way, Asriel says you can have this egg if you don't tell anyone where we went.
See, I told you. You should just ask if she wanted to get married. I guess she likes bad boys. Good for her. I mean, you know, that's fair. I typically am not so much into the bad boys myself, but go ahead. I like a motorcycle. I recently finished building the Wound Wart. I'm thinking of getting SD Museum once I clear enough space in the backlog to fit the books myself. Nice! I remember when the SD Museum came out, seeing a lot of really funny pictures of people putting other things in it. I've heard of Action Man. Customizable actors would have totally sold me back then. Yeah, I never really knew anyone that had them personally, but I know they were really popular because, again, I saw them for ages. And it's just very funny that, again, you wouldn't think that, like, features like removable clothing would necessarily be something that a boy's toy would typically be marketed with, but it obviously worked. It was obviously very popular. Oh, dang it. Ah, tell you what, speaking of old IPs, man. One that I remember. Who remembers Street Sharks? I remember very little about Street Sharks other than that I thought they were the coolest thing imaginable. That is basically, I remember nothing about the story or the plot of them. But, you don't know Street Sharks? So Street Sharks they were around that same kind of boom as Ninja Turtles, right? Zordon knows! Okay. So Street Sharks were around the same time as Ninja Turtles, and another one called Extreme Dinosaurs. So this was kind of around the time where lots of different toy companies were basically trying to make their own really cool, edgy OCs, if you like, which, strangely enough, manifested in an awful lot of just buff furries. I'm not going to blame the 90s for there being so many furries, but I think the 90s has to hold its hand up and admit it's at least partially responsible. So basically Street Sharks they're just were-sharks. They're just like really buff guys that are part shark. And I just remember thinking they were the absolute coolest thing ever. The tagline was, they are jawsome. Get it? Jawsome? Because it's Jaws, because sharks, and Jaws was a shark. I remember nothing about the stories. Nothing about the plot. Barely anything about the characters themselves. I had, I think, one Street Shark, because they were quite hard to get hold of. Either that or they were expensive. I forget which, actually. They might have just been expensive. But I could only ever have the one. And I remember it had a weird gimmick where it came with a gun, but it didn't fire the gun. The gun itself came in 2 pieces, and the idea was you put the gun in the Street Shark's mouth. You pulled down on his arm, and that would make him do like a bite. And the idea was he was biting the machine gun in half. Very silly, but very fun. Vin Diesel did a marketing video for them? Really? I do not remember that. That is wild. Man, I want Street Sharks to come back. They were a very 90s toy, but they were a very fun 90s toy. I did get some like a little bit after they were popular in like basically our version of thrift stores. We call them charity shops, but they're basically thrift stores. I do remember finding like a few Street Sharks in thrift stores like a couple years later, but by that point the fad had largely died. They didn't stick around very long, unfortunately. My own furry squad. I mean, if you want to, 19, I shan't stop you, but it is not mandatory. You don't have to. It's not required. Oh, you want a link? Yes, Zordon, dump in the Discord. Which, by the way, guys, !Discord. If you're enjoying yourself here and you'd like to hang out more, or just know when we're going live, the Helm-Chan Discord is open for business. Feel free to join in, and we've got a lot of chat on there. We have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh talk go on there. We do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh in the manor, but there's other things as well going on if you'd like to join. Cal! Hi, Cal! Hope you had a great evening. Welcome in. Alright. I'll glide over there for that bottle, and... well, I think there's a few other things, but we'll get there eventually. Furry Force. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I know that cartoon, 19. That is, that certainly is a thing that exists, that's all I'll say. Alright, so we've not got everything. How the heck do we get to this last point? So, there's that guy up there. He has a gem stuck inside of him. And I can't... You thought, oh no, Furry Force was a thing. It was like an old college humor cartoon. Very, kind of, edgy kind of humor. Very not safe for work humor, I will warn you. It is very not safe for work. It's a very acquired taste. It's a bit messed up. It's a bit disturbing. You are warned. Consider this your official warning. I do not endorse it. So Google it at your own risk. Master Dog, thank you for the bits. Hello to you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Heck yeah. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're having a lot of fun with Spyro right now. Would I miss them? Why? There you go. You're fine. It's fine. Alright, so now here's where Helm-Chan used the big thing. Let's get the zaps on the fairy. How the heck do we get that gem? I think that may actually even be the last gem in the stage for us. How do we get up there? I feel like we've tried every approach and nothing's worked. Which makes me think we're maybe just missing an obvious one. You googled it. Oh no, I did warn you. You were warned. This is the consequences of your own actions. Curiosity killed the cat. Or in this case, forever ruined your Google recommendations. Maybe now that we've got rid of the other guy, that invisible wall we got here, I am... okay, no, that is definitely an invisible wall. We can't, like, head bash this out of the way. Curiosity killed the cat and satisfaction is not bringing it back. Correct. You need more than a phoenix down for that one, I'm afraid. This one gem is driving me insane. Where the heck am I missing? There has to be a trick here. Okay, why would they bring us here? What is the benefit? I'm trying to think like a level designer here. What is the purpose of putting us here? Can we... we can't jump on spikes there. How else could we approach this angle? There is that one over here. Like, I'm trying to work out what purpose this bit over here serves. Like, this over here clearly is... and they wouldn't just shove this randomly over here. There would have to be some sort of purpose. Unless... hold on. Just have a thought. The very last area we were at, the castle. Just on the off chance, I want to make sure there wasn't like a flight power up there that we've missed. Just in case, because that would explain it. Okay, nothing over there. There's a whirlwind there, but I think that's just to come back this way. Is there anything else in here that matters? Sparks just point us over that way, which... wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Thought has occurred to me. I'm doing it, I'm thinking! Okay. Over this way, there is a portal for Sergeant Bird. Sometimes when you do Sergeant Bird, you go into the same level.
I'd like to stay and chat, but I'm late for an engagement with a fairy friend of mine. Just a friend, you understand. strictly platonic relationship. Certainly not a violation of military protocol whatsoever. What? What are you giving me that look for?
Sergeant Bird's got a girlfriend. Okay, so this is actually a separate sub-stage. Okay, fair enough. We'll do it anyway.
Where have you been, James? We were supposed to meet in the temple an hour ago. And don't give me that old matters of national security line again.
It's just now occurred to me.
The whole temple is full of
She called him James.
Anyway,
the name's Bird. James Bird.
You want to battle the witches?
Might be a bit of a tenuous link, but I think that might be what they're going for. Okay, we're just gonna shoot some witches down. Who would win the fight? A witch or a penguin with a rocket launcher? I think we're finding out today. What's the last one? There it is. Yeah, the phone on the rockets is decently generous. Don't want to miss. There we go.
So, I see those rocket launchers aren't just for show after all. Well, I just hope your accuracy is better than your punctuality, because there are still a lot more witches in the temple.
Son of a witch! Oh. What was that dinosaur series called? Oh, Extreme Dinosaurs. Funnily enough, actually, I have a mildly amusing story about that. So, I've always been a very picky eater. I have a very limited palate. There's not a lot of things I like, but I'm very easy to please. If you can get me a burger, I'm having a good time.
They mean business. They even turn
Wait.
the floor into deadly blue ooze.
Oh, it's blue ooze. Okay. Gotcha, blue ooze. But yeah, so, in particular, I've never been good with spicy stuff at all. Like, I am really not good at all with spicy stuff. To the point where, when I was a child, I could not stand KFC. KFC was too spicy for me when I was a kid. However, KFC had the Extreme Dinosaur toys. And when I was a kid, dinosaurs was like one of my obsessions. I had an entire shelf of dinosaur figures that I had just accumulated over the years. I did get rid of the collection eventually, but I think like a lot of children get obsessed with one or two things like dinosaurs or space or horses or whatever, and I was dinosaurs. So when I found out KFC had the Extreme Dinosaur toys in their kids' meals, well, I needed them because I loved dinosaurs.
I knew you weren't the leader.
And because of that, I forced myself to eat KFC and acquired a taste for it, all thanks to the power of Extreme Dinosaurs. So yeah, shoutouts to Extreme Dinosaurs for helping me learn to enjoy KFC. Alright, well, that's an easy enough little Sergeant Bird segment. I know you have Dino DNA in you. I do, but only a little bit. I'm not going to be going around popping the baby. I'm not going to pop the baby and summon from deck. Alright, well, that was a fun little side stage, but unfortunately has done exactly nothing towards helping us work out how the heck we get this last gem. I think it is just one gem as well. Dang it. Oozed. Oh no. Okay. So how the heck where do we go from here? Yes, it's pretty good most times. Honestly, yeah, I agree. Okay. Over here, when it comes to fast food, your choices are basically KFC, McDonald's, or Burger King. However, I am very happy that Wendy's has become a lot more common over here. I actually really like Wendy's. Of those four, Wendy's is my go-to. It goes, Wendy's is the best, then Burger King can be second. I say can be because it really depends. Our local Burger King is really bad. But when Burger King is done well, I think it's really good. And I know, like, it's a kind of it's almost like a joke, the idea of Burger King being done well seems like a contradiction in terms. But, you know, when it's actually hot, you know, and it's not been sitting around for half an hour. then KFC, then McDonald's, I think. Like, McDonald's is the weakest one of them. But I have a funny story about that. So, yeah, Burger King does vary a lot. So, Yomi came to visit me many years ago, and we were at a theme park. And we've been walking around for a while. We've been out, it was like about 1 o'clock in the afternoon or so, so kind of lunchtime, you know. And we're getting hungry. So we're looking at the map, like, okay, let's see where we can go for food. We look at the map and we see there is a KFC way across the other side of the park. But there's a Burger King right close by. And I say, oh, well, Burger King's right here. We can go to Burger King. And Yomi kind of groans and rolls her eyes. And I say, what's the matter? What's wrong with Burger King? And she goes, Burger King is like the worst one in my opinion. I'm like, well, if you don't want Burger King, that's fine. We can go to KFC. It's just a bit of a walk is all. And she goes, no, it's fine. We'll go to Burger King, you know, because I'm quite hungry and it's, you know, right here. We might as well. It would be silly not to. So we go to Burger King. We go to like the separate cashiers to order separately. We sit down. Before Yomi has even opened any of her meal, we've both just sat down with our trays. Yomi looks at me and she says, they got my order wrong. And I look at her and I go, Yomi, what do you mean they got your order wrong? How can you tell? You haven't even opened it. And she says, I ordered a large. I look at her and I say, Yomi, that is the large. It was the single most American moment Yomi had when she came to visit. Because, yeah, our large is apparently equal to American mediums, I suppose. So, Yomi starts eating, like, she goes, oh, I see, starts eating. And she goes, wow. I say, what's wow? Like, did they get it wrong after? She goes, no, I'm surprised. And then her exact words, this is actually food. I will never forget. It was one of the moments that was like seared into my memory. Like, how the heck do we get this gem though? What the heck? Why is this gem so hard to get? I think this is actually the last gem to find. How do we get there? I'm getting so annoyed myself because I feel like I'm being dumb. I feel like I'm being stupid and missing a very obvious route here that I should have taken. But yeah, I'm sure Yomi still remembers that because it was one of the funniest moments while she was there. But, you know, to be credit where it's due for Yomi, you know, Yomi was not the typical oblivious, ignorant American tourist. Of course she wasn't. She's not like that. But it was very funny that was like the one moment where, you know, the Americanness came out of her. Okay, what the heck, game? How do we get up here? I am like very tempted to go looking a video up right now because I feel like this one gem should not be this hard to find. Yomi is so real for that. Yeah, honestly, genuinely so. Again, I'm sure she remembers it because it was very funny. Alright. Let's think methodically here. It looks like we've got like 2 angles of approach. One would be from this like pedestal in front of us. But we can't jump on the rock. We also can't climb this structure in front of us on here. So that seemed like a no-brainer. So that leads me to think we have to do the other route. Which means we go through the tunnel and take it from this side. But this doesn't have collision, right? Like, these spokes, in fact, you can see it. But the flame does have collision. Hold on. Now, I'll try it again. One of those things, like here in America, you expect like a lovely little words called you food, but then you remember Burger King. Yeah. See, here's the thing though, I actually don't think McDonald's is too bad when it's done okay. But I have been very much put off of, McDonald's because our local one is really bad. Like, exceptionally bad. I can't remember the last time I ordered from our local McDonald's and it was hot. I'll just say that. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? It was literally just this easy. I'm mad. I'm actually upset. That was the last gem, and that's the last egg. Bruh! Yeah, Cal, that was a big bruh moment right there. Alright, well, it's done. It's fine. The time we spent pottering about gave me time to tell the story, at least. Helm is Bowie. Alright, well... I'm genuinely mad. I'm actually mad that was just the solution. Just jump on the spoke. I'm actually upset. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Used to work at the Taco Bell. I've actually never been to Taco Bell, Meteoric. And it's because of my aforementioned picky eaterness. I don't know... Like... Okay, I'm gonna make myself sound really oblivious here and really dumb. Can you go to Taco Bell and just get a taco that is just meat and cheese? Like, is that a thing you can do? Because that is what I would want from Taco Bell. But I don't know if that's a thing. You can do that? Okay. Bet. I will make a promise that next time I go into town where they have it, I will try Taco Bell. I will report on my findings. Used to work at an Arby's, not going too deep was a living hell. I've heard enough horror stories about the service industry in America to know to take you at your word there. Alright, how many worlds have we done here? Oh wait, it doesn't actually show us what we haven't been in yet. Okay. Tiny Speedway we're coming back to. We will be back there for that one later. I'm guessing that we missed one world, because otherwise there'd be... Let's see, is the rocket ready? No, I don't think so. Oh, it is ready. Never mind. We are good to go to the final area. I will warn you though, your taco will look way smaller without letters. That's fine. I don't need crispy water to be satisfied. Well, off to the final world for a moment, and then we'll be back to finish this world off. This seems like a bit elaborate, but sure. Also, I think there's a glitch. I don't think there's meant to be fire particles at the top of the screen there. Huh. Oh well.
That's it! I've had enough! I'm going to create a monster to end all monsters! And I'm going to send it out to destroy all the dragons, even the little hatchlings.
So are you like a crocodile?
Yes! It will smash them and crush them and grind them and tear them. Oh, yes! Smear them and smush them and crack them and crease them!
Let me out of here, you!
But, won't that kill them?
It doesn't matter.
No, it won't kill them. They'll just be sent to the GY. It's completely different.
What? All this time you've only wanted them for their wings?
Of course, you ignorant girl. I need them for a spell so I can live forever.
That sounds like how that works.
Wait a second. A spell?
What did you think I was going to do with all those dragons? Open a zoo?
Ooh, if I had my blaster, you'd be singing a different tune. You know what I mean?
You said just keeping them in our
You have a good point. Yeah, that is like a tremendously wide bar.
I don't
for that monkey. You can just slip right through it.
It just stops them from wriggling so much.
You're terrible. I can't believe I ever listened to you.
Stupid, insolent brat. I'll take care of her as soon as I finish off that dragon. Now, where was I? Ah, yes.
Oh, this is gonna get real ugly.
Alright, what has she made this time? Oh, there are little thrusters on the top. Okay. I honestly thought there was like a bug where the flame particles would come from the top, but no, it's little side thrusters. That explains it. Hello, Bentley.
This might be our last stand, Spyro. The sorceress plans to use this monster to destroy every iota of her opposition, beginning with the two of us. Alas, there is no time for ruminating. A battle awaits us. I will endeavor to assist you by means of a steady provision of combustible projectiles.
So you're going to be giving us ammo, got it. Oh, that's it, you're fine, yeah, that's fine, you're fine. No problem. It's in the auto mod. Alright. I remember this was being like annoying, but not necessarily hard. Oh yes, it's the obligatory ads boss. Do you guys know that term, ads? It's a very MMO term. Basically minions. Oh, we got the heavy machine gun. No, it's fine, 19. Its auto mod is very overly cautious about certain expressions, is all it is. I'm gonna keep using the machine gun because it's pretty good. Yeah, trash mob boss fight, exactly, yeah. So in MMOs like Final Fantasy, for example, ads refers to the minions, or like the trash mobs as you call them, yeah. And it's a bit of a running joke in Final Fantasy XIV that a lot of the bosses have the obligatory ads phase where the boss becomes untargetable and you just have to fight minions for a little bit. Like every boss fight in that game has an ads phase right in the middle for some reason. I just don't have a gun. It's, you know, I don't know. Also, why are we not using this all the time? That's a lot of eggs. Hey, what are those? Oh, it's the rats on boxes. Okay. Door bosses are worse. Yes. Yeah. Well. Okay. Okay. So for those of you who aren't familiar with the term, a door boss in the context of Final Fantasy XIV refers to a boss that you have to fight before you fight the real boss. Right? They're often seen as kind of annoying because, especially if you're trying to progress through a fight, you have to kill the door boss every single time before you can fight the boss you actually want to fight, right? Now that sounds really bad. So they actually got rid of door bosses. The problem was, the fight still takes just as long. The fight that actually made me quit FF14 raiding, known as Eden, I actually forget the full name of the fight, but basically Eden's Shiva. That fight is 15 minutes long. And if you fail, you have to start the entire thing again. Also, there is a 60-second unskippable cutscene in the middle of the fight. Yeah. Also, my raid group were never consistent with that fight. Even when we cleared that fight, we were still failing the third mechanic, which is like a minute into the fight. Suffice to say, very strong contributing factor for why I got very burnt out on Final Fantasy XIV for a little while.
Hi, Bianca. Did you bring any more food? I'm starving.
Hi, starving. I'm Helm-Chan.
For that hunter, we have to stop the sorceress. She's gonna kill all the dragon hatchlings.
Wait a minute. Why should I trust you? This could be another trap.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can I trap you by letting you out?
I don't know. You sorceress types can be sneaky.
I never thought we were going to hurt the dragons. Come on, we don't have time for this.
See, something with Bianca's design really bugs me. I don't like that she has bangs. Now, I like the bangs, but I don't like that she only has bangs. It makes her design look really weird to me. Anyway, we're actually just going to go right back to World 3 because we need to go and mop that up. Actually, hold on. Let's stay here because I don't know if I have to trigger a cutscene before... Yeah, I think I should do this before Hunter actually officially comes back.
Spyro, I know you don't trust me, but I want to help you stop the sorceress. There's a way to open a hidden portal to her lair, but it'll take some very strong magic. If you can find more of the dragon eggs, I think my magic will be strong enough to open the portal. I'll come find you when you have enough eggs, okay?
But yeah, if she had more hair, because like in Spyro 2, the fawn character, Alora, she had like a full head of hair. This just looks like this character is like balding, but like from the back forward. Get rid of the body, only hair. Even like, not even made at the highest level. Yeah, that's the thing there. I never did the hardest raids. We did Savage. We never did Ultimate. We tried it for like a week, and we were like, yeah, no, this is way above our pay grade. We are never going to clear this fight. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with content being not for you, and we just accepted that was the case. I think that realistically, if I had personally wanted to, I possibly could have done Ultimate content with like a different group, but I don't think I'd have enjoyed it. I think it would have been too much of a grind for me. Anyways, we're back here because we've got a few things we didn't take care of on the first run, so we're going to do that now. Let's start with going to Lost Fleet, because there is some skateboarding to be done here. And we need a hunter here or we can't skateboard, it's the law. I think we actually missed another thing here as well, but that's fine. We knew we were coming back here either way, so... oh, I have to go around the long way to get to this. Just speed run through the level. We've already beaten the enemies up, so we don't have to worry about getting them killed again. Well, you are in my way, so I mean, I'm still gonna hit them. Right, we need to get up onto the ship to get to the skateboard arena. Which is a very unique sentence. Okay, we jump this. Okay, and then over here. There we go. Right, let's go back to the skate park and see what... Thanks. See what nonsense Hunter has in store for us this time. I still don't like the fact that the crabs die with their eyes open. It makes them... It's kind of horrific. It's like they're not actually dead. They've just lost their arms. I was going to try and play Unreal, see if I enjoy Savage Rating. Honestly, fair. I never actually bothered with any of the Unreal content. Purely because I did those fights when they were new. And I don't really want to do them again.
Just in time! A Rhinox skateboard gang's challenged us to a race. They said you're slower than a molten crater fire slug. I stuck up for you, though. I told them I've seen some pretty fast fire slugs. So, are you ready to race these guys? They bet us an egg that you won't win. Right on! You can use my special racing board. Every time you do a trick, it builds up turbocharge. You can use your turbos at any time by pressing the charge button. Good luck! Alright, so yeah, this time we're doing a race rather than a trick fest. But by doing tricks... Okay. By doing tricks, you can build up turbocharge, and once you get a bit of a lead, it's really hard to actually lose it. Although I have messed this start up tremendously, actually. This is a really awful beginning. I need to stop being greedy because you do not need to do too many tricks to get a huge amount of charge, as you can say. Oh, dang it. Where should you not get that? What the heck? Right, hold on. Let's start over, because we've messed this up way too badly. Oops. There we go. Alright. Let's try it again. This is a really weird thing, in that the skateboard is kind of designed for both tricks, but also for races, but also it doesn't do either of them amazingly well. Like, it's fine, but it's not wonderful. Dang it. Oh, we just headbutt them out the way, that's kind of fine. Oh, okey-doke. Well, we're in second place on that too. I think we'll be okay. Okay, okay, they're catching up, I guess. I guess these guys like to rubber band a little bit. I don't know how he made that jump and we didn't. That's... Oh, dang it! Oh, I said this wasn't that hard, and I'm making this look kind of hard. There we go, look at that. 4 backflips gives you a metric buttload of meter, that is the technical term. And now we should just be maintaining this lead. Should be pretty easy. What? Okay. Wait, where's my board? The heck? Okay, that was shenanigans. I think what happened is we spawned right as the crab hit us, and it stopped us from actually landing on the board. That was a weird interaction. Oh well. We got a billion meter again, so we'll be fine. Now we even landed backwards. Wait.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
I can beat these guys.
We beat the race because we did it backwards. It didn't count. Are you serious? What the? What the? Okay, I'm upset about that one. I'm actually upset. That is dumb. How do you even program that? Yeah, what a way to lose. That was like... That was so peculiar. I can only assume that it's because the way they've done the checkpoint for the race to make sure you're actually doing the laps is done in such a way that it assumes you have to be facing forward, which is a really janky way of coding that, not how I would have personally done it. I mean, not that I'm much of a coder, I've done like very, very little programming in my life. I don't like it, I find it very frustrating, but even with my limited coding, I would never have come to do it that way. Mind you, I've got the vibe now, so I'm feeling pretty confident at this point. Oh, come on. That looked like a good landing to me. What? Now I remember why I don't like this game. By this game, I mean this minigame, the skateboarding. The detection on whether or not you stick the tricks is interesting, let's just say. I have some disagreements with it about how it should work. Okay, play it safe. We're in first. We're probably miles ahead. Doing everything it can to throw for content. The content! There we go.
Yes! You schooled them like a bunch of dizzy one-toed sand norks. Oh yeah, I guess we won this egg too.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing that happened. Imagine having realistic skateboard physics in a game about dragons, right? Why is there skateboarding in a game about dragons?
Are gone. Do you want to try a real challenge? I know you're fast, but I bet you can't defeat all the crabs on the course and still beat me in a race. Want to give it a shot?
Hunter, I'm like 80% certain this constitutes animal cruelty. I mean, I'm still gonna do it, but I'm pretty sure we're the bad guys in this situation. So we've got to look out for crabs now as well. Oh, there's a crab. You actually do get a small amount of boost for killing the crabs as well. This one there. Don't want to be the 90s again. Remember the 90s? The 90s was so much better. Okay. I'm hoping that that side path doesn't have a crab for us to take out, but I'm very concerned that it will. We've only got 3 crabs to go, and we haven't actually, okay, where's one? We know where one of the ones we missed is. I'm just concerned that we're not going to find that last crab. Okay. You were the one we knew that we missed. So where is the last crab is the question. Oh, dang it. Okay, sure. Again, I would like to dispute that hitbox, but very well. Yeah, I reckon it's got to be in that tunnel, right? Wait. Why have we got so much boost? Wait, I think we did get credited. Yeah, there he is. Got him. There we go. I think we got credited for that trick, even though it immediately wiped us out. Huh. Alright, well, I think we just win the game now. I don't even know if Hunter's even still taking part, or he's just like having a hot dog somewhere or something. Sure. I'm not even surprised anymore when the collision's bad. Or why we missed that. Why would you be surprised by this? Oh! Okay. Sure. This control's really bad. It's really not a good thing of control.
I can't believe you beat me. You must have been practicing the whole time while I thought you were just looking for eggs. Hey, speaking of which, one of those crabs was guarding this one.
Ah yes, the crab's natural hobby, hoarding eggs. Sure. Alright. Well, now that we've taken care of that, we actually have like the free play option where we can just ride this for fun. So we can actually now go around and grab everything we've missed, which I think is quite a bit. I think there's quite a lot of gems we didn't scoop up on our time around here. A couple over here. I'm not trying to go fast at this point, I'm trying to see if I can find any gems we may have missed. Yeah, no, I think we got them all off that. We might have got them all actually. Okay, how do we do? We're gonna go to the exit. Okay, Sparks is not pointing us towards the skateboard thing, so we've probably got all the gems in the skateboard minigame. Thank goodness. There's one more minigame here we did miss that we need to take care of as well. Then we've got to go do Fireworks Factory, we've got to go do the Honey Speedway, and then we can finally... No, wait, we can't do Fireworks Factory yet. We need to unlock a thing for that first. We'll do Honey Speedway, then we'll go to World 4, unlock the last friend, spoilers, it's the monkey, and then we'll go back to Fireworks Factory. There is a lot more backtracking here than I remember. I think I actually said at the end of Spyro 2 that Spyro 3 didn't have anywhere near as much backtracking. No, it's kind of worse actually now I think about it. Alright, here's where we go. I'm going to walk the plank straight into those menacing jaws. Okay, but that still counts. It's a good enough landing.
These here waters used to be my favorite diving spot, but I can't get any loot with these subs patrolling around.
Wait, subs patrolling around? Is Yomi in it?
Sub I bought for scrap.
I mean, what? Sorry, nothing? I didn't say anything.
Alrighty then. Press the jump button to speed on up. And when you get a sub on your sights, the torpedo will start to lock on. If you get a good...
Alright, so this is another one of those weird shootery things. I don't know why there's so much shooting in this game. It's not even good. So this is like a weird kind of shooter where you just kind of... You don't fire directly, like you can, but it doesn't really do anything. You just lock on, and you've just got to maintain line of sight until the rings all turn red. And then you just push B and it will just home in and kill them. It's fine, it's... I don't know if I'd call it fun. It's not unfun. It's like a very okay experience. I guess if I was like, when I was a kid, this was probably a lot more fun, but like, now I'd rather just be doing more Spyro platforming personally. Get back here, you. You've got to try and maintain this line of sight for like 3 seconds. You get full lock on, there we go. Come on. Get over here. That ain't gonna work, is it? This guy's annoying. Oh, I hit the mast. There we go now. There we go.
Well, I'll be darned. You got some mean sub-driving skills. Why don't you have this here egg as a reward?
A reward? Don't just ward. Reward. Good advice for League of Legends. But if you are playing League of Legends, then you clearly are not about making good decisions.
Ask your help again. There'll be even more subs that don't come out of nowheres. If you could...
Alright, round 2. It really do love making you do the same minigame twice, but slightly longer. Not even harder, like, there's no challenge here. Insofar as, like, you can't enter a failure state here. These submarines aren't fighting you back. It's not like you're gonna lose or game over or anything. It's just... There's just more of them now, and they're a little bit faster and go in different routes. It's kind of padding. And it's funny, because it reminds me of Crash 3 in that regard, like... Again, this big fear of, oh no, we have too much of our core gameplay. We better add in some weird gimmicks to keep the players invested. It's like, no, you don't. We want the core gameplay. We don't want to do egg deliveries. Also, you might have noticed the invulnerability power gate there. That will be relevant shortly. As you probably have noticed that we are not getting any gems right now because we can't. Oh, let's bust this box open. Be willing to do that. Go, one more. Where is it? Down there. Easy peasy.
At last, the acid lake is safe for swimming again.
Yeah, safe.
All I got left is this here.
The classic acid lake swimming pool. Or you first. Alright, now we got the invulnerability here, so we're gonna grab this. Hey, 100 eggs, let's go! Acid Lake, is this a Deltarune reference? I wouldn't even know if it has. I've never played Deltarune, actually. I need to... It's on my list of games I know I should play. And I think I would have a good time with it. I did enjoy Undertale. It's purely just a thing that when Deltarune came out, I was playing other games, and kind of like any hype had kind of been lost by the time I was freed up to play it again, really. I found it's very good, yeah. I do plan to give it a go at some point. I just need to maybe make a stream game. Like, if it's anything like Undertale, I'd imagine it's probably one of those games where playing it blind could make for a good stream. So maybe I'll do that. Okay, where we go, Sparks? Where's the gems? Where are you pointing? Where are you pointing? Up there. Okay, let me just refresh myself real quick. Are we going up this way? This way. Oh, is it on like a ledge here? Ah, right, there's a whole bunch on this ledge. I mean, if you ever watched TMNT 2012, I feel like that one was the darkest one but told the best story. I haven't actually. I'll be entirely honest, I've actually never seen anything Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles related. I know of... Oh god. Oh, we're gonna void out, haven't we? Oh! Oh, so close! Dang it. Okay. Well, at least we keep the gems. Yeah, I've never actually seen any of the TMNT stuff. I remember watching, like, the show when I was very little, but I've never seen any of like, the movies or anything or the comic books. Nothing against it, it's just one of those things that just never really ended up crossing my path, as it were. I was always aware of it, though. I always knew it was a thing. Just nothing that I've ever really had a chance to really engage with. Where's the power-up? We need to refresh this immediately. There we go. Sure, that was close. This underwater acid lake stuff really does, I'm very tense right now. I might not sound it, I might not look it, but I certainly feel very tense right now. The idea that the only thing keeping... Actually, I just realised, this is basically Spyro's equivalent of an air meter. Like, Spyro can breathe underwater indefinitely, so... I guess this is how they... Like, maybe they wanted to have the, you know, air meter mechanic, but realised they'd written themselves into a corner with it. Okay, where's the next one? Outwards? Sounds good to me. I'll happily be out of this place. Alright, let's go. So there's probably like a few gems we've missed out here. Oh, literally straight down. Okay. Message received. Oh, crab jumps. Okay. Was that just on my screen? Those crabs literally just spawned in my face. And those crabs were not there 1 second, and then they were just like 2 inches from my face. Alright. I think we have to do it this way. Back through here. And then into the acid water here, if I recall correctly. Don't be stuck in the terrain. Oh god, gosh. Oh. Okay, we void that again. Well, we got most of the gems there, but I think we're missing like a couple. see where Sparks points us at. This way, okay. Oh, okay, sure. Well, I have not been that way, so fair point, I suppose. Let's get out invulnerability and check inside that little bit. Where are those Sparks? This way. Right. Oh, that's the start. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's a chest right in front of us. That's sneaky. Oh, actually, I think we used the other cannon for that. Yeah, it's kind of hitting the blind spot there. That's pretty sneaky. There we go. We'll get in there now. I think it's going to be another round trip. This is a bit of an awkward level. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for here? Circuitous. You know, you've got to go a lot around the houses, as it were. Sure. Just to get, anywhere, really. I think if we get onto the big ship, we can then glide into that little, nook, I guess is the word I'm looking for here. There we go. Yeah, if we climb the sides of this. Yeah, that's definitely where we're going. Please make this first try. There we go. Still not every gem though. We're still missing a couple. That's kind of irritating, I'm not gonna lie. Let's play Sparks Radar. That way. What's out of that? Oh, hold on a sec. There's another thing, isn't there? The ledge up there. How do we get to that one? How did we get to that one? Ah. Oh boy, here we go again. Time to spend another 20 minutes going round and round in circles while Helm figures out the path, something that's probably 2 feet in front of her. Alright, no big deal. I think I might have an idea actually. I think if we grab this and go back to that area. I think if we go into the drink here. Oh, I saw a tunnel. There is a tunnel, but it's just, oh, it literally just leads here. Never mind then. Go away, spooky ghost. I go in reverse and let clear the stage. Is there a whirlwind here, please? That'd be very convenient. No. No inconvenient. Alright, all the way around I guess we go again. I think this is one thing I'm realising about Spyro 3. So I remembered that Spyro 3, as a series I should say, not just Spyro 3. I remember Spyro having a lot more of the oh god this bit moments in it. And I think now, as we're getting to towards the end of the game, I think I'm realising it's less about the game being like hard necessarily, and more just about it being that the later levels it's quite inconvenient to get around. Like we have to do this whole song and dance just to get back here, just to have another attempt at figuring out how we get to that little crevice over there. I don't think we could glide it from here. Wait, there's a whirlwind over there. Hold on. Oh, dang it! Shoot. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. There's a whirlwind behind that wall. I'm wondering if we can get there from another angle. Oh, right, we can't go this way here. Ah! This stage really needs a lot more shortcuts once you've actually finished the level, I think. Coming to do this exact same route every single time is not particularly fun, I'm gonna be real. This level is a little bit poopy. Could be better. Alright. Grab that for a second. I'm wondering if maybe... I don't think there's going to be anything in it. We'll try. Can we dive into this water? No, it's this shallow water. Okay. There's nothing hidden here. That's one thing checked off the list. What's on the other side of this wall? Is that where a skate park is? Okay, let's get a zap anyway so we can get our enemy checkpoint done at least. Sorry I'm taking so long on this one part here, guys, but you are getting at least the authentic Spyro experience because this is apparently the way you have to figure out this level, I guess. I remember this level being a bit crap. And I think I was correct. I don't have a but for that. I think this is just a bit of a crap level, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because the theming is excellent. The ghost ship look here is very good. Wait, is this there's a whirlwind right there. Oh, that's so frustrating. This game looks tedious. The funny thing is, most of the game isn't. This is the first level we've encountered in this level, in this game, that's been this annoying to navigate. Okay, I'm thinking if we go up there, maybe there's like a whirlwind on the other side. Does not seem to be the case, is it? I was thinking there might be a whirlwind under there. Now I'm thinking maybe we have to do the acid swim again. Although, hold on a sec. Hold on. Let's get us over here. Yeah, this doesn't do anything for us. This is nothing. This literally is not helpful. So there must be a tunnel into this section somewhere, which is going to mean going back in the acid bar. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? I'm feeling something right now. Certainly feeling... Oh, dang it. Certainly feeling something. And it's funny, you know, because the acid bath, for lack of a better word, mechanic here, ruins the swimming of this game. I actually praised this game earlier, in like the previous games, for saying that the swimming of this, in this game, is good. Which is a rarity, because a lot of time in, you know, platformers, the water levels are the worst part because they slow you down and make it harder to control your character. And you've got an air meter. Spyro's swimming is actually very good, and this level single-handedly ruins it by making the water into this acid. If this was regular water, this level would be way more fun to deal with. It would be easier, but I feel like in this case, the difficulty just makes the level tedious to deal with, which is a shame. There is also the very real skill issue aspect, like I might just be stupid and not working out where we need to go here, but... Oh, there it is! Oh my gosh, that's... Well, I apologise for how long that took, but, that felt like the most roundabout way of getting there I could have imagined. In fact, I would even argue, even if that was water, that would have still taken me a while to figure out. And we still haven't got every gem. Wait, what? Okay, Sparks is pointing this way. Are you pointing us back towards the skateboard, Sparks? If so, I will be angry. You lied to me. You are pointing us. That is definitely towards the skateboard, isn't it? Alright. Let's go this way. Yeah, that is 100% going towards the skateboard, isn't it? Sparks, you lied to me! Can't believe you've done this. Alright. Please be close. I don't want to deal with the skateboard. I have to deal with the skateboard. Which is awkward because as well, while we're on the skateboard, we can't use the Sparks feature. Oh. Okay, there's just some boxes here. That might be doable. I think you're going to make us go the wrong way. Alright. Last one. Please be the last gem. Yes! Let's go! Let's be done. We are done with this level. We're 100% complete. We're out of here. We are. We will not talk of this level. Hello? Spyro? Spyro, are you okay? Spyro. The boy is possessed. No, we're fine. Yeah, we will never speak of this level again. I remember this level being a pain in the butt. And, well, I am at least pleased to say that my memory is not faulty. My stepmom gets so annoyed when I watch Final quote as they're saying it. I'll be honest, that would grate on me a little bit as well, but you're allowed. You're allowed. Quote it afterwards is the key. That's the thing. Alright, all of the gems are done, all the eggs are done. We can't do Fireworks Factory yet, but we can go and do Honey Speedway, and then we'll go to World 4, and then we'll be on the home stretch. Okay, Honey Speedway is this way, I think. Opposite this one, isn't it? Yeah, here we go, Honey Speedway. I wonder what this one's going to be themed around. Probably bagels, I'm thinking. Oh, it's honey, shit. Ah, yes, the Sparks language. Alright, let's do our time attack. Honeycombs, then beehives, then bees, and then boat riding bears. I guess bears eat honey, that's a thing. Sure. You know, I don't massively love the Speedway levels, but after that last level, I'm actually very glad for something to mix things up a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. This is actually a very pleasant change of pace. You like a jazz? I do like a bit of jazz, actually. Time to time. Also, I found out the hard way, the inside of these beehives, the honey there will kill you. It's instant death honey, so don't touch that if you can avoid it. Wow, that's a there's some really sinister looking bees, I'm not gonna lie. Why are the bees so evil looking? What the heck? Bees are good guys. Now wasps on the other hand, wasps are jerks, but bees are good guys. Alright, and finally, boat riding bears. That's a thing that exists. Okay, let's just turn around. Do it this way. Okay, this one, that's fine. Dang it. Oh, I got one more, we're fine, we got this. There we go, first try every time. Because that was the wasp. Ah, imposters, got it. Alright, Speedway done. Now for the race. Sparks doing the yippee. Yippee! Alright, let's race some bees. Alright, so basically the exact same as the other speedways. But again, we have to hit every ring. This is not optional, or we will lose the race immediately. We burn them. No, we can't burn. Oh, we can burn them. That just doesn't do very much. I'm not sure if it's due to me getting more used to these controls after last week, or if it's just an easier course, but this feels like an easier race so far. We're already like third place, and I feel like we've not had too much difficulty. I mean, I might eat those words. I may come to regret saying that in like 10 seconds. I don't know how that rocket thought that was the best target, but sure, I suppose. Burn! The burning back. Got boost power. Yeah! Oh, way out in the last. And I miss F-Zero. I was never very good at F-Zero, but it's just such a cool game. It's like the whole, you know, zero, well, not quite zero G, but like, you know, the hover cars. It's really showing like Nintendo just seems to have no interest in even acknowledging it exists. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Outside of Captain Falcon. It's alright, everything's fine, nothing went wrong. Why would you think something went wrong? Nothing's wrong, nothing's wrong, everything's fine. Everything is always fine. OAB. SEB. Oh, oh, no, no, shoot. Oh gosh, oh no, that's disastrous. That's actually ruined it. Alright, we're going to swallow it. Damn it! I missed the ring! Okay. Well, that was just a warm-up. That was just a practice round. It doesn't count anyway. The first try doesn't count. That's how it works. You get a mulligan. Silly green bee. Why do you want a green bee? The yellow part is the best part of the bee. Let's not get stuck on this flower next time, thank you. Oh, no! That was so close. That was incredibly close. I'm a little bit scared of these beehives as well, because again, I know that they do have... the honey on the bottom is instant death if you touch it, so... I'm very conscious of the fact that I could just die on those at a moment's notice. I wonder if times is what I can, but I don't think there are too many on this course. Again, this course feels a bit more straightforward than the barn one, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they intended you to do them out of order. Oh, I think I missed that star last time. That would explain a few things. We're still doing fine. We're like second place. First place is right in front of us. Got another whole lap and change to go. We'll be alright. Everything will be fine. Oh, okay, that's fine. We hit the ceiling. The ceiling doesn't count. Alright, just gotta maintain the lead. Don't crash. Don't hit the walls. Don't hit the floor. Don't hit the ceiling. You touch the ceiling, you die. Touch the floor, you die. You die, etc., etc. AVGN reference. You all know how it goes. Got a red shell. We got red rockets at least. We'll stockpile a rocket just in case he sneaks ahead of us. Ah, I missed that boost. That's fine. It doesn't seem like these enemies particularly rubber band too heavily in these races, so we should be fine as long as we don't just, you know, die. Hey, there we go. First try every time. Easy peasy. Literally easiest race of the game. Don't know why I never had trouble with it. Dumblebees. Got him. Bubbles! Alright. Let's go ahead and find Hunter for our obligatory Hunter mission, which I think I saw him near, like, this tree, was it? Or was it the other tree? I did see him when we were flying around, but oh, there he is. He's over there. Over there. Alright, Hunter, what are we doing this time? Something about with sheep, no doubt.
Look out, Spyro. There's a really big sheep UFO around here, and it's trying to get me. I snatched up a dragon egg it was trying to abduct, and now it wants revenge. You wait here, I'll lure the UFO down the river of honey.
I like to think that none of these sheep UFOs actually exist, and every one of these mini games is just Hunter having like a psychotic episode.
Okay, here I go.
So, this is like, you know that one stage in Battletoads? The Turbo Tunnel? Yeah, this is kind of just Turbo Tunnel, but worse. It's a lot louder than I remember it being. I do not remember it being this loud. What the heck is the audio balance of this minigame? But basically the goal here is just keep avoiding stuff, and eventually you will just win. It's just that simple. I'm not gonna lie, of all the minigames, the Hunter minigames really do feel the most phoned in. Like, this really does feel like someone just made this during their lunch break, and they're like, hey, I made a game, can we put it in the level? And like, I guess. Sure, we'll put the doofy cheater now that no one likes anyway. See, look at that, it just crashes.
Did you see that? Nobody outraces a cheetah.
POV for who loses is a sick flip after. Alright, well, another leg for the collection. Oh, we're hitting a cartwheel, that's almost a sick flip. Alright, we're done with Honey Speedway. Let's leave. We've got one more thing we can do before we go to the final world. And then afterwards we'll come back for the final bit of backtracking. And from there on it will be all progress. I hope. I really hope I'm not forgetting more backtracking instances in this game. I don't think I am. I'm quietly confident about that. So we can go to another Sparks level, because the Sparks levels unlock after you beat the relative boss. I don't know if you've done it yet, but Lost Fleet skateboarding eggs are a pain. Bucky, you are right. Lost Fleet in general is a pain. Lost Fleet in general is just pain. We are thankfully done with it, but I think Lost Fleet may be a strong contender for worst level in the game. And it's purely because they felt the need to make all the water into acid. If the water in that level was not acid, it would be a way more tolerable level. Or they could have even done it where, like, the acid turns into water afterwards, you know, like, make it acid and then after you clear the stage, it turns into water. That would be fine, I guess. But no, you are right. The skateboarding in this game is not good. Where is the spark? I know there is one here. I just don't know where the signpost is for it. Where is the sparks level here? I know there's one in every world. I'm trying to remember where the one is in this world. This is Bentley, isn't it, up here? This is Bentley. Found the ladder. Thank you. Thank you, Lucky. I think I found it when I first came here and just... That's it over here. That's the one. I think. Nice water reflections here. Here we go. Yeah. Thank you, Bucky.
Amy showed me a place called Starfish Reef. She said there's an egg hidden in there. I think Sparks should check it out.
Yeah, why not? We can murder some starfish. It's not like we've done any other war crimes today. Might as well add to that list, right? Very nice touch that they did give Sparks a little bubble here. Didn't have to. They could have left it up and no one would have cared. Did you know that starfish have, like, insane regenerative abilities? Like, there are some starfish that can... You've heard of, like, creatures losing a limb, right? And then they'll grow the limb back. There are some starfish that can lose a limb, and then the limb will grow a new starfish. That is next level regeneration right there. I don't know why they're building starfish though. They're like the most benign creatures imaginable. They don't... Like, they're completely non-threatening unless you're like tiny. Bullet hell moment. It is confirmed. Sparks is in fact a Toho. I'm not gonna lie. This is the closest you're gonna get to me playing a Toho game. I am nowhere near good enough to play those games. An army of Patrick stars. Damn. I now want a mod that just makes all the starfish just go, "Here's SpongeBob!" whenever they start moving towards you. That would be hilarious and terrifying in equal parts. Do we ever see other starfish in SpongeBob? It's been a very long time since I've seen SpongeBob, so I don't remember. Like, do we see other starfish? Are they all dum-dums like Patrick, or do we get to see, like, Mr. and Mrs. Star at some point? And looks like several arcade games in a trench coat. You know, that's fair, actually. I like that analogy. It's a very, what's the word? It's very symptomatic of the gaming scene at the time. Like, back then, there really was this big push of... And I say big push. It wasn't coming from anyone in particular. It was just this kind of very common opinion that just became, oh, what's the word I'm looking for here? Apocryphal. So basically, apocryphal being something that everyone thinks is true, but actually isn't true. Back then, like, there was this big kind of opinion that greater gameplay variety meant more fun. And you can kind of still see a lot of that in games, even like till modern day. For example, Mirror's Edge is my favourite example of this. If you've never played it, Mirror's Edge is a fairly old game at this point. I think it's probably about 15, 16 years old, maybe even older. And it's a first-person parkour game. And it's really good when you're doing parkour. And to be fair, you are doing parkour in most of the game, but there's multiple instances where the game will make you engage in combat. And it's very clear the combat is not the game's strength. It is not the good part of the game. It is very clear the combat exists because some director or producer somewhere was like, oh, well, this game doesn't have any guns in it. All the games that are selling well have guns. We need guns in our game. And it's like, no, just have faith that your game does one thing very well and do that thing very well, and people will like it. It doesn't matter what that thing is. Think of the most niche thing you can think of. If you make a game that does that one niche thing very well, there will be an audience for it and they will love it. Like, no matter how dumb it might sound, like, I don't know, knitting or crocheting or interpretive dance. If you make an interpretive dance simulator and you do it really well, there are people out there that will love it and will tell all their friends about it and try and get them to buy it. Oh, there's boss time. Manta rays! Oh, we ran out of the good stuff. But yeah, and the 90s were really bad with that, where like they are just like, we need to cram more gameplay variety in. We've been doing the same thing for multiple games. People are going to get bored of it if we don't change it. That's what they all thought. No one else thought that. But the game developer themselves did. Oh, that's good, okay. So you'd get a situation where the game developer is like, no, we've been doing running, jumping, platforming for 2 games now. We need to add gameplay variety. Even though no one thought that. And it's crazy to me, like, these days, I think with indie development being a lot more accessible, we've got a lot more, game development tools and the like, Game Maker and whatnot. You do see a lot more of these very niche titles kind of popping up. But back then, yeah, there was no room for that. Hey, all the gems, let's go. Alright, so we're nearly done with this world. We just need to go and get our new friend and then do the fireworks factory. And I think the final world, I might be wrong, but I think the final world's a bit shorter.
Stingray, I thought you were a goner, Sparks, but you sure showed him. And now the magic from the egg has made you even stronger, allowing you to take one more hit for Spyro. Hey, so we've got 4 hit points now instead of... Oh, wait, 5 hit points now, because technically you have one without Sparks. There's one episode where we see Cedric's parents, but they weren't actually his parents. Oh, okay. So we never actually get to meet the real Mr. and Mrs. Star, huh? Well, I'm sure they're lovely people. Entering Midnight Mountain. Final world. Well, again, we'll be back here again. We're going to have to do a bit of a detour, but we'll get there eventually. I feel pretty good that we should be able to finish the game tonight. Even if we have to go slightly later, because here's the thing, I'm going to locals tomorrow. Now you might think, oh hell, that means you're going to go to bed early, right? Haha, no, that means I'm not going to bed at all. So it's not like I have a time limit on how late I can go tonight. Maybe in the Wait, there's a Patrick spin-off? Really? I had no idea. Huh. I
I had no idea that they did a spin-off of it. I guess it makes sense. Like, it seems like a natural character to make a spin-off of, but, huh. There I learned. Also, I know for a fact in the PS1 version of this game, there's a very big break you can do in this level, in this world, I should say, where you, essentially just go out of bounds and can get into the final boss chamber very early. Obviously, a lot of speedrunners do that. I do like this, the vibe of this particular one. I don't know, something about this, like, purple sky and, like, these floating islands. I don't know, it's just comfy. Look at that one. One over there's got a lot of things on it. I wonder what that says. Well, B not going to be relevant, right? Epic Star Show isn't that good, though. Ah, that's fair. I mean, you do often find that with spin-offs where they're not as good as the original, or sequels again, you know. I can imagine Patrick being a little bit, grating as a protagonist as well. Well, Patrick Starshow introduces 3 starfish, his little sister, not a starfish. What is she if she's not a starfish? Just like a regular fish? Well, maybe she's adopted. Good for her. For some reason I remember that stage, Desert Ruins there. The name was not what I thought it was. Huh. She's a squid. Oh, okay. Huh. Fair enough then, I suppose. I think we actually could technically do the final boss right now is the funny thing. I actually don't know if we need to do these stages. I think you can just go straight to the final boss if you have enough eggs. In fact, we're not going to do it. We're going to just go here and see.
You did it, Spyro.
Yep.
You found enough dragon eggs for me to unlock the portal. Once I've opened it, you can confront the sorceress whenever you're ready. But be careful. She'll be expecting you.
I'm sure we'll be fine. We're not going to do her right away, anyway. We're not going to deal with the sorceress yet. Want to get gems. Parents don't even look like his person in the actual show. Ah. That's a shame. It's always disappointing when there's like a spin-off or a sequel or whatever. It's something that you really like and it ends up being disappointing. Good one for me, actually. Persona 3. I love Persona 3. I love the game. Great game. I actually have the remake. I've barely played it. I just haven't had much time for playing games off stream lately. But what I will say is, the Persona 3 anime is really not good. And that's really disappointing. I was really hoping it would be great. But, yeah, no. You can definitely skip the Persona 3 anime. I wouldn't recommend that one. Persona 4 anime is alright though. That one's not bad. Right, there's a Sparks task for later. We'll be back for that one. Maybe what a conspicuous flaw. I wonder what happens if we do this. We've got quite another egg in his trying times. Female K will mate Spyro. Yeah, I don't know what the sorceress's deal is. Like, when I was little, I always thought she was a dragon. But now that I'm like older and actually paying attention to what things are being said, she can't be a dragon. She hasn't got wings. And also, she doesn't have like she clearly isn't a dragon, or she would be referring to them as like different. Very strange. The anime in general isn't that good if I could put it, except 4, because 4 is built different. Yeah, I really did like in the Persona 4 anime, I really did like how they showed the characters fighting with their personas, where they were basically like stands. That was a neat way of handling it. Alright, a couple more gems. Here we go, Sparks. Somewhere in here? Oh, we need to get the gems. We need to pay money back. Oh, it's literally right here. Where are you pointing us now? Over there? We've been over there, haven't we? Did we miss a thing? Oh, behind the statue. No, not statue. Rocket. Why did I call it a statue? There we go, 400 out of 400 gems. Now we can actually play the rest of the game. Let's find money bags over there. Hello, money bags. What bargains do you have for us today, sir?
Spyro, look what I have here.
A monkey.
It's a life-size space monkey action figure, complete with a fully operational laser. I'd love to
New
let him know
bags.
so you can play with him, but the sorceress seems to think he's a menace.
1,300 gems. That's a pricey monkey.
You've always had a weakness for helping silly little creatures, haven't you, Spyro? Ah, well, I suppose there couldn't be any harm in letting him out. Could there?
Could there?
I'm free! Thanks, Spyro. Ooh, say, you ever see a bear dance? No? Well, it's your lucky day. Check this out.
They definitely gave this guy a much more manic personality.
Anyway, I heard all about how you've been fighting the sorceress and her armies and kicking all that butt, and I just wanted to say, huzzah! Yippee! Woohoo! Wish I could stay, but my homeworld's been overrun by Rhinox since I've been captured. If you happen to see the sorceress, tell her I'll be giving her dancing lessons real soon. Know what I mean? You bet.
I'm going to be entirely honest, I don't really care for it. But this character didn't have much of a personality in the original game, and personally, this monkey kind of, this like personality for this kind of, I don't know, it rubs me the wrong way a little bit. Brings a lot of monster, yeah. It's this wasn't the biggest disappointment for me when I was a child, because of all of the friend characters,
Did you see a
this is the worst one.
I saw a Rhinox. Ooh, take it from me, Spyro. Never spend a week in a cage. Next thing you know, your whole island will be knee-deep in Rhinox. Well, gotta go. Mr. Laser Blaster and I have a whole lot of work to do.
So,
Agent 9, my
Professor
favorite
Professor.
hero. Welcome back to my island laboratory. I'm afraid Rhinox have taken over the entire island. Could you stop them before they...
yeah, we'll deal with it. So, yeah, remember the part where I said this game came out in an era where people were very afraid of committing to a single gameplay style? Now it's a third-person shooter. Literally third-person shooter. I will say this. This version of the game controls way better than the PS1 version. I still don't like that they put this in the game. I don't think that a third-person shooter was what Spyro needed. But at least this came out in an era where twin-stick controls are well-defined, and we know how to make third-person shooters that are terrible. Gonna open the door, buddy? There's a switch I missed. Do I have to push a lever or something? Wait. No, what this is? Why isn't the door not open? Okay. Hello? Did I break the game somehow? No, seriously, what's going on? What is... I'm pretty sure you're meant to disable this force field. Well, that's never happened before. I'm going to shoot that from over here, am I? No, we can't shoot through the force field. Wait, we can. Oh, okay. Hold on. We did shoot it, but the force field's still up. Enough to switch. Hey, Chris, welcome in. It's going well, although I may have apparently softlocked this level. Let's try and reload the level again, see if that fixes it, because I don't know why that force field is still there. I'm pretty sure I was meant to go.
I still haven't finished.
No.
I'll be back when...
Let's try it again. There's a balloon up there, but surely that's not where we have to shoot, is it? What the heck? Okay, let's try actually just leaving the level then. This is a new one. I did not run into this bug before. Unless I am just that stupid and there is something we've just missed, which is entirely possible. Entirely possible. Let's try re-instancing the level and see if, with a reload, maybe we can trick the programming into actually working.
What was that?
Okay, let's get in there. Let's see if we can actually... Yep, we've done this before. What do you have to say? Is it because we didn't talk to you? Oh my gosh, I think that might be it. We didn't talk to the professor, which I'm wondering if maybe that messed up the AI script. Like, we didn't set the flag for we have started this objective, so maybe it didn't... If that is the case, that is hilariously, like, bad, honestly. Okay, nothing else in here to worry about. Right, you gonna talk to us now? Wait, what is going on? I'm so confused right now. What is going on? Is this level just bugged in this version? It can't be. There's no switches here. We've got a sniper mode, but like... So we can shoot through that, that doesn't do anything for us. I'm gonna Google this real quick, because I'm very confused. Agent 9 Lab. Glitch. Here we go. Professor refuses to speak to me. I kill all the targets. He teleports to the gate. And just won't speak to me no matter what. I've tried death, clear level, and nothing changed. I just started in and tried it again. He's talking to me. Whatever it was, fixed itself overnight. Didn't do anything different. I found a solution. Okay. On entering the level... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just reload the level and follow what this solution says. This is really weird that this is an actual bug. Right, so upon entering the level, talk to the professor to get the intro. He will teleport to a podium in the middle across a small jump. Don't shoot anything just yet.
Agent 9.
We got the intro.
Favorite pupil.
He's going to teleport to the podium, which is here. Don't shoot anything, make it at the podium, talk to him, then shoot all the targets. Okay. Maybe I shot the first one before I spoke to him. If this is the case, this is again like really dodgy. Like that is. How did that not? Okay, I really hope this works. That was it. That was literally it. Are you serious? That is wild. That was actually how you had to deal with that. I can't believe that. I'm genuinely like astonished that this game is pretty solid. Like the quality is pretty good. But I'm genuinely amazed that that bug made it live and has never been patched. Huh. Rebecca, hello! Helm-Chan from the Helm-Chan Twitch channel, the popular streaming service Twitch.tv. Certainly is. Welcome and have a really good evening. Welcome, welcome. You just arrived to us resolving a bug. And apparently this level has a not game-breaking bug, but a soft lock bug. Space should be. He is a space monkey. Yeah, I just don't really vibe with Agent 9 as a character. In the original game, he didn't really have much of a personality, and in this game, they've kind of given him too much personality to compensate. Also, again, quite why we need a third-person shooter in a Spyro game is beyond me.
These indicators show that a bunch of Rhinox are hiding behind the display screen. I'll switch on the view pedestal, and you shoot them as they attack. I recommend using your sniper mode.
And by sniper mode, they just mean first-person mode. Oh, wait, he's down there. I thought the screen was actually about to come down. Gameplay. I'm sorry, I can't make this section any more entertaining than it is. This is literally just a point-and-click adventure. The game. Oh god, it's also got inverted controls. Why would you do that?
You cleared them out. Let's see what kind of shape the machine room is in. I have a feeling the Rhinox haven't been keeping it too clean.
It's a shame because like the theming of this level was nice enough. Like this kind of like secret island base is kind of neat. Just Agent 9, just I don't know. I'm sure he's someone's favorite character, but he certainly isn't mine. I'll just say that much.
Just as I thought, the machine room is overrun with birds.
Birds!
Target the birds in their
Just as I thought.
You'll want to use sniper mode.
Alright, we're just gonna shoot a bunch of birds. Oh gosh, there's I do not like these inverted controls. It's also really sensitive, like I'm barely touching the analog stick, it just flies across the screen. There we go. Right, this one. Where's the one we missed? Over there. Alright, well, this was easy enough.
Agent 9, I'm not sure if this is a bird egg.
Also, why is this computer so loud?
What do you think?
Was this like the last level they made or something and they didn't test it fully? Like, this level just has a lot of weirdness about it. Like, this computer's audio balance is way off.
The gravitonometric generator back on. I hope no birds got in here.
Ah, good. More birds. I'm genuinely like kind of bummed that I'm having to be so negative about this level. About this game rather near the end of it, because I've been having a blast with the trilogy, but I feel like, unfortunately, maybe like Crash, Spyro has not quite managed to stick the landing at the end of the trilogy. He's gonna be able to bird and Morphe. I think these birds have 2 brain cells to rub together, but that's more than Morphe has. Gigi, hello, welcome in, welcome. We're in the final, well, almost in the final stretch of the game. We've got to do one more bit of backtracking, but then after that it's all progress to the end from now, and I'm feeling good. We're gonna get this done tonight, one way or another. Where are we? Where's that last bird? Yes, welcome to Call of Spyro, because apparently what Spyro the Dragon really needed was a third-person shooter for some reason.
The lab's clear, and it smells better in here already. Follow me outside, where I expect we'll find some Rhinox wearing armor. You'll need...
Now let's clear up our gems while we're here. At least you made it. Yeah, it was a pleasure to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome in. At least we've got Sparks to do his little pointing thing again if we need it.
By my calculations, the bombs in this handy vending
Bombs?
machine should
You want it? Yeah, so we can get these bombs and just throw them at things. You can use them to blow up things like these normally indestructible crates. And because for some reason your laser is made out of actual fire and doesn't work on metal armored Rhinox, for some reason I was thinking the throw arc reset, but that must be the PS1 version I'm thinking of. My calculation must be more nuts and less D's. Got him. But did you guys see Professor Morphe on Yomi's stream yesterday? That was certainly something a bit different. I drew Professor Morphe for Yomi just kind of on a fun whim, and I'm glad that Yomi had so much fun with him. Yeah, I just wanted a bit more bombs. Bombs? Wait, the bombs, there we go. Oh, wow, that was unintentionally extremely good throw. Dang it. So the reason why I keep whipping these throws is because if my memory serves correctly, in the PS1 version, the way it worked is whenever you held down the throw button, it would show you like the throwing arc, and it would be a very small arc, and the longer you held it down, the further the throwing arc would get away from you. Almost like charging up your throw. In this version though, you hold the button and just have free control over your aiming, which is generally like that's actually a better way of doing it. But the cursor does not reset to default position; it stays wherever you were aiming last. So that's why I'm having a bit of a weird issue with aiming these things. Case in point again, I think I can just tap to hit that, and I can't. I have to actually manually re-aim the throw. It's a very... It doesn't feel very natural. That's the best way I think I can put it. It's not necessarily bad, it just doesn't feel like the most intuitive way of handling that control. Anyway, a bunch of these guys here, so we're just gonna like... They're not even doing it, they're not even causing trouble, they're just having a good time, but we're just gonna shoot them anyway, because, you know, Agent 9 has zero chill. Come on. There we go. We killed a man. Again, I'm not entirely convinced we're always the good guys in this game. No, we need to do a little bit of backtracking because we do need to blow up. There's at least one of those in like metal boxes we need to blow up to get some... Oh, they've been hiding bottles up there. That's sneaky. That is pretty sneaky. There we go. Yeah. Is there any up over here as well? Have you been hiding up there? Ah, that is a little bit sneaky. If I didn't have sparks, I would be running around for ages trying to find those, I can just tell. There we go then. Anything sparks? That way? Okay, I think that's like the start, so that's where we want to go anyway. Alright, let's get ourselves back to the start. I know there is another one of those indestructible crates right near the beginning that we needed the bombs for, so let's backtrack for the bombs. Oh, thank you, Sparks. Just poking you on the way there. You're probably behind us now, which I think is where we're headed. Oh, look up. I was gonna say look up now, because they've got more of those bottles. Tisk, tisk, tisk! Come on, level designers, how did you miss this errant geometry here? This level really does just feel underpolished. It's weird. It doesn't look bad at a glance, but between that and the bug and the sound issue, like... I honestly think this might have been like the last thing the guys did and just called it good without proper testing. Either way, level complete. Unfortunately, we do still have to play more stuff as Agent 9, but at least not in this level. I don't know. I don't mean to be so down on Agent 9. Like, I'm sure people enjoy him. He seems fine, but I feel like he just kind of represents everything wrong with the design philosophy back then of cram as much stuff into your game and that makes it better by default. As opposed to find the one thing your game does very well and do it very, very well. Alright, with that done, we can finally go back to the fireworks factory. And we'll finish that stage off, and then it's just the final world. We are basically on the home stretch. Back to Evening Lake for the last time, thankfully. I say thankfully, I mean, I am still enjoying this game. It's still a fun time. It's just, as we get later on, it just feels like it's dropping off a bit. Just fumbling failing to stick the landing, as it were, you know? Which, yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is at least consistent with how I remember this game being, that's for sure. Alright. Well, that is certainly a thing the camera can do, I suppose. Alright, to the fireworks factory. We have to basically do this whole level because we just sped through it first time. We're actually going to be trying to grab everything this time. Oh, let's not fall in the lava, that'd be great. I do think this is one of the more interesting levels in terms of the theming. Like, it's got a very kind of vaguely Japanese theme about it, but I don't know, the fact that it's like a fireworks factory is something a bit different. So these ninjas don't want to stick around. There we go. Oh, actually, I don't think we got any gems for killing the ninjas. I don't know if we actually need... Right, I think the ninjas actually just infinite spawn. We actually don't need to worry about them too much. Because we do seem to get our gems and whatnot. There we go. And who's in this egg? Is it Jeff? No, it's Noodles. Okay. Sure. More name I would give a dog than a... I was going to say it's a name I'd more give a dog than a dragon, but I guess we have seen some of these dragons acting pretty dog-like, so I guess that does check out. Egg with Noodles. Amazing work, Professor Love. Have a great love. Thank you. I'm glad people enjoyed it. I didn't actually know what, if anything, Yomi was doing with it. I literally just sent it to Yomi and said, Yomi, I drew this. Do with it what you will, basically. So I was just as surprised with you guys as what Yomi actually did with it. But here's the real Galaxy Brain now, right? So we've drawn Morphe as handsome Morphe. We've got Professor Morphe and Gremlin Yomi. But what if we gender bend Professor Morphe? Gender bend the handsome version of Morphe. I feel like that could go pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. I have no plans to do this as of yet, but I'm also not saying it's never gonna happen. Weren't there two guns named Yin and Yang? There might be, I don't actually know. I don't remember a lot of the dragons in this game in terms of their actual names, I'll be entirely honest. I feel it will. I did get a crack at some of the comments you guys made during that was wonderful. I'm just so happy for Yomi that everything's going so well with her with the subathon. It's been going on for ages now, and like, that's wonderful. I'm so happy for her. I know she's extremely excited for like the 2.0 and such, and I'm just happy for her. And of course I'm happy for her. She's my best friend, but the fact that she's actually like getting all to pop off and be wonderful. We to know what a male Yomi would look like. I feel like if I was gonna say, cause like it depends on how you take it. Like Professor Morphe could just be male Yomi, but I think I could do a more kind of innocent looking male Yomi. Maybe I could do that at some point. It'd be fun. Looks like Spyro's blasting off again! Okay, never mind. It's not that far. I do know that Yomi really enjoyed the little gremlin Yomi design. I don't know if Yomi has any plans for it, but I would not be surprised if at some point Yomi ends up like making that a thing at some point down the line. I don't know. She's free to do what she likes. If she doesn't do anything with it, that's fine as well. I didn't do it for any particular reason, but I just wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being a thing she does, because I think she liked that design. We've got the firework rocket, and I believe there was a locked box over there. Pardon me, coming through. Just need to, there we go. That was it. So these guys have metal armor, so we have to flame them from behind. Set the bombs off. Or we just use a rocket. Okay, I've got to say, that is a nice looking particle effect. It's funny actually, I'm not a big fan of fireworks in real life. Nothing like against them in terms of like morals or anything like that. I just think that like with real world fireworks, buying them seems like a waste of money because you are literally setting fire to money. But if you go to a display, then like you're stuck somewhere. It's probably quite cold because it's probably like, you know, November or December, and you're stuck with your neck craned upwards to look at the display. By the end of the night, you end up with a very stiff neck. I like the look of fireworks, but it's very funny that I feel like the best way to enjoy fireworks is just to watch a recording of them or a broadcast of them, you know? You get all the best parts of fireworks without having to stand out in a field or something and get all cold and inky. And stiff knees as well from just standing still for so long. Okay, bye. I can just like yeet himself off the side. I feel like there's something else around here. I could be wrong. I thought there was like a... Maybe I'm wrong. Oh boy! Agent 9! Yippee!
Spyro, I'm helping a kid named Handel recover some secret rocket plans the sorceress stole. You know I'm always ready to kick some Rhinoc booty.
Alright, so remember that part where Spyro was a third-person shooter? Now it's a first-person shooter. Whoops, I actually didn't mean to back out of that. Yeah, so now this is just a first-person shooter for some reason.
Those are some pretty scary ninjas. I bet you could use your sharpshooter skills to take them out.
Again, very much endemic of we just needed to put as much gameplay variety as possible. Also, one thing with this in particular that really does kind of suck is you do not have sparks in this part, I believe. Meaning you actually have to go and collect the gems yourself, Apex. My god. And the enemies aren't even smart, so like, it's just hold down the button and just move crosshair over them. Once I had a baseball game, they did fireworks at the end, and one flew right over us, getting a little too close. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm not a big fan of the noise of fireworks. I'm not very easily scared. Like, I don't jump at a lot of things, but I just don't like the loud banging. I just find it unpleasant. I understand that you kind of need the loud banging, because that's how explosions work, but I'd much rather just watch a recording of fireworks so I can just turn the audio down. Come to think of it, I mean, in that regard, I can't even remember the last time I have been to a fireworks show. Probably a very long time ago. I will say again though, thankfully this section does control way better than the PS1 version, because here's the thing. This controls basically how you think it does, you know, left stick to move, right stick to aim. Like, this is basically just a modern first-person shooter in terms of this control scheme. That was not the case on the PS1 version. Oh no. Oh no, definitely not. I don't remember quite how it controls, but I'm pretty sure that, what is it? In the PS1 version, you had to use the left, shoulder buttons like I'm doing now, or you can't tell, to strafe. It was awful. I hate to have me as a friend IRL, because I may talk a lot, but I'm good at sneaking up on people. Oh no, I'm perfectly fine with people that talk a lot. I talk a lot. I love talking. I need to learn to shut up sometimes, but no, I just don't like loud bangs. Like, yeah, I know that's a weird opinion. It's just loud, like unexpected bangs or whatever. Just not my thing. I'm not easily scared, but I am fairly easily startled, I guess would be the way I'd put it. Also, I haven't I haven't brought any attention to it, but the giant boxes these ninjas jump out of literally just say ninja in a box. And yeah, we have to collect all these gems very slowly by walking right up to them, because we don't have sparks technically right now, so we have no gem grabbing radius. And we've got to do all of this painfully slowly. I don't think I'm actually taking any damage here either, that's the thing. Like, this is a long section, it's not even that hard. It used to be. Again, the PS1 version was harder by virtue of the controls. But this version, the controls fine. It's kind of just a bit long more than anything. Right, we found Patty. Where's Selma? Doggo. Doggo dragons, they're very cute. Aha, we're killing a child. And now we've got to work our way out of here. We're not done yet. And they've respawned. We're not respawned, well, because it's just another wave. I've one of the most abnormal fears, that being Bachnophobia, being the fear of staircases. Oh, ha! That's a new one. I mean, I've heard of strange ones. I have a friend, actually, who is scared of balloons. And he can't explain why. Like, we've tried, like, asking, like, what is it, like, you're scared that they might explode, go bang, or whatever, but no, he just doesn't like balloons. He's just got a fear of balloons. It's like, oh, alright, fair enough. Thankfully, it's not like it's something you have to deal with on a daily basis, at least. It's kind of weird how humans work, where they can just be irrationally scared of certain things. I mean, I've got some irrational fears. I don't like making phone calls. Specifically, I don't like making phone calls to people I don't know. If it's someone I know, I'm happy to make a phone call. If it's someone I don't know, or someone I don't know fairly well, that makes me really anxious. I really don't like making phone calls. Or emails. I don't like emailing people or contacting people that I've never had contact with before. Which sometimes causes some real issues, because it stopped me from doing things like, oh yeah, I'd love to get a commission, but that would require me to contact this person, and I've never contacted them before. I don't know how they will react to being contacted. I don't know how they're going to handle themselves on the phone or in email, if I might accidentally upset them or anything like that. And it's like, a lot of the time it is a very rational fear, because obviously if you're talking about artists that are actively advertising that they want to be commissioned, of course they want you to contact them. They want your business. But I just need to kind of talk myself into it sometimes. I think part of it is just that kind of fear of anything that can go wrong will go wrong, you know? Which I guess is just kind of just general anxiety. This whole staircase has been my whole life, and I don't even know why I'm scared of them. But when I go a staircase I'm not used to, I'll go down extremely slowly when going down. No, I mean, here's the thing, like, yeah, it sounds irrational, but at the same time, so does what I just said, you know? Like, the whole point, the whole thing with phobias is they're not rational fears. Like, no one has a phobia of guns because guns are a reasonable thing to be scared of, you know? No one's got a fear of, you know, being stabbed because, yes, being stabbed is a reasonable thing to be scared of. That's not a phobia, that's survival instinct. I'm about to just shoot it? Okay.
Thanks for rescuing me. You'd better look after this egg before the Rhinox try to blow that up too.
Donovan. Alright, sure. Nerd! Alright, well, I think we got every gem in here. We're gonna just have to hope we did, and if not, well, Sparks will point us back here later, and I will weep, because well, I don't think the enemies respawn in that one at least, but, yeah. If it hasn't been made extremely obvious by now, not a fan of the old Agent 9, just saying. Oh, this one's kind of neat, actually. This is a pretty neat little stage.
We'll have to use this combo power-up to take out these fire dragons. It will allow you to super fly and super flame at the same time.
Yeah, so it's a kind of mini-boss fight, where we get this permanent super flight and super flame, and we have to fight these two dragons. Essentially, every time we hit them, they will lose a body segment, but they actually do regenerate if you take too long, so it can be a little tricky if you don't stay on top of them, as it were. Also, I should not have gone through them. That was a bad place to go. They do actually attack you here as well, but they're not that dangerous. Yeah, you see the blue one's actually already fully healed himself. Yeah, we're just basically to pick one and bully him constantly. This isn't necessarily difficult, but it can be a little bit lengthy. So we're going to try it down the side. So we're going to a little bit around here, and there he is. The key to this is realizing that you are slower than the dragons. So if they are going down a tunnel, you need to not go in that tunnel and instead of chase them. Oh, I cannot land these shots. What the heck am I doing? Ow. Okay, he's going to have that side, so we're going to go this way ourselves. There we go. He's gonna find the other side, so we'll go around this way. I will say, regenerating bosses is not a thing I'm a fan of. This is fine, this isn't too egregious, but as a general rule, it never feels good as a player when you're fighting an enemy and they heal themselves. In fact, the board game me and my friends are making, that I will be showing on stream soon. And I'm waiting until a few things line up before I start organising the proper collab, but there will be a big collab with another 4 VTubers. In the game we're making, we have a rule we have decided, which is that enemies are not allowed to heal themselves just because it feels really bad to be on the receiving end of that player. So this last hit of this red dragon is a bit of a pain. Where'd he go? That's the blue one. Where's the red dragon? Oh, he's over there. Okay, he's going that side, so it's going out this side. I think he just went down the tunnel. Yeah, there he is. The other part here is that your super flame is a bit of a travel time on it, so you have to really lead your shots. And obviously, as you hit these guys, they get smaller, they become harder targets to hit. And leading your shots becomes a lot trickier. Okay, cool. Do that thing. He's like, run, he just an attack, come on. Spyro, just insult him, it'll kill him. Look at him funny. Dang it. There we go. Okay, run down. Right, well, this should be a lot easier now we're down to 1 at least. Just keep my attrition on 1. Okay, we'll find the other side here. Hello there. Oh yeah, lots of damage, lots of damage. There we go. Should get him on the end here. There we go.
I fished it out of the molten lava.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's perfectly viable. Remember, in elementary and middle school, I had to use physical amplification during classes just to do my first staircase, but didn't do much. No, that's fair. I used to be really bad with needles myself, actually. Like syringes or what do you call them in America? Shots. You know, like medicine shots. I used to be really bad with those. To the point where I remember having to be held down at one point for one. Literally 3 people held me down. I was like very young at the time. And so I actually did get given a brief bit of, what do they call it, hypnotherapy for it. It did not work. Did not work. I'm not going to say that like hypnotherapy is nonsense, but I will just say it certainly didn't do anything for me. I've gotten over it these days though. I've managed to learn to just kind of hold my breath, look away, and make sure I can't see what's going on, and that helps a bit. But yeah. I mean, flashbacks to Agent 9, the monkey. You missed him, Bucky, but you just did Agent 9. Yeah. Hypnotherapy. Basically, the idea is that you hypnotize someone out of a fear, or something similar. You know. So basically, it was the idea was that this hypnotherapy was to try to hypnotize me into not being scared of needles anymore. It did not work, but you know. It's not like it cost me anything, because it was all on the National Health Service, so... Yeah, whatever. Kind of just a bit of a, well that happened, kind of thing. Alright, I think we've got all the gems here. Oh, we're fine. So yeah, basically hypnotherapy is, the idea is that it's about hypnotizing you into not being afraid of something. So in my case, hypnotizing me into not being scared of needles. But it did not work. Basically. Please tell me that we got all the gems in Agent 9's things. I really don't have to go into more of Agent 9 gameplay. Where are we going? Sparks, where are we going? Oh, is it this guy? I got a gem. Okay. Oh, and there's a box there we will need to break. Let's find a rocket for that. There is one over this side. Oh, Spyro, just eat a whole rocket. I'll have a complete breakfast. Actually, speaking of breakfast, I am getting a little bit hungry. We're still going to finish the game, but I need to get some food when we're done with it. Stream tonight. I haven't eaten much today, to be honest. Are you gonna drop anything now? Like, I'm pretty sure we took out the box. I don't think we're gonna drop anything. Supposed to put us up there. Let's take the shortcut. This stage actually is kind of a shortcut. We can use the cannon to just jump straight up. Oh, it's gonna be able to... Wait, this way? So I'm gonna do it. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine, Bucky. It's fine. Ads being ads. Yeah, no, I was just saying we just did Agent 9's section in the stage, and also discovered a bug during Agent 9's own stage. So that was fun.
You'll have to take the long way.
Yeah, it turns out. Oh, it turns out that Agent 9's stage, at least in this particular version of the game, I don't know if the PS5 or PS4 version rather has it as well. Oh come on. Yeah, in this version of the game at least, it seems that Agent 9's stage has a minor soft lock where the stage will just not progress. Can you lose interest for me for a second so I can kill you? Thank you. There we go. Remember how bad fighting those flying dragons are? They're alright, they're not too bad. I will say, like, the better controls for this version certainly help. Like, having better camera controls certainly makes it a lot easier. I think we just threaded the needle on every one of those shots by sheer complete accident. Okay, rocket here. Probably means there's a big guy down that hallway. Yep, there he is. Again, very nice particle effects on the old fireworks here. They do it very nice. Don't mind me. Point blank fireworks, sure. Over here. There's a bug. Oh, I'm mixing the vinyls. Okay. 3 gems. 5,369 gems. Nice. Oh, I completely whiffed that. Whoops. You aren't going to lose interest, are you? I think we have to go back and get that other rocket again, aren't we? Oh no, he is going to lose interest. He's got... Man has no attention span. Oh, that was interesting. That one Ninja Rhinoc that was backflipping away. Actually, I think he actually had iframes there. It wasn't just that, like, it's an evasion move. It actually does do iframes. Oh, thank God we got all the gems. I want to spend as little time engaging with Agent 9 as physically possible. Alright, level complete. All gems. All crystals. Crystals, hello. All eggs. Let's get out of here, and we're on to the final world. Final stretch. Yeah, we have concluded our business at Evening Lake. On to Midnight Mountain. We're going to have a late one tonight, guys. We're going to be going a bit long, but you know what? I'm fine with that. Like I said, I'm going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, and that means I don't get sleep today. So, even if we did stop stream now, which would be about, you know, we've been going for about 4 hours. That's not a short stream. But even if we did, which we're not, I wouldn't be doing anything anyway. I'd just be sitting around waiting for like 5 hours so I can go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go the correct way. There we go. Alright, off to Midnight Mountain. Now, do I remember which of these stages has a Agent 9 section in it? I think I do. I think we will do that one first so that we can pretend he doesn't exist. Actually, there's 2 of them, isn't there? There is 2 of them. There's at least 2 of them. I think I know which one I want to do first, though. Try and do it in the order of the least to more enjoyable. From what I recall, at least. And I think the one that I want to do first is... not Haunted Tomb. Dino Mines. Yeah, this level, I don't like this level much. I should go and Yomi. Come on, let's make her rest. I will never go Yomi on you. I am certainly not that driven. Alright. I'm really sad that I don't like this level much because it's a really cool idea for a level. What if cowboys but also dinosaurs? Also, these guys got a glow up as well. It's like these are very kind of like anthropomorphized dinosaurs. In the PS1 version, these guys had like little tiny T-Rex arms, which made them look extremely silly. Oh, I have to burn the cactuses? Oh, I didn't realize that. Hold on. I think it was, yeah, it was one at the start here. I did not realize the cactuses actually gave us gems.
Well, gosh darn it, Spyro.
Gosh darn it.
I'm here to check on my prisoner, only to find out he'd somehow got away again. Then when I came in to look around for clues, one of them routed dinosaurs went and locked me in. Now they're out there causing all sorts of trouble and there's not a thing I can do about it.
I mean, to be fair, I think even if you were out here, what would you do? You are a tiny... Wait, he's wanted? That's probably not a big deal, right? I mean, it's pretty put up by the sorceress. You can't trust that poster. I really need to remember to burn these cactuses. If I don't remember to burn these cactuses, I can just foresee me finishing this whole stage and then realizing I missed one cactus. And Spark's like, yeah, you missed the cactus, dumbass. See, this guy still throws the dynamite with his teeth, even though he has arms now. I respect the hustle. I respect the commitment to the bit. Oh. Gatling Triceratops with, like, no pants on for some reason. Why are you naked? Oh, I don't like that. I never noticed that the Triceratops, for some reason, is just naked. With, like, an armor belt and nothing else. That's weird. You made it weird, Triceratops. How could you? You're meant to be the cool dinosaur. Everyone likes Triceratopses. Cactus. Cactus. Don't forget the cactus. Also, surprise water segment for some reason, I suppose? Yeah, sure, why not? At least it's water and not lava or ooze or whatever. There's a guy with that. Oh, there's also a... wow, stop! Could you please stop? Okay, that's fine. And we'll just go ahead and, I think we missed the guy completely. Enemies having projectiles actually makes me kind of, intimidating. Oh my gosh, am I not... Okay, you just shot behind you, sir. That's not how that works. Quick question about that talking to people thing. Is it like a Discord DMs? I asked because oh no! So here's the thing, it's a purely one-sided thing. I have no problem with people contacting me out of the blue. That I am absolutely fine with. If someone phones me or emails me, that I am absolutely fine with. It is if I have to contact someone that I don't know. That's when I start feeling weird and uncomfortable about it. Which makes no sense. Like, you would think that they're both fairly equal events, but... There's a thing over there. Hold on. There's an egg over there. How do we get to that egg? Yeah, no, people DMing me, absolutely fine. In fact, I actually find that more comfortable personally when someone reaches out to me than I am comfortable with reaching out to other people. Can we just, like, glide around here? I may die here. No, we can just glide around here. Okay, cool. Catch us. Dan. Hello, Dan. You kind of look like a Dan. I don't know why, just Dan vibes. Did we get this cactus? Okay, we did. Seems like the cactuses do respawn regardless, which is, unfortunate, let's just say. Okay, now when it comes to people messaging me, my DM's are open for a reason. If someone DMs me and they do make me feel uncomfortable, I'll let them know, politely, you know. Now, like many VTubers, I have had the occasional DM from the inevitable GFX bots. You know, the ones that you can't escape. It's very funny how, I remember back in, like, the oldie days of the internet, the thing was, like, you'd get emailed by, like, sex bots, where I don't really know what the end goal was. I'm assuming that, like, they'd try to get your credit card information out of you or something. Oh my gosh, what the heck? This guy's actually really hard to deal with. Oh my god, could you... What the heck? Why are these guys so hard to deal with? Huh. Okay. I guess we just have to, like, really commit to the charge. There we go. There we go. Imagine if it was egg. Romy. Yeah, the Agent 9, yeah. Oh, I remember. I gotta say, Agent 9 is just the worst of the companion characters in this game. Maybe like the second one would be Bentley, I think. Like, Sergeant Bird and Sheila, I have no problem with. I like them both. I think they're both fun characters. I think their gameplay is good. Bentley, I don't mind his regular gameplay, but I don't remember most of it. But, like, I don't remember much of his side stages. I know he has that weird boxing minigame where you're just not playing regular Bentley gameplay. Count Sparks? You know, I hadn't been counting Sparks, but yeah, Sparks is fine. Sparks is alright. I don't dislike it. Don't hate it. I would not be sad if you removed the Sparks segments for this game, but like, I'm not upset that they're here. I am upset that you are here. Why is this Triceratops naked? I don't like you being naked. It's that thing where if all the dinosaurs... Okay. If all the dinosaurs were naked, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But the fact that the Triceratops specifically is like, that's gross. He's the weird one now. Weird exhibitionist Triceratops. Also, that is not how hitboxes work. Neither is that, for that matter. Sparks might be the last egg you need. Yeah, because I think we need... Dang it. These enemies are kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm probably not handling them the best right now, admittedly, but they are a little bit annoying to deal with. Wait, they're firing sausages. I don't know how they're just firing sausages. That's weird. Now I'm hungry for sausages. Dang it. One thing I hate in Discord those DMs where they act all friendly and then because they ask you for it. Oh yeah, you just block those. They're always bots. It's annoying, but it is what it is. I've only had a few of them, thankfully, but no, they are insufferable. Oh, we freed it, Chief.
So that's how my prisoners keep escaping.
Yeah, by breaking holes in the wall.
Away before it hatches and causes more trouble. I think it must have been the runt of the litter, though.
Last 89 section is this level. Yeah, no, you are right. That's why I want to get this level out of the way, because
That's the cutest looking dinosaur.
Yeah, because there are a couple of really annoying mini games in this level, and the Agent 9 one is one of them. I believe this is the other one down here.
One of them dinosaurs threw an egg down this flooded mine shaft. I'd get it back for you, but I ain't such a strong swimmer.
So, this is very similar to another one of... Actually, this is very similar to the very first water level of this game. There's a very similar stage where you had to go through an underwater tunnel and hit every Rhinoc on the way through. This is the same thing, but in reverse, where you're avoiding a bunch of stuff. Huh. But there are also Rhinocs here as well, so you know. I don't think these ones give you gems, though? I'm not sure if actually you have to hit them or not, to be honest. We might as well hit them. Their aim has apparently gone really bad in this minigame, so we might as well hit them while we're here. Hey, skill point.
Some mighty fine swimming, young dragon.
Yeah, same thing as a seal level, is that the oh no, VTuber Discord I'm on wouldn't stop asking, so I kept saying no, I think the VTuber involved. Honestly, 19, if you ever get DMs like that, if you ever get those sort of DMs of people pestering you to commission them, do tell the VTuber anyway. Like, even if they do stop after a moment, because they're probably bots, and the VTuber will want them out of their Discord. So, do that, yeah, myself or whoever, any other Discord you may be in, do let people know, because getting bots out of the Discord is good. They're giving us good robots a bad name. And that's unacceptable. Right, time for the worst Agent 9 segment, which is not a hard bar, because I don't like Agent 9.
The sheriff promised me I could be a deputy, so I'm off to help clear out all the dinosaurs.
Huzzah! Mass extinction!
If you just calm down for a second and stop all that whooping and hollering, I could tell you what's going on. The Bailey gang are holed up in them buildings over there. You're gonna have to go in there and flush them out. Well, good luck to you.
Literal rail segment. Thankfully, the blaster's got like a decently fast projectile, but... I'm not worried about shooting all the boxes, because we can come through the level afterwards to get all the stuff witnessed. Cowboy moment. You've yeed your last whore, partner. Oh, I got an achievement for shooting an enemy with a ricochet shot, apparently. Huh. Sure. Oh wait, Sheila's wanted? Okay, these are definitely part by the sorceress. No way Sheila would be wanted for anything. Again, this is way harder on the PS1 version. Because the controls are just way worse. It's still, like, you still have to be quite quick in this. I'm doing alright so far, touch wood. But in the PS1 version, I remember, like, dying on this section so many times. Oh, skill point. I think that guy's optional. The rare red dinosaur. And obviously we can't dodge during this section either. We are literally just, like, rooted to the floor. Again, the curse of, yes, we need more gameplay styles. Quick, Time Crisis is quite popular. Let's put that in the game. Oh, took a hit. Took 2 hits. Okay, first try, but that was very close to the end.
Trying so hard to steal this egg. That's not like them at all. I reckon someone must have put them up to it.
Agent 9 in general seems like a last-minute decision. Yeah, I agree. I really do agree. He seems really half-baked. Let's ask you, but are androids and cyborgs the same thing, and do robots with humanoid models fall into that category? So, here's how it works. Androids and cyborgs are different. A cyborg refers to a creature that was originally not a robot, but has acquired robotic parts as a result of replacing parts of their body. So, for example, if you had a human, took their arm off and gave them like a Gatling gun arm instead, that would be a cyborg. You could argue that Barrett could be a cyborg by the very loosest definition of it. By comparison, an android is a robot designed in the style of a human. Specifically, android typically, if you want to get technical about it, android specifically refers to a masculine robot because it comes from the word andro, meaning man. A robot that is designed in the style of a woman or a girl, such as myself, would technically fall more under the category of a gynoid or gynoid. I actually don't know whether it's a hard G or a soft G on that, I'll be entirely honest. Coming from word for woman and robot. It's not like it's offensive. I'm not offended if someone wants to call me an android. But yeah, so generally androids are robots. Cyborgs are not robots. But cyborgs are still just as bad. We like about cyborgs as well. So you did your robot voice. Oh, it's just a bit of software. Nothing more to it than that. And specifically just I don't mind saying. Specifically I use software called Voice Mod for it. Yeah, if we got any gem here, at least we can use sparks in this one. Where are we going? Oh, break through the windows, break through the windows. Pretty sneaky, hide them behind what is basically a wall. Gotta say. This window as well, I'm guessing. Nothing here? Okay. I'll break that. We'll look for the sparks thing. I'm about to find every other gem. I did do it on, I did use it on, what do I call it? I did claim it on PlayStation back in the day. The Sparks feature where he will point at nearby gems is in the PlayStation 1 version, but you have to unlock it as a post-game bonus. I believe it's actually what you get for completing the final Sparks stage in the PS1 version. I actually don't know what you get in this version. This is cactus, isn't it? Dang it. I knew it was going to be the cactus that tripped me up. Use it in Discord? I do, yeah. I do. I figure people know what my voice sounds like, so I don't want people to be weirded out if they hear me sounding differently. Right, back home. Worst level possibly dealt with? Maybe. Although that being said, I know what level I'm doing next. We're trying to do levels in order from worst to best, and it's very unfortunate that I know what that is in this world. The last world here has a few annoying levels, I'll be honest. We're going to go to the Haunted Tomb next, because that has another Agent 9 one. Lost Fleet worst level? Yes. I am very inclined to agree, Bucky. Very inclined to agree on that. I think we spent about 30 minutes running around Lost Fleet trying to work out where the last egg was. And again, I've played this game multiple times before. I just didn't remember that bit. Yeah, Haunted Tomb here has another Agent 9 level, I know that for a fact. It's not as bad, though.
Yet another daredevil adventurer has come to rob our catacombs of loot. Let's just hope you're made of tougher stuff than the last guy. If you can survive the trials of our catacombs and answer my riddle, we will give you a prize befitting your efforts. Here is my riddle. I am a vessel without hinges, lock, or lid. Yet, within my walls, a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
It's an egg. It's an egg. It's an egg. Eggs have no locks, they have no hinges. The golden treasure inside is the yolk. Very old riddle, that one. And then again, it's not meant to be particularly hard. But unfortunately, we can't do anything about these sarcophagi at this moment. We will need something a bit tougher to deal with that. How do we kill this guy again? I can't remember this guy. I don't remember what we did with this guy. Oh right, he froze this and we can just like spit it back. Or we can miss. That's also an option. Jackal! Jackal! It's a jackal! annoying way to deal with those tombs. Yeah. It is a shame that the game is like, a lot of the later levels aren't necessarily hard and just kind of annoying. Because you do need to get the, what's the word? You do need to destroy the sarcophagi to get the gems. Oh, you want to actually throw those at me? There we go. Let's see if I can get that first one while I think of it. I think there is a spawner for them later, if you don't get it, but like I don't think if you, I think if you kill all of those guys, I think you're not screwed. But you know what? Just in case I'm wrong on that, let's keep this last one alive. Just in case. We'll keep this guy alive. One more, please. Thank you. Later, nerd. Oh, for you, Helm. Okay. A red house is made out of red bricks. A blue house is made out of blue bricks. And a yellow house is made out of yellow bricks. What is a green house made out of? Unfortunately, 19, I have heard this one before, but it's a good riddle. A greenhouse is made out of glass. Because a greenhouse is actually a real thing. It's a thing you grow plants in. It's a good riddle, I do like that one. I think if I hadn't heard that one before, you would have got me with it. I actually need to kill that guy, I think, to open that. Or is there a switch? Is this a switch? Okay, this is just a switch. We'll leave that guy alive before the moment. I do like a good riddle, though. I'm not gonna say I'm particularly good at riddles, generally speaking, but I do like a good riddle. Yeah, so again, because we're going for 100%, we do need to farm this guy for his own projectiles just to deal with the sarcophagus guy over here. We'll leave that guy alive for now, again, just in case it becomes relevant later. I could be wrong. My memory is saying that if we... Dang it. My memory is saying that if you do kill all of the orb-throwing guys, that... I don't know if they just spawn orbs there instead, but just in case I'm wrong on that, I'd rather not chance it. This means we'll be doing another lap to take care of the orbs. Well, actually, this guy can die, because we need to get that jackpot there. Oh, dang it. Rude. Here we go. Pristine! You know, it's kind of a shame in some aspects that, well, it's equal parts a shame and a relief, I should say, that there's no way we're going to find a dragon in this game called Helm. You know, not a very normal name, I understand that. But I'd be curious to see what a Helm dragon would look like in this game, if I would get one of the more flattering, cute ones, or if I would get stuck with the fat, ugly, crying baby one. Remember the 8-book called Jonah being found in the well? Yeah, that was quite cute. I quite like that. Okay, what we got? Another one of these chunguses. Ow. Actually, should we flame you? Pancubus! Hello! Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Very appropriate that Pancubus has followed us because these last few levels certainly have no shortage of pain in them, that's for sure. My friend was helping me with my show idea for beast masters. Most humans with some traits of animals, respective animals being orca, mantis, snow leopard. 2 guys and 2 girls. Nice ones! That's why I'm here, heck yeah! Perfect timing. Yeah, these last levels in Spyro 3 definitely a little bit of an oopsies, let's just say. But we're gonna do it. We are finishing tonight one way or another, regardless of how late we end up going. Mine's saying exterminate. I know why you're asking that, so exterminate! Exterminate! We will exterminate the doctor! You are welcome, you are welcome. I'm actually surprised I haven't had more requests for that. Remember Enter the Dragonfly? I actually have not played Enter the Dragonfly. I believe that was one of the PS2 ones, and I kind of missed that part of Spyro's history, unfortunately. It's laser time, not yet it ain't. It will be laser time eventually.
I see you've managed to survive the trials of the catacomb.
Yes, we remember the riddle. Yes, we know, it's an egg. A bandicoot, of course.
Have you heard that one before? I never thought you'd get it. Very well, a bot.
Yeah, when it comes to Spyro games, I've done the original trilogy, both in...
7,000 years for someone to solve that riddle.
Sure. Yeah, I've done the original trilogy both on PS1 and Reignited. This is not my first playthrough of Reignited. Sir? Sir? I think he was a ghost. Yeah, so I've done both PS1 versions and PS4 versions. Besides that, the only other Spyro game I've actually done was... I had Season of Ice on Game Boy Advance. I did not care for that one, I'll be entirely honest. Oh gosh, this slide is a bit tricky. No. Into the drink. More blue ooze, I guess. I remember this slide being a bit tricky, but thankfully we're respawned right here. We're just check how to do a Cider Sleuth stream. Maybe! I could do Cider Sleuth. My only concern with Cider Sleuth is that is a long game. Oh, I've messed this up tremendously. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we get away with it. Okay. Good enough. Yeah, Cider Sleuth is a great game, but it's a very long game. Like, that would be a bit of a commitment if I did that, which I wouldn't be opposed to necessarily. But, like, that would take a good few months to get through, I think, just because that game is not short. Unless I did, like, off-screen grinding, which I could do. Because I'll be honest, with Cider Sleuth, that is a fairly grindy game as well, unless you just want to play, like, whatever Digimon you happen to stumble across. I don't know, yeah, it's one of those never say never, but it's not currently on my shortlist, I'll just say that. You like Spikes in the West? Hey, 19, you're fine. At the end of the day, you're allowed to like things that other people dislike, and other people are allowed to dislike things you like, and vice versa. Just because I don't like Season of Ice myself doesn't mean you're not allowed to like it. For me, with Season of Ice, I liked the idea of it. I just found, the problem I had with it was just the isometric perspective. I found it very, very difficult to gauge height in that game. Like, whether I was going to glide onto a ledge, or just fall into a pit. Like, I died so many times in ways that felt unfair. Especially Dragonfly might be next good. Maybe, I don't... Does that have a PC port? Because I don't have any way of streaming from consoles, unfortunately. I don't have any capture cards or anything like that. I am currently basically restricted to if it's on Steam, basically. You're putting this way, weren't you? Where are we going, Spark? I don't like to use that unless I have no other option, to be honest. Ow. Wait, is this... Hold on, is that rock a thing? Is this a thing? No, it was just a rock stuck in the floor. Okay, sure. Oh. Okay, fair enough. Hey, gems down. Nice. I actually didn't realise that Agent 9 had no gems in his bit. Well, that makes things easier. My favourite Pokemon vision bird is Unfeathered. That's an interesting one. That's a very interesting one. I actually want Pokemon to do an unpheasant but commit harder to it. What I mean by that is, unless I'm mistaken, which is entirely possible I am. I mean, there's like 1,000 Pokemon now, so you can't reasonably expect me to remember all of them, but I want them to do a peacock Pokemon. I don't think we've ever had one of those.
The first round the annual demolition hovercraft competition is about to begin. There is room for one more contestant, but you'll have to answer a riddle to qualify. The riddle is this. If one dragon can lay one egg in 12 years, how long would it take for 100 dragons to lay 100 eggs?
Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's a decent riddle. So, you know, you look at this and you'd obviously think, well, if it takes one dragon if one dragon can lay one egg in 12 years, then obviously if we're multiplying the dragons and the eggs, it would take 100 times as long. Well, no, because they lay them in parallel. The dragons are all laying the eggs out at the same time, so it takes the same amount of time, 12 years.
Impressive. That is correct. Good luck.
I actually think I may have gotten that wrong. The first time I played this game as a child. Alright, another weird gimmicky minigame. Time for hovercraft combat. At last? Question mark? This is so out of left field. Like, why is this here? This doesn't fit the theme of the level. It doesn't really fit the game. Kind of controls like ass. Like, why did we put this minigame here? Alright, well, I mean, at least it was pretty quick, I suppose.
Well, that was a fierce battle indeed. Please accept this prize for winning the first round.
This one is Quaquavel. I don't even remember that Pokemon. What was that? Where was that made? I legitimately don't even remember that Pokemon.
This is an exceedingly dangerous sport.
No, we're gonna go in. Final round.
Such a brave reptile you are.
Oh, right. The final part of Quaxley. Right. That explains why I don't remember it. Yeah. Because I had, I used, Best Boy, Skeledirge. Alright, well, round 2. Oh gosh. Ah, this is going a bit more aggro. Got 10 guys to take out this time instead of 4. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Quaquavel weirds me out. And he's not alone. He's not alone in that, I will say. I have a real big problem with Pokemon starters these days. Right? Because I do not like the current trend. As of, like, I think the first one to do it would have been X and Y. How the Pokemon starters these days are just furries with jobs. Like, if you look at, say, so look at like Blastoise. He's just a turtle. He's just a big turtle guy. He's got some cannons, but he's just a turtle guy, yeah. Whereas you look at, like, say, like other starters these days, like, say, what's the word? What's his name? Incineroar. He's just a tiger furry who is a wrestler. Or you look at, say, sorry, I'm drawing because I'm trying to think of the names that I'm failing on right now. Shit, what's the archer one called? I can't think of his name suddenly.
A battle for the ages. You're the first dragon.
But you know what I mean, though. Like the archer, the ghost bird, grass ghost type, evolves from Rowlet. Decidueye. He's just Birdman, who is also an archer, or a Robin Hood, I guess you could say, you know. And I don't like that. Now here's the thing, in a vacuum, I don't dislike the designs. I actually think Decidueye is a very good design, actually. I really like his design. But I don't like them because they weird me out as Pokemon. Because Pokemon, like, presents itself as, this is your animal friend. Like, this is a pet, for all intents and purposes. And it's very weird to me when a creature that is supposed to be like a pet is just like a guy, you know?
Does it look like a snake to you? It does feel kind of funny, come to think of it. Oh boy, that dog's gonna bang.
Alright. Okay, well, we haven't had enough gimmicky shooters, so now we're playing top-down shooter. Why?
This door lie the 5 deadly trials of King Rover. No one has ever survived all 5. In fact, it is so here's the riddle.
What's the riddle?
I follow you wherever you go. But the more of me you take, the more you leave behind.
It's footsteps.
My, you're quite clever for someone with so little fashion sense. You may proceed to the first trial.
Thankfully, this controls way better than the PS1 version. I remember when I was doing this on PS1 version, because, again, on this version, this is what your left stick does. Just moves you in circle strafes. Your right stick is your turnaround button. In the PS1 version, the controls are very different, and I just remember in that version, the way I found this level easiest to do, is by shooting the wall on purpose, so that the shots ricochet behind me to hit the enemies that are chasing me. We're looking at these paths for a seal. Oh yeah, Prima is like a seal mermaid clown thing. I don't like Prima that much, I'll be entirely honest. But like, as far as the furries with the jobs thing goes, she's one of the less egregious examples. Like, I dislike her less than I dislike some of the other furries with the jobs. Meanwhile, I will say this, Skeledirge, fantastic step in the right direction. Like, Skeledirge actually seems like an animal, and that's wonderful. I don't like the middle form too much, but let's be honest, the middle forms, the stars, are usually the worst parts anyway. Like, when was the last time you met someone whose favourite Pokemon was Quilladin specifically? I don't think we can actually shoot the big... Ow. Yeah, we have to use the big guy's own bombs against them. Which actually, ironically, that part is actually a bit worse. The change to the throwing controls makes responding quickly with this a little bit harder. Oh, okay. It's not cooled down enough yet. Oh, snake! I guess a snake. Please go Pokemon is Pignite. Valid! Pignite's not very good. Okay, sure. Tepig is wonderful. I love Tepig. Tepig is very cute. I would buy a plushie of Tepig if I found one. But the rest of his line is awful. Absolutely dreadful. One of the worst fire starter lines. But... Alright, we're done with this level as well. Let's get home. Honestly, like, Duwat and Oshawott... Sorry, like more Duwat than Oshawott and Samurott. That's fair. I will say I can see that one. I don't like Samurott that much. Admittedly, I will say Samurott does bypass my furries with a job accusation. He isn't really a furry with a job, he's just a big seal thing, but... My main reason for not really caring too much for Samurott is more just that it doesn't look like a very good evolution for Duwat. Desert Ruins. Alright, this one's got a very fun reference then. Very topical reference. In the day, at least. Oh, I think it's at the end, actually. Yeah, it's at the end of the level.
Hello, you must be Spyro. I've heard a lot of people talking about all the things you've done for them. Do you think you could help find my girlfriend Tara? She went off to raid the tomb of the stone golem, but I haven't seen her since. I don't look inside the tomb myself.
Her name's Tara, and she's raiding tombs. I wonder. I wonder if that's going to be a reference that comes up later, perhaps. We have more acid here, but I don't mind it here because we're not swimming in it. It's just a hazard, and that's perfectly fine. I don't like how these crustaceans keep falling to pieces. It makes me feel bad. When I chose Tepig as a kid, I thought it was going to be this cool fireball thing on all fours. When my Tepig evolved, I was like, wait, I would always time just for this. Yeah, these days when it comes to Pokemon games, I go out of my way to spoil myself on the starter, because I always figure with the starters, I'm always going to use my starter, you know, because why would you not? Your starters are so good. Like, even the worst Pokemon starter is worth using in your in-game run. And if I'm going to be stuck with him, I want to know that I'm going to have someone that's cool, you know, a Pokemon I'm not embarrassed to be seen out in public with. So, when Violet and Scarlet came out, the first thing I did was go online, look up all the evolutions, and then decide, yes, okay, we will be using Skeledirge as our final starter. I'd say I'd not mind living in Lavender Town. I mean, Lavender Town's fine. Like, you know, the ghosts are a bit spooky, but I'm sure that you can get to leave you alone. And to be fair, if we're talking the gold and silver timeline, there's not even any ghosts there. You've just got to worry about, what do you call it, radio towers. How I'm gonna bed, so it's midnight. No problem, 19. Always a pleasure to have you here. You have a good night's sleep. Thank you for being here. And hope to see you around next stream. Take care. Have a wonderful night's sleep. Oh, and Ditto's are great. I love Ditto. Ditto, though, is very funny to me for one particular reason. So, everyone knows that Ditto can breed with any Pokemon that can breed. But it goes a little bit deeper than that. Did you know that Ditto can breed with some Pokemon that cannot breed? For example, my favorite Pokemon, Magnemite. Being a genderless Pokemon, you cannot breed Magnemite with itself. They will not breed. It does not produce eggs. It's just, it doesn't do anything. But you can breed a Magnemite with a Ditto. Meaning that Ditto is so so dirty-minded that it finds a way to breed with something that does not naturally breed. Just saying, Ditto pretty sus. Mystery Miss is the only ghost in Gen 2. Correct. Well, I think you can still find Ghastly, but it was the only ghost that was added in Gen 2. You are correct. It's extra funny because they added Mischievous. Okay, I'm not sure if we can lower that. I think we maybe lower that later. Yeah, I added Mischievous in Gen 2, and like a very upsetting amount of Gen 2 Pokemon actually. Dang it. A lot of Gen 2 Pokemon aren't available until post-game for no reason. Like Houndour, only in Kanto. Mischievous, only in Kanto. For whatever reason, a lot of Pokemon that were added in Gen 2 can only be found in Kanto. Or in Mount Silver, like Sneasel. Like Sneasel is a very popular Pokemon these days, only findable in Mount Silver. So you're only using this thing in post-game. Mind you, you would never actually want to use Sneasel in Gen 2 because before the physical special split, both Dark and Ice type moves were special moves, not physical moves. Have you ever looked at Sneasel's stats? More specifically, have you ever looked at Sneasel's special stats? Spoiler alert, it is not good. Gen 2 Sneasel was basically unusable because it did no damage. Ice was physical. Alpha Rabbit, I think you're mistaken, and the reason for that is because Alakazam. Alakazam uses all the elemental punches in Gen 2 because they're all special, so they all scale off of its incredible special stat. Which is hilarious because it just means that Ice is a terrible type for Sneasel. Don't get me wrong, nowadays Sneasel is pretty good. Back in Gen 2, oof. We talk of how perfect Quagsire is in both versions. Alright, I have a hot take on Quagsire. Are you ready for the hot take on Quagsire? Alright, I will say this for Quagsire. In terms of design, very cute. It is very cute, and Clodsire is amazing. I love Clodsire. However, for original Quagsire, it's very mid in terms of gameplay. Like, Quagsire has very mid stats and an okay move pool, and it gets carried very heavily by the fact that you find it very early on, and it's got very good typing. If you found Quagsire, like, after Goldenrod, I think no one would use it. But hey, that's just a theory. A game! No, we're not doing it. We're not doing the bit. Yeah, it is special. It's weird. Also weird is Ghost. Ghost was physical, which meant that Gengar, with its incredible special stat, had no good ghost no good ghost moves. Mind you, the only ghost move that did any reasonable amount of damage anyway was Shadow Ball, so it didn't really matter because you didn't exactly have a lot of choice anyway if you wanted ghost moves that weren't fixed damage. Ow. Okay, we're fine. So I got better and got unaware. Yeah, I mean, that definitely helps it, for sure. Don't get me wrong, I do not dislike Quagsire. Quagsire is very cute and I do like him. But I think he gets overhyped purely by virtue of really good availability and a pretty good typing. Beyond that, he's like, okay. Solid like B tier Pokemon. Anyway, I've just been talking over this whole stage. It's a side scroller. And you know what? This is fine. If this is as far as ways of breaking up the Spyro gameplay go, turning it from a 3D platform into a 2D one, good idea. I don't know why I didn't do it more, but good idea. Speaking of Pokemon with abilities though, I am on a personal crusade. Justice for Magnemite.
Well, Spyro, I bet you're glad to see me. It just happens that I know the password to open the door to the tomb of the stone golem. But
I don't like how you pronounce golem.
My mind for the moment, if you know what I...
Alright.
Very well then. The password to open the tomb is... Are you ready? Gullible.
Of course. So yes, Mr. Player, yes, Magnemite with Levitate is my personal crusade for justice for Magnemite. In literally every appearance of Magnemite, in every form of media, a healthy, happy, combat-capable Magnemite is depicted floating. Sometimes very high, like sometimes it's floating so high it's basically flying. And yet, there is no game in which Magnemite can get a Levitate as an ability. Meaning Magnemite is cursed to always take ×4 damage from ground type moves. Also, I think this guy's AI broke. He's meant to be doing something, but he's kind of just wigging out. Works for us, I guess. However, by comparison, Gengar got Levitate. You know, that famously flying Pokemon Gengar that is never depicted with its legs touching the ground. Oh wait. It does do that. Anyway, here's our Tomb Raider reference.
Well, well, look at you. Showing up here to raid the tomb after I've done all the hard work. I've spent all day pressing switches and shoving boxes around, and you just waltz in here expecting to claim the treasure? Well, you might as well have it. It's only a lousy egg anyway.
Oh, at least we have an egg in this trying time. Yes, Gengar did lose Levitate, you are correct. I am aware of that. But the fact that they gave Gengar Levitate in the first place, and Magnemite has never had it, is an absolute crime. I know Magnemite gets Magnet Rise, but you are never using Magnet Rise. You are not going to dedicate a move slot and a turn just to setting up Magnet Rise. Davia, hello! Welcome in, welcome. You arrived to me complaining about Magnemite not getting Levitate. Which is something I literally never talk about. I've never said this before. But yeah, that Lara Croft character parody there. From my memory of the PS1 version, I'll just say this. She was far curvier in the PS1 version from what I remember. I'll just say that. Oh, I actually thought it was going to be a portal, but the portal's here instead. Okay. Oh boy, water levels. At least we can read underwater this time. Alright, Hunter.
My new pet Mana Ray to carry the latest technology. Super high impact underwater missile.
Hunter, where are you looking? I'm down here.
Wanna ride him and try blasting some sharks? Just
yeah, sure.
For the Shark Riders. They're carrying the latest JX5 underwater tracking ammunition.
Oh no. This is a very strangely controlling vehicle. It's like flying, but you can like practically turn a dime. It feels very strange to control. Make sure we pop all these boxes while we're doing this as well. What do we reckon there's going to be? Do we think there will... Oh, okay. Oh, it's a one-hit kill. Okay. Did not realize it was a one-hit kill. Definitely have a god doing ability and then a custom. Wait, Shift 3 got a custom ability? Really? Seriously? Why Shift Tree? Who the heck likes Shift Tree? I mean, I'm sure there are people that do, but like, I've never met someone who's like, oh heck, dang it.
Try not to ready to try it up.
I've never met someone whose like favorite Pokemon is Shift Tree. I'm sure they exist, but I've never met them. I always found Shift Tree kind of creepy looking. I don't know, he just looks a bit untrustworthy. I know he's a dark type, but there's something about Shift 3 that comes across as like, I don't know why. For goodness sake, I was just really annoying. I do not. I completely forgot this minigame, but this is a kind of annoying one. Yeah, something about Shift 3, I don't know why. I don't know why I get. Oh, for goodness sake. I get vaguely pervy vibes off of Shift 3. I don't know why. I don't know why I get those vibes off of him, but that's just the feeling that I get. I feel like he's not allowed near school zones. In Pokemon Spyro. Really? I didn't even know it was in that game. Huh. Right, it's not like, again, not like he's like, oh, for goodness sake. Dang it, this is going to be the one that's breaking me, isn't it? I did all the Agent 9 levels thinking they were the annoying ones. This was the unexpected annoying one. You know what? I guess this is perfect for when I'm dying for the jam tomorrow, because I'm certainly going to unexpectedly die. I need to wind type of moves. Oh my god, that's so dumb. I hate how Pokemon has these vaguely defined types of moves that aren't always what you think they are, like how you have punch moves.
Shooting, comrade. Where'd you learn to aim like that? Oh, by the way, Bianca wanted me to give you this egg. She says she accidentally turned it into a woolly mammoth for 5 minutes, but it should still be okay.
That seems like how that works. Okay. Alright, well at least this one was thankfully only a one-round affair. I'm not sure how I would have dealt with having to deal with 2 rounds of shark shooting. We get sparks back, we haven't got our range. Which underwater is a bit sad. As I know the DLC, I see. I never bothered with the DLC. I enjoyed my time with Scarlet and Violet. Like I said, for all its flaws, I don't dislike Scarlet and Violet. I think it could be a lot better than it ended up. But I'm not like upset with it or anything. Like I enjoyed my time with it. But it wasn't enough of an enjoyment for me to go and get the DLC. Man, I really want to find a animal to kill so I can get sparks back right now. Just because this is making me very paranoid that I'm missing gems. And I bet there's no animals here because... Well, why would there be animals here? You don't have... The sharks were only on the manta ray, so... But one with wind rider, immune to damage from wind moves. Damage from wind moves is technically by one stage one hit by one. When Tailwind takes effect, or when the Pokemon with the rider is sent by a wind to its side, and is increased by one stage in addition to the speed boosting of Tailwind. Ah, weird. That is so weird. It's very strange how Pokemon has removed a lot of very gimmicky abilities from Pokemon, or gimmicky moves, I should say. And yet, at the same time, puts in weird stuff like this for Pokemon that no one's ever using. Okay, where is Sparks? I want to get my range back on my gem. Oh, Butterfly, perfect. There we go. Right, he's pointing that way, which I think he's trying to put me back into that area. Let's find out. Also, yeah, this wall is definitely bugged. That should not still be lit up like that at all. Are you pointing us this way, Sparks, or are you pointing us somewhere else? Okay, you're pointing us past it, okay. How did we get in here? Okay. We need a bit from the Bramblin line. Oh, right, yeah, that guy. That was a Pokemon that exists. I have no strong feelings one way or the other about Ramblin'. Like, it's fine, it exists, it's allowed to exist. I don't hate that it exists, but it's weird to me that I see people complaining about stuff like Garbodor and Vanillish, and yet I have never seen anyone complain about Ramblin'. Again, I do not have a problem with these Pokemon, but I find it very strange that other people have not complained about them. Egg. Bless you. Alright, eggs all found. We just need to find the rest of our gems. I thought that. Oh gosh. That's fine, damage boost. I thought that hand in the middle here, I thought that it sank down when you did something, but doesn't seem to have happened, which makes me think I must be misremembering. Which means that we must be able to make that glide, and I just need to get good. Oh, that was so close! Like, so tantalizingly close, I can practically lick it. Spyro, why can't you have arms? You can climb ladders, but you can't grip onto the side of his hand. Oh, come on! Dang it. Start my rant on the Vanny abilities. Oh, go ahead, Mr. Player. I'm not familiar with the Vanny's abilities, actually. Not off the top of my head, at least. I might, maybe when you mention them, I'll be like, oh yeah, that one. But just offhand, I can't say I'm super familiar. Swarm. Ah, yes. Bug type, overgrowth. Ow. Got it. Yeah, I never was a big fan of those boost, whatever damage when you're low on health abilities. Just because, why are you low on health? You know, if you want an ability that's good for you at all times, not just sometimes, and when you're low on health, you've probably got other pressing matters. If you're low on health, it's because you didn't outspeed the other guy, and if you're not outspeeding the other guy, damage boost probably ain't gonna make the difference. Alright, can we make this? This really does look possible. Ah! We can't glide out of it either. Oof. Yeah, even worse for Bug, because, like, yeah, if you're playing a Bug type, Bugs are not good defensive types. And Leavanny being, like, what, Bug Grass? That is, like, one of the worst combos in the game defensively. Ah! Come on! Am I missing a thing here? I know there's, like, well, there's obviously a chest we have to open because we've got the key. So we can find that first. Maybe that will remind you something. Remind me of something, like, where we're going. So why did these guys respawn? Huh. Oh, that way, okay. This way. Okay. Ah, here it is. Chlorophyll moves fast under sun, but now it's for... Oh my gosh. Wait, that's actually its abilities? That is actually tragic. Yeah, why would they do that? That's awful. Like, I don't know what ability I would give it, admittedly, but... That is a terrible set of abilities. That's like Parasect having, Am I misremembering? Does Parasect have dry skin as an ability? I could be wrong, but I thought Parasect had, like, an ability that made its fire weakness even worse. It's entirely possible I'm completely wrong on that. I haven't read Parasect in a while. Okay, I'm going to check something just to make sure I'm not being stupid here. I just want to see if this jump is possible or if I'm missing a thing. Spyro is the desert ruins. Oh yeah, I start searching for it. The very first thing that comes up is Spyro 3 Desert Ruins Hand. Okay, it really is just a case of jump. Okay. I've got the right idea. I just need to execute it. In other words, skill issue. Got it. Well, apparently charging into the jump might help, so we'll try that, I guess. That was close, sir. Get me closer. Maybe the charge into the jump is the key here. Oh, okay, that was just I hit the wrong key. For some reason I hit A again instead of Y. Whoops. I'm getting dry skin when. Right, yeah. So when it's sun, it loses life. So it's like, yeah. So it's like it's another way in which it penalizes it because it's like, well, if the opponent has set up, hey, there we go. If the opponent has put up Sunny Day, and you're Parasect, you're gonna die to any fire move, realistically, at that point. Like, they could just, like, whisper fire into your ear and you will just implode. The fact that it loses HP because of dry skin in Sun is, like, it's kicking in while it's down, really. You're just bullying at that point. Okay, you're pointing us back to that area, aren't you? My third ability, Overcoat. Okay, what does Overcoat do? Is that the one that's like immunity from like weather or something? Going to bed that? No problem, Bucky. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself here. And I hope to see you again soon. You have a wonderful night's sleep. It's been a pleasure to have you here. Take care. Immune from damage from sandstorm and hail. Okay. I mean, that's not a one. That's not. Wait. Excuse game? Game. You've heard of swim in air? Get ready for walking on a water. Huh. That's a new one. What the heck? What the heck? I can't get in the water. What? Why? Game. Let's try and like reloading this part, see if that fixes it. Okay. Sure. Well, that's never happened before. Bizarre. What is this game? Like, why is everything falling apart in the last part of the game? Oh, okay. Weird man dragon. Well, and it was this ground too. Hail doesn't do damage anymore. Wait, it doesn't? They removed the damage from hail, really? What does it do now then? Hey! There we go, gem's all done. It's changed, so it's now snow. Oh, huh.
Okay.
Wow, that seems like a really big nerf to Pokemon that can set up hail easily, like Bomber Snow. Huh. How strange. I know that when, I know in Pokemon Legends Arceus, or Arceus, however you want to pronounce it, I know that they replaced the freeze effect with a frostbite status instead. Zoominator, hello! Welcome in, have a wonderful evening. We're getting near the end of the game now, actually. We've got, I think, 2 levels to go? I think so. I think we've got 1 real level and 1 speedway level. You know what, let's start with the speedway level first, because that's probably going to be the harder one for me as I'm getting a bit tired. But we are I want to finish tonight. I want to get the game done tonight. We've come too far to stop now. Other speedway. Ice Sandstorm, it gives defense boost to ice types. Oh, I see. Wonderful. Let's give a defense boost to the least defensive type in the game. Oh yes, we get to race a bunch of blue-footed boobies this time. Seagulls, archers, lobsters, fish. Sounds good. Yeah, I do like this design of the seagulls having like the aviator goggles and helmet on. That's a very good look. Seagulls, and then archers, then lobsters, and then whatever was the last one. I think it's a fish? Something like that? I'm not quite sure how we're exploding archers by just flying through them, but you know. I was just built different, I suppose. Also, that lighthouse we passed by is 100% where Hunter is. I'm just calling it now. Too conspicuous. And then we just go get these weird fish on hovercraft. I don't quite think these fish quite got the memo about what fish do, but you know, I hope they're having fun at least. There we go, first try! Heck yeah. It's kind of good since many have got high defense and now even better, and the fast one's going to... Oh, that's fair. I just always think of Ice type as a very bad defensive type because it's weak to things like fighting and rock, which are very physically offensive, you know? Well, that's fair. And again, I've never been, like, someone that takes Pokemon very seriously. I've never been, like, following the metagame. I just play the game and see the credits and then call it good. Let's race the blue-footed boobies. Fly through the rings, follow the dots. Very simple. But we get extra comedy factor here because they are called blue-footed boobies. Finally, a booby trap that actually catches boobies. Oh, Optimus. Bless you and your naive soul. Oh, that one. I missed that one. Okay, that's fine. We'll make up for it later. I'm not going my way for that rocket. That is a trap, 100%. That ring might be a trap, but I think we can probably do it next time. These guys are kind of fast, not gonna lie, compared to some of the other races at least. The honeybees are pretty easy. These guys are a little bit quick, a little bit fast, like they're racing or something. Wild. Okay, that is definitely slower than swimming. Oh no, swimming. Hello, flying. This time though, we will cut the corner off this rocket. And there's 3 boost rings we can get here, plus we get the third one. 3. 4. There we go, that's some boost power. Just head button out of the way. I gotta say, I don't know why people say Superman 64 is a bad game. This gameplay's fine. I'm joking. This is fine. I don't hate these speedway levels. They're alright. As far as Spyro levels go, if we're not going to be playing regular Spyro gameplay, this is probably my favourite one of the mix-it-up kind of gameplays. Okay, this goes with a big lead, but hopefully we can make it up. Yeah. Especially we didn't go for the boost pads. Yeah. The top is mine! That was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was about to bonk my head and crash for that. Nice and safe to the finish line. There it is. Alright, first try. Easy every time. I don't know why I was worried. It was poor defensively, many ice-type mons were built as walls, and that's why I suck. But now, under snow, I can handle better. The damage also Terra to change or poor coverage on ice, something better, but still. True, I do like the idea of Terra as a mechanic. I think it's an interesting idea. It has a lot of good, fun ideas for applications. Come attack. The problem I have with Terra is twofold, though. First off, I just think it looks dumb. But that's very subjective, I know, but I think they could have made Terra look a lot cooler than just give your Pokemon a hat. And the second thing is, I wish it was easier to get alternative Terra types, and it didn't require a bunch of post-game grinding.
I just saw another one grab an egg and fly off. This one's super fast, but his saucer is damaged and it's leaving smoke rings. I think I can keep up with him as long as I can make it through those rings. I'm gonna chase him down.
Alright, so
right back.
We've had more rings, and now we're gonna have even more rings. Rings, but now we are Hunter. Yep. They really were scraping the bottom of the barrel on some of these, I'm sorry. This doesn't even control that badly, to be honest. It's fine, but Like, how many versions of flying through rings is the game going to make us go through? Plus, like, after this level, I think we've got one more level to go, and then I think we're basic. Well, I say basic, we've got a little bit of stuff to do after. Oh, dang it! Okay. I was getting distracted because I was getting so bored of this bit. There's a little bit of post-game, not much, after we're done with the sorceress, but we will tackle that as well, of course. Dust up your N64 to play Superman 64 to fly Superman passing through loopholes. Yeah, I've never actually played Superman 64, but I am certainly not in a hurry to. Funnily enough, though, I do actually own the other quote-unquote worst video game ever. I actually do own E.T. on the Atari 2600. It's not good, obviously. Like, I'm not going to pretend it's... I'm not going to come out with some hot take like, actually, E.T. on the Atari 2600 is an underrated classic. No, it's bad. I will say this, though. Oh, dang it.
Where are these flying... I'll be right back.
I keep lapsing because I'm getting... Like, I'm zoning out playing this level. I will say this for it, though. There is one thing to be said in defense of E.T. for the Atari 2600, which is... The guy who made it in 6 weeks. Now, that doesn't sound very impressive. Like, by today's standards, with like modern technology and modern game tools, you can make something pretty cool in 6 weeks with very little experience. But you gotta bear in mind, this was back in like the 80s, where it was one guy in a room typing everything in machine code, or, well, not machine code, but, you know, whatever the language they used. Okay, this one I wasn't even zoning out, the turning is bad. Wait, is this even consistent? Hold on. I wasn't paying too close attention, but are the rings coming out at the same time? Maybe they are. Maybe I'm just like really not paying attention. I am getting a bit tired, but whatever. Excuse me, pardon me, yawning here. I have committed to we are finishing tonight, and I stand by that. I mean, even if we stopped right now, there'd be like hardly anything to do next stream, so we're committed now. Oh! Dang it, you've got to turn like immediately after that. Why is it so hard to turn? Not a brake or anything I'm missing. As far as I can tell, it is literally just analog stick. After we go underneath, he's going to do a sharp right, so I need to be prepared for that. I think it's coming up after, yeah, after this rock here, he's going to go sharp to the right. Okay, I don't know how we got that one, but apparently it counted. That looked like I missed it to me. Maybe I blinked, but... Ah, dang it! This is really dumb. You don't have enough time to react. You need to, like, know what he's doing ahead of time. Because you can't turn quick enough. Which, like, it's annoying because it changes us from a mechanical challenge into a trial and error challenge, which is never fun. Like, that last miss was nothing to do with me not doing the right button and me just not knowing I needed to pre-steer in that direction. Otherwise, I would miss. Again, that looked like I missed that one to me. That looked like that spawned outside of me, but we'll take it. We know he's going to go under here. Hello? Sure, good enough. Actually, that might have done me a favour. Bonking my head there and putting some distance might actually have helped, because now I've got more reaction time. Alright, there we go. Phew. That was annoying.
Yes! That was close. The egg popped out just before the saucer crash landed.
Alright, so.
Success!
Heck yeah, we got there in the end. And that's the last of the speedways for now. We're done with all our... Hard-earned victory. Alright, we're done with the speedway. So unless I've missed a level, which I don't think I have, I think we have one more level, and then I think we're done with, well, basically everything. Apart from the final boss. Although the number of gems makes me think I may have missed a second level. Let's check out guidebook. We may have missed another level. It's purely... Well, okay, one of these is a Sparks level. That's for sure. Oh, you know what? That's probably where it is. Yeah, okay. Hold on. There's a way we can... Where I can map this. We need 149 eggs to open this. We've got 138 eggs. A couple here we haven't found. So if we dock off the two from Midnight Mountain, that puts us at 140. One of them from the Sparks world. I think we're on pace. I think we're fine. I think this is our last stage. Crystal Islands. I remember this one being a little bit annoying too, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Spyro, don't tell anyone, but we were stolen some magic from the sorceress. We're hiding here whilst we practice using it. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of an accident and turned everything into crystal, and it seems to have aggravated the indigenous creature.
You're the bad guy, sir. That's the answer here. You know, just because you're stealing from the sorceress does not make you morally superior. That just means you're a bad guy stealing from another bad guy. Any agent mission was rough. You're alright, right? It tells you alright. The Agent 9 stuff really is just the worst. Oh. I didn't know that was a guy. Oh, this is a thing in this level as well, actually. I do remember this. In the same way that we had to burn all the cacti before. Wait, you not headbutt these? I'm misremembering? I thought you headbutted these and the gem dropped out. Okay, I'm clearly misremembering, never mind. I could have sworn that was a thing in this level, but obviously not. I gotta say, these crystal monsters are pretty neat looking. The weird thing is, I don't actually remember specifically what it is about this level I remember finding annoying. I just remember this level being kind of a pain, just in a non-specific manner.
Would you like to see a magic trick? Watch carefully. As you can see, there is nothing up my left sleeve and nothing up my right sleeve. But now, with a wave of my hands and the magic word, Alakazam!
I prefer Shazam personally, but that's also a pretty good trick. Oh wow, these octopi guys. These are like those were from the beach level at the start of the game. Huh. Zamboni. I don't miss a gem here, every sparks. Okay, good. Oh,
you wanna see the...
I guess actually... Oh, those don't stay up, that's really annoying. Terrible mage, 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Can't even keep a gem manifested for more than a minute. Terrible. Egg! Provide me an egg. Many. I can't help it. Every time I see the ones that act like dogs, it makes me smile. They're very cute. I think we have to go back this way. I don't think we will make that glide otherwise. Another! One more time, please. Yeah, purple mode. Purple for Spyro, let's go.
magic is just misdirection, you know? Which is why I'm going to start that whirlwind over there. Abracadabra!
Now, does that stay on, or are you just holding that on? Oh, he's holding that on, okay. We'll talk to you again in a moment. Again! You didn't need to make these guys' magic not last, like... That doesn't make the level more challenging, it just adds a level of busy work. Come on, guys! And I'm kind of like a little bit bummed about how the ball has been dropped near the end of this game in terms of just not very great design choices, unfortunately. But yeah, that's now no longer working. We're going to go all the way back just to talk to you. It's not add difficulty, it just adds button presses. There. Oh, moneybags, what are you up to now?
Spyro, did you know I happen to be a very talented amateur magician? My specialty is the amazing extending bridge trick. I'd love to show you, but...
Honestly, moneybags, you do kind of strike me as someone that probably does do a bit of magic just as a hobby. Like, I feel like you're probably not very good at it, but...
Very good. Let's see. Hocus pocus, zigglety zen, make this bridge get long again.
I like as well that he's very well animated. It's not just like in regular canned animations, like he's proper animated. For as dodgy some of the designs might be near the end of the game, I will say the presentation continues to be on point.
Well, I suppose I could show you my new trick, as long as you promise not to tell the great Zamboni.
Is it the gems again? It's the gems again, okay. But we'll be back to talk to you in a moment when we actually want to go that way. Oh, I can't reach this. Oh wait, no, there we go. Didn't think we'd reach the flying beaver for a moment there, which is a... That's a sentence I've certainly never said before. That's for certain. That. Okay, anything else down here? I think we've got everything. Yeah, okay, over that way.
Well,
one more time. I'm getting a little bit quiet, guys. It's getting a bit late. I'm a bit tired, but again, we are gonna power through. Just pardon me if I'm just a little bit less talkative than usual. It is quite late for me by streaming standards, but I am still going to Yu-Gi-Oh in like 4 hours. So, well, about 5:30. So, yeah, probably about 4 hours actually. Don't worry, we'll be done in plenty of time. Chest over there. We haven't got a key. What's over here? 2:23. Yeah, it's quite late. It is quite late, but I am committed to finishing tonight, I think. On the plus side, it is a Saturday, so... Oh, yummy, yummy! Thank you for the follow! I hope you're having a wonderful night. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Having a wonderful evening, and pleasure to see you. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. Dragon slide, yeah. And we do it first time. So far, so good. Hey, first try, let's go. I remember those slides being a lot harder, but maybe I've just gotten slightly better at the video games? Possibly. Anything is possible. Eloise! I know a girl called Eloise. But I think she only had one L in hers. Alright, Sparks pointing this way, sounds good to me. What? Sparks, where did you go? I just pushed the button, you like ascended. Up from there, huh? Okay. Oh, you're the dragonfly. I'll take your word for it. There's a world over there. That seems like a plausible next course of action. Ah. Oh, is this Bentley? We haven't Finally, I was thinking we've hardly seen any of Bentley.
Evening, Spyro. The amazing Rendini is about to put on a display of prestidigitation.
Oh no, I know what this one is. I've just remembered what this one is.
I'm afraid my magic show seems to have
It's getting a few years ago, but never finished it. It's a fun time. I will say this one. This is the third one. Definitely seems to have dropped a ball in the last world. Like the design is definitely not as tight or as fun as some of the early worlds, in my opinion. But it's still a good time.
The tap on the head should sort them out, but be careful.
Yeah, so this is literally Whack-A-Gnome. Or Whack-A-Mole, I guess, rather. But you've got to not hit the guys. If you hit any of the guys, it's an instant game over. Well, not game over, but you know, you fail the mini-game, as it were. This is not particularly great here either. This is a bit easier than it was on console back in PS1 era, again, because just it cannot be understated how much a good camera scheme can do for making a game more playable. Oh, we're gonna fail this, aren't we? We're gonna fail this because Bentley has a blind spot that is like right next to him. That's really irritating. Oh, just in time. Phew.
And look, one of my friends dug this up a while.
I think this one has a round 2 though, doesn't it? Does this have a round 2? Stop zooming on Bentley's needlessly detailed feet. Okay, no, it doesn't have a round 2. Never mind. I think I just think this stage has a round 2 because I think this took me so long on the PS1 back in the day that it felt like it was 2 rounds, but it was probably just like me being bad. Also, I think this is like the only level where we actually get to play as Bentley outside of his own home level. Oh, Bentley really got shafted. He's big enough to break all these boxes himself. And I like Bentley, he's a cool guy. I'm not just saying cool guy because it's a Yeti pun. Well, that was fun. Back we go. So where do we go from here? Oh, here's where we go. There's a flight power up. That's what we need. And there's a thief! Come back here, thief. Okay, so that. So I blinked for a second like I lost track of him. Oh, this guy's going through rings. We should probably be doing that ourselves. Wait, hello? Sir? Sir? There we go. Well, that was surprisingly easy. Actually, fell asleep for like 2 hours while I was spiraling Yeti. He was just a friend. He's just out fighting Bentley. He's just a little guy. Well, not a little guy. He's a very large guy, actually. But he's just a guy. Right, well, now we can use the flight power-up. We can... Well, this is where there's a box. But we haven't got a key. We need to find the key. And the fact that it even has a flight power-up makes me think we've got to look pretty high up for it. Where the heck is this key? Wait, is this actual... Can we go here, or is this just decoration? It's just decoration. Good to know. Literally just hitting this wall plummets to death. Okay, well, that was a learning experience. Not even actually that mad about that one, I'm gonna be real. Aha! There's an egg over here and some gems. Egg. Oh, I've got a free hat. I want a hat. I can't wear hats though most of the time. They don't fit me very well. I can't help it. I have a very large head because of its construction. It makes wearing hats very difficult. Unseen Wall is the deadliest. It is the most evil of all traps, the invisible wall. Second only to the invisible gun. But I am pretty sure that like the lampposts are actually gems. Are these? Okay, they can't be then. I'm mistaken. I'm literally just gaslighting myself here. The awkward thing is Sparks is pointing us this way, but I think he's pointing us towards where the... Oh, there's a guy here. Never mind, I thought he was just pointing us towards the box, but... We're going to here. There's a guy here. But where is this key? We definitely need the key. That much is very clear. Problem is, I have the faintest clue where it might be. And just like some of the other levels in this particular one. Oh, now you keep the magic active, I see. Buffoon. You absolute clown. Wait, this thing's back? Why is this thing back? We killed this. Why do, like, only some of the enemies respawn? How peculiar. Oh, you know what? I wonder if the key's up on top of this. Like, this takes us straight out. We can't really check it here. Let's go back to the flat power and see from there. So it was over this way. I'll work out where else we might not have looked. Yeah, we've already done nothing better. You can go away now. Okay, so we just checked there. Let's try going the other way around. Maybe. There's the box we're trying to open. But we need the key to get into it. Ah, what's up here? Oh, it wasn't what I was after, but it is a gem. Okay, so there's nothing on top of this. This is empty. Have we been on this one? Ah, there's the key. There we go. We are going to run out of super fly power though, I think. Oh no, it's right here. We're fine. We're fine. Where is the box? It is this way. So this should be the last of the gems here, I hope? There's a lot of gems. There we go, 700 out of 700 gems. 100% complete. And with that, I believe we've got a date with the sorceress. And not a fun kind of date, a we're going to kill you kind of date. Let's skip the exit and get out of here. Ah, excuse me, rude. Very impolite collision there. Return home. Heck yeah, full purple mode for full Spyro power. Still be the fun kind of day. There you go. Look, I ain't judging. Whatever happens between two consenting adults in the privacy of their own bedroom is none of my business. We are missing a couple of eggs here, though, according to the guide. Yeah, we're missing Shush is a secret as well as the bottom one. I don't know if we can get that one yet, or if I'm... Hold on. Am I remembering correctly? There was like... It's not like a destroyable wall on this, is there? But I think we can get that. I just need to remember where it is. Is it behind the building here? I don't know why, I've just got this flash in my mind suddenly of the idea that there is something in this area is destructible, and that is where the egg is. I don't know why that's what's going into my mind right now. Could be going, like, could be bark up a long tree right now for all I know, but... We've done Plants vs Zombies. I love Plants vs Zombies, that's a really fun game. That's a really good time. I've actually been, it's weird, I don't tend to replay games. I usually play a game once, and then kind of just forget about it. But I have done that one a few times. That is one of the few exceptions to that rule. This is really bugging me. I feel like... Wait, is it behind this? No, that was a gem here, though. That's right, we did that earlier. We've done down here. Pretty sure we've got the egg down here, right? Yeah, we got this egg. Unless it is a post-game matter. Like it's possible. Wait, hold on. We get behind here. Okay, well, I guess it's not behind this. We go behind this. We can't get behind this. Okay, never mind. Ah, how peculiar. Maybe I am misremembering. Well, you know what? That's fine. We'll go ahead and tackle the sorceress anyway. I mean, we're gonna deal with her sooner or later. No use putting off destiny. Just in case. It's not around here, is it? This wall! Okay. It's not that wall. Alright, off to the sorceress it is. Entering the sorceress's lair. Go barrel.
Woohoo! Time to kick some sorceress butt!
Ever the articulate individual as always, Agent 9. Ow. It blew his energy orbs. It is fireball. So yeah, basically in this one, he drops down these things and then we can attack her with them. Oh, we're just a bit out of range on that one. This is an okay boss fight. It's fine. It's kind of like all the Spyro boss fights. Like they're not like exciting. They're not like super high octane, but they're fine. They're fine. At least the enemies are smart enough to lead their shots, so that you can't just stand there or just circle straight through them, I should say. This one's the better one, because this thing actually can control it. Ow. Oh right, I forgot we're not invulnerable. Smacked. Is that there? Yeah, you don't have a limited number of time and ammo, so you can't just ride the same one around forever. There's a lot of orbs. There's an awful lot of orbs. Flying saucer! Ow. Okay, I couldn't turn quick enough. We're actually low on health. I need some health right now. Oh, sheep. Perfect. Second sheep. What's up? Oh, this does not steer as well as I would like it to. Mind you, it seems to have infinite ammo, so don't mind. Aha, we killed someone. I will hug him and pet him and name him George. It was my birthday and Marge said, oh, well, happy early birthday. I had a great time with it.
And restored freedom to the lost.
So there we go, we defeated the sorceress.
What do you plan to do next, hmm? Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores, hmm?
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley.
Outrageous laughter. Wonderful subtitles.
You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
What? Me? Oh, no.
It's our Spyro 3. We just finished the final boss. Although we've got a little bit of post-game to do still.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's portals to take me to the Dragon Worlds, but somehow...
Oh, Agent 9 is tiny. I did not realize how small he was.
My coordinate tables are out of date.
Yeah, by 1,000 years.
That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Laura, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs, and, well, Hunter's disappeared again.
Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with
him. Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc! Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy?
He wants to spy, yeah. No, she's allowed. She's allowed. I mean, I'm not going to question the logistics of interspecies breeding between a dragon and a fawn, but you know what? Good for them.
I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
Now, how many times have I told you not to taste that moose?
I don't remember if they had these little epilogues for every character or not originally. They might have done. It's been a long while.
Is that true, Billy?
Tyrant of D.
Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro, great to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
It's still very weird to me that she does not wear pants.
Hunter made me promise not
The
to
fact that
tell
she
you
wears a top but does not wear pants is still strange to me.
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love. Just look away. Well,
Ew,
I guess we'll have
gross.
to find the rest of the eggs by
Kissing?
ourselves.
Disgusting.
Come on, Spyro, take a little break. Let's watch
Is
the
Asian
show.
someone that can make pants for kangaroos? I mean, have you tried? Never say never. Alright, we get the credits roll, but we've seen the credits already. We need to finish getting the rest of the eggs. Let's skip those, and the adventure shall continue. We do the last bits of housekeeping, and not the unpleasant parts of housekeeping. Let's have a look at our situation. We still have to find the shush is a secret, which I think that actually is something we can find. But oh wait, who's this? What's he doing here?
Don't worry, Spyro. I won't be needing any more of your money. Now, don't look so surprised. I found one of the dragon eggs, and I'm going to sell it for a fortune back at Avalar. Uh-oh. Why are you looking at me like that? I've got to be going now. Toodles!
Get back here, moneybags. This is the best payoff. At the end of the game, you get all your money back from moneybags. In fact, I think you may actually get more money back than you gave him. I think you actually take even more than he owes you. But this was such a great payoff. I love this, that you just get to chase down moneybags and just make him give you it all back. They do such a good job making you hate him that this is deserved. Look at all these gems. We're just pouring out of him. This man is a piñata. Oh, he turned around. In just for the previous two games, exactly, yeah. Oh, he's got some moves. He's got some legs. And it just absurd amounts of gems here. It's still coming. He's still just dropping them. I don't know when he'll stop, but as long as that's still coming, we're going to keep hitting him. Fire is SpongeBob. Oh. Get back here, you. The true final boss right here. The achievement was called 8,000 Reasons to Kick Butt.
That's it. I give up. I'm retiring to Spooky Swamp to become a haiku poet.
And we get Al. Now, was that It's a Secret, or was that the other egg, is the question. That was not It's a Secret. Huh. But wait, hold on. We got the 100% level complete sign there. Yeah, look, 5 out of 5. Huh. That's weird. We've got 146 eggs. We're missing a couple. So where are we missing them from? Because there's all 100%. 100%, 100%, 100%. Well, I think we're missing a Sparks challenge. We can do that at least. I don't know where the sign is. Actually, I think it's down the other side, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Sparks challenge.
Just before you kicked the sorceress's big, fat, ugly butt, she built a factory to make robotic bugs.
Okay, but why though?
Fight Sparks. But I don't think they're any match for it.
Yeah, we'll fight the bug bot. Sure. I feel mildly offended by this, I'm gonna be honest. It seems like, I don't feel like I should be doing this, but, well, 100% needs must, I suppose. Get back here, robot spider. I need that key. Oh, can we shoot you? Will you dodge if I shoot you? Oh, you don't. Oh, you got the key. Oh, I see. That's the trick. I see. Also, robot bugs underrated. Very good at combination aesthetics. I mean, of course I'm going to say robots are a good aesthetic, but I think bugs lend themselves very naturally to being good robot designs. Have a cute crab over there. Take care of everything else first. Crab. I keep knocking it into the key is the problem. There we go. Got a choice per computer viruses bugs. Oh, true! Dang, I never really thought about it that way. You're right, though. You're right, it's like a double pun. Well, not a double pun, but it's like a pun. Oh, invulnerability? Heck yeah. Don't mind if I do, we'll just like face tank everything. No, not this one. This one? Nope. There's one of these doors. Eventually we'll figure it out. Oh, that was a really bad time for that vulnerability to wear off. Is this one? Ha! I don't know if they are actually meant to be crabs, but the key spots really do look like they are little crab guys. They're kind of cute. I would have one of these. I don't know why. I have a bit of a soft spot for crabs for some reason. I don't know why, I just think they're cute. Term bug really because it's actually an actual bug inside a computer making it not work. Is that actually the case? That's so funny. I'd never heard of that. It makes sense, though, I suppose. I mean, a lot of words have fairly, like, surprisingly obvious origins, but I've never actually heard of that. Like, crab two on my plate. I could never eat them. I can't do shellfish. I can do, like, fish fingers, but, like, I can't do shellfish or anything like that. Okay, next key. This is the boss, isn't it? Yeah, boss time. Oh, okay. Actually taking a bit of damage there. It's a choice. I don't have an allergy or anything, I just don't like it. I can't stand seafood apart from, like, again, fish fingers. If it's more legit seafood than filet-o-fish, I don't want anything involved with it. Helm likes a bit of crab though. He likes crab, he likes prawns, but I can't sit near him when he's eating it. It just makes me feel ill. Oh, this guy's a little bit tricky. There we go. One half down. That's really good as well, by the Oh, no! Oh, dang it! Okay, that's fine. I think that's the first time we've actually died on the Sparks level. I was kind of hoping if we attacked the back that we could stop it punching splitting, but I guess that's just a scripted sequence. Oh, we'll get to it, we'll get to it. Almost. It's Yanni Music Lover. Hello, welcome in. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Welcome in. Oh gosh. That's what I give taking to look away and leave. Well, welcome. I hope you have a wonderful evening. You've arrived right as we're finishing up. We have beaten the sorceress and we're dang it. And not pay attention. We're on our way to wrapping up the game and having 100%. But welcome in. Lovely to have you aboard. I hope you're having a great evening and enjoying yourself. Wherever you may be right now. Alright. It's time for real Centipede. We got this. We got this. Actually, hold on. Whoa, that like shredded me. What the heck? Okay, that's fine. I think this one's actually easy if we don't stray. Yeah, this is way easier. I was trying to get too clever by striking, but actually it's easy to just chase him down. Right, there we go. That was way easier than trying to do it the other way. Alright, we haven't got all the gems here, I don't think. So we're going to have to backtrack just a little bit. We did not get that beautiful 100% message yet, so... Let's make sure we didn't miss anything. But we did miss something, but let's try and find the thing we missed. It'll be somewhere along here. Oh! That would probably do it. Somewhere. Oh. It's you, isn't it? It's just you. Right, because you were in a... That guy was in a... Okay, not just you. But yeah, that guy was in a force field before. Let's turn that off at some point. And this probably will take care of this. There we go. 200 out of 200 and 100% level complete. I have this horrible feeling we're missing an egg somewhere though. Not here. Not in this level. I think I'm very confident about this level, but I just feel like we're missing an egg somewhere. We'll figure that out when we get back to the overworld. Did we get anything for doing this? I actually don't remember.
Remember, Sparks can break open treasure chests, and using the guidebook, warp you to any level you want.
Okay. Well, we could always use the warp thing, but... Let's have a look over here real quick. But I think we may be missing an egg. 149 eggs, 1,500 gems. We're missing 2 eggs, in fact. We're missing 2 eggs. Wait, we just missed one in Molten Crater. We literally just missed an egg in Molten Crater. Whoops. I thought we got the message on that one. I must have left after seeing the gem completion message and just assumed we had all the eggs. I actually know exactly where this one is though, so this one might take longer time.
Looks like it's just you.
Yeah, you're fine. Emma, hello, thank you. Yeah, I actually know exactly where this egg is. I didn't realize we hadn't got this one. Whoops. Well, it was somewhat unavoidable this was going to happen, that we were going to miss something. Right. We are literally just looking for a wall we can blow up, and that's basically it. Okay, I don't think it's in this area. I think it's about the main room here, isn't it? That looks very blobbable. Oh, that's not it. That's the one. There we go. That was it. We missed this egg. That. Alright. Now let's exit the area. And we'll go back to Midnight Mounting, where we're clearly missing an egg. I think I may know where this egg is. If I'm remembering correctly. I might be wrong, but I think we have to rematch the sorceress now. Wait, there's a whirlwind right there. This is new. Hey, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome. We are just doing the last bits of housekeeping, so lovely to see you doing a wonderful time. Where's it taking us? Oh, okay. This is the last egg. Alright, well I was half right. I knew it was near the sorceress. Or at least the whirlwind is near the sorceress. That was an egg, will that help? Oh wait, this is actually not even an egg. That's not even an egg, it's just lives. This is worthless to me. There's no value. Sleep guys, I want to drop by. You and me both, I am definitely flagging a bit, but I am committed to finishing tonight. You know what? I don't know where this egg is. I thought I knew. I am now thinking I did not know. And that is making me question if we should just Google it. Screw it, we Google it. One moment, everyone. I'm sure you don't want to watch me run around. Oh my god, it really was what I thought it was, wasn't it? It really was what I thought it was. Okay, I thought earlier that there was a destructible wall or something, and I think I'm actually correct. But what I was incorrect on is where the wall was. Where is it? It's near Desert Ruins. Where's Desert Ruins? Desert Ruins. Wait, was it? Hold on. I didn't Google like the exact location, I just Googled like roughly and it said near Desert Ruins. Wait, doesn't seem to be anything breakable here, right? It's this, isn't it? Dang it! Well, I mean, it was supposed to be a secret. They hid it pretty well. We found Billy! Alright, and with that done, with 149 eggs and 15,000 gems under our... Well, I was going to say under our belt, but Spyro very clearly does not wear belt, or pants for that matter. We can finally go into the very final, actually final, for really, really reals area. The super bonus round! This is your reward for getting everything in the game. That many gems as Gunshot Master do. So yeah, this is a super bonus round, and it has a bunch more collectibles for you.
Hey, you finally made it, Spyro. Hunter was a little worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress, but I always knew you'd beat her. This place is where the sorceress kept all her treasure, but after she was defeated, a bunch of thieves came and stole it. If you can catch the thieves, you're more than welcome to keep the treasure. Oh, by the way, Hunter is around here somewhere. He's been tinkering with one of his new toys all day, and he wants to show it off.
Oh god, not another skateboard. Anyways, yeah, so this is the reward. We get the super bonus level where there's just a bunch more stuff to collect. It's not that long. It's not that long of a thing. But it's just like a little, hey, let's get that number even bigger, because big number is good. Yeah. These thieves don't have dragon eggs. We've got all the dragon eggs. But they do have loads of money. Money, money, money. Gosh, Wonga. Oh man, I've just sent myself back in time to when I used to play Killing Floor. A very, very Britishly dubbed game. Where the characters said things like Dosh and Wonga. Oh, I'm very fast, sir. Can you slow down like in just a second? Thank you. Make those gems jump even farther. Even more of those blooming sheep in flying saucers that Hunter seems to be just so attracted to. I need 17,000 to get into that one. 16,000 for this one. I just love how many gems just pour out of everything in this zone. It's like, it really is just like, here, you finish the game, then let's just give you like, just dopamine. Just have big numbers going burr constantly right in your face. And you know what? That's great. I wish more games had like a big dumb payoff like this at the end for doing everything. I feel like in modern games in particular, like, a lot of modern games don't give you much of a payoff at all for doing everything. Like, a lot of modern games are content for just to giving you a platinum trophy or Xbox achievement and calling that good enough. But no, I want something like this. I want something dumb. Something over the top. Something that's just silly and just goofy. Oh, I could do without the submarine.
Did you see Bianca? She was really worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress. It was pretty funny. She tries to play it cool, but she was scared stiff until you came back sick. I just finished fixing up an old submarine. Why don't you try taking it for a spin? Want to take my sub for a spin?
Go on then. Well, at least there's no like actual minigame necessary with this, I don't think. I think it's just exploring for getting gems. Oh no, there is a minigame, I'm mistaken. Oh, it's this bad one as well. That's dreadful. That's very unfortunate. The annoying lock-on minigame. Oh, it's that button, okay. Couldn't remember what button was fire the torpedo from it there. At least they give us 1 billion gems for hitting them, so. On Xbox 360 and Far Cry 3, you didn't need to get all little statues that are all over the place. Huh. Boy, you still get like 100% out of that? Weird. And again, I know that there are some games that will give you 100% on less than actually everything, which is very weird. Like Crash Bandicoot 4 actually gives you 100% without everything. It's very strange. The insanely perfect relics do not count towards completion percentage at all. Even if you get all of them, you will not get 100% if you haven't done everything else. It's weird. It's kind of nice though, because those are really like masochistically harsh challenges, I'm not gonna lie. Because you have to complete the entire level without dying, with every box, while getting over 75% Wumpa Fruit, and finding a hidden gem hidden somewhere in the level. That's how you get the insanely perfect relic. Which is, yeah, a challenge to put it mildly. I think we got everything. I can't see any more gems here. I'm assuming it was just those guys, so... But it has to be, actually, it has to be just those guys. We can't collect gems in the sun. Now up to how much? 1,700. There was a door for that, I believe. Over here? Yes. What's over here? Oh, this bit.
This is the world's
Yep.
fastest turbo snowboard.
Yep.
The local champions are the Sasquatch.
Couldn't let us get away without one last race on the skateboard.
I bet that you could outrace the lot of them. If you win, we'll get a huge pile of treasure. If you lose, I'll have to slick down the whole course with my tongue.
Hunter, you sound really enthusiastic about that. I think you low-key want us to win.
Right on.
I want us to lose, rather. And I'm going to win out of spite because I do not want to indulge your humiliation kink. Oh gosh. Well, okay, I'm off the track already. Yeah, so this uses the same sort of tricks equals boost gimmick from, okay, sure, the last skateboard, but somehow controls just a slight bit worse. Just a tad bit worse, not much. But just enough worse that it makes you hate it even more. I don't think we're gonna win this one somehow. Well, maybe. We're only one lap in. We can potentially make up for lost time. No! Dang it. Yeah, it does use a skateboard noise, you're right. Even though there's clearly no wheels. Huh. You know what? I'm gonna restart this race. I think we've messed this up too badly. Let's try it again.
So, pride.
I do not like these skateboard races, I'm gonna be real. Again, this feels like a perfect example. Ah, that was greedy. Let's just start over. I breathed that way too hard. Yeah, I feel like the skateboard and how often it shows up in Spyro 3 is the perfect example of more mechanics are not better. You know, polish what you've got and then do it, you know? Don't add more gameplay mechanics just because you want to be able to boast how many gameplay mechanics you've got. Put them in because you think they're good. Or they add to the game. Oh gosh. Okay. That happened. Did we just kill that Yeti? We're definitely killing the crabs, that's for sure. There we go, now we're getting the hang of it. Oh, come on, we stuck that! Come on! I really hate the collision detection on this silly skateboard game. Oh, wait, okay, sure, we'll just launch that. Yeah, you... game? Hello? Oh my god. The collision on the skateboard and, like, the controls never were amazing, even in the PS1 version, but it feels like they are somehow worse for this version, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, well, that's really taken us down a bit. We're down to third again now. Sure. Try it again then, because apparently... poor boy. I don't get too salty. You know me. I'm not normally a salty Sally. It takes a lot to get me worked up, but man, this is one of the mechanics of all time. This is certainly a video game that I am playing right now, and it sucks. Like, it sucks that this is right at the end. They clearly were very proud of this. They thought this was like a treat. Like, oh yeah, we'll give the players the ability to play with the snowboard one more time. They need to be George Lucas. They need someone in the room to say, okay, but no, that's a bad idea. We should not have done this. In fact, I would love nothing more right now than the ability to destroy the skateboard mechanic in-game. Okay, I may be being slightly overly salty than I actually feel with. It's not that bad, but it is pretty bad. I'm just gonna rely on like boosting the heck out of this to try and just cheese a win. Okay, that ramp was a very strange interaction, but sure. Okay, sure. Okay, game, could you please not just randomly kill my momentum? That would be wonderful. Thank you. I feel like the devs that made this particular version of Spyro were probably not well familiar with this type of gameplay when they came to. Oh god, no, no, no! Oh my god, you kidding me? Don't. Leave me first, leave me first. Okay, we're still first. We can still win this. No, he's right. Oh my god, they're right there. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, are you actually kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here. Let's try it again then, because apparently the game decided that they wanted to make my aim just get thrown right off for no reason. I also swear I heard the sound of us, I swear I heard this. Okay. That one was on me. That one I will hold. I will take. I'm certain I heard the sound of us hit a power up there, and it didn't give us it. Experience on the GOAT format. Yeah, I haven't tried GOAT format event yet, but I'm not really looking forward to it. I might even just pass on it or something, I don't know. I mean, I'm certainly not going to make me a deck for it, that's for sure. My god, this controls... Okay. I keep saying this controls so bad. It does not control particularly bad. The control is fine, but the physics are the problem. Like, the actual control of the board is not a problem. But the way that the board interacts with this very uneven terrain is the issue. Okay, we managed to take first on our first route. That's pretty good. Let me maintain this. Okay, again. Like that, you just bounce off of that. I did hear that sound. During the last attempt, we hit one of those red stars. What the oh god, what is happening? Okay. I have no explanation for what just happened. My hands were off the keyboard, off the controller rather, for like that entire section. I have no earthly idea what is going on. I think Spyro's skateboard is actually possessed. That's the only logical conclusion I can muster out of that. Here, like right behind me. Oh, no, dang it. Okay, that one was on me. That one was on me. And we've completely thrown the dice for it. I released the Y button a fraction before I released my control stick.
Failure.
Yeah, certainly was. Certainly was a failure. Well, you know what's a real failure? This minigame! Hey-o! No, okay. This is the last oh god this bit that I recall from this game. Which is not saying much, because this is like basically the end of the game. Saying that this is the last bad bit of the game is really very damning praise, to be honest. Okay, that one was on me. That one was my bad. Only on that one, we can make it up here. I think I need to stop trying to do tricks on this curved section. Sure. Not even surprised anymore. Okay. Oh my god, why is this so janky? Why is this so janky? First place is quite a ways ahead of us. I need to start trying to do some tricks just to try and make up the difference. Actually, maybe a rocket could help. That could help, actually. Or we can just sail over it, sure. Don't know how you're going to get that jump. Oh, we are really far behind now, I think. Alright, that helped a lot. I don't know how we got so much boost off that, but you know what, we'll take it. We just like hold boost now. We want to catch it? I don't even know if we will. We're not going to make us, are we? Nope. Nope, we ain't making that. Let's try it again. I've lost track of how many attempts we're on at this point. It's so done that this minigame is so hard for all the wrong reasons. Like, there have definitely been wipes here where it's been my own fault. Like, I'm not gonna pretend. There was again, I don't know if you guys heard it, the red star made the noise as though we collected the power, but didn't give us the power. I don't know how you cut code. Okay, that one was my bad. I don't know how you... Oh no, we bugged it again. So apparently if you get hit right as you're respawning, it removes your skateboard but does not reset the game state. I'm just getting sloppy now. Hunter is actively a track washer at this point. This was his true, this was... Okay, that one was also on there. I was not paying attention. This was his true plan all along. I swear I am not trying to make this look worse than it is. I am not sure. I am not... Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm not trying to deliberately force this game into jank situations to make this minigame look worse than it is. Everything you are seeing here that happens by accident is genuine accident. I do not need to make this game look bad, this minigame look bad. This minigame does that perfectly well without my help. I love when the homing rockets just immediately drive themselves into the nearest wall. Sure. This really does feel like you need a basically perfect run, which is really annoying. This game is not mechanically demanding in most situations, but this one challenge in the super bonus round... what the heck? What the heck? Spyro randomly decided to treat that as a half pipe. What? What the? I am actually speechless. I am actually speechless at just how genuinely appalling this particular section is. Like, and I say this particular section, like, the rest of the skateboarding was, like, not incredible, but it was good enough. It was fine. But this particular track, you know, I guess it kind of makes sense, right? This is the last level of the last world. And we had a couple of issues with the last world in general, in terms of, like, quality control things. I'm wondering if maybe they just kind of had to crunch the last part of the game and didn't give it the full QA pass it really should have had. Because that would certainly account for how bad this particular section is. I could definitely imagine where they're like, well, the skateboarding mechanics work fine, the track collision is okay, in the general sense of the word. Yeah, the way you do it is you hold Y and then input a direction, and then you have to release Y while you're holding Y, you rotate Spyro by pushing left or right or up or down. As long as you're holding Y, you cannot change the direction that Spyro is driving it. So the idea is, in the air, you hold down Y, do a bunch of tricks, then release Y before you land. That's why sometimes I've wiped out through my own genuine fault. Also, this one's going really well. I don't want to... Okay, don't get cute now. Don't get cute. Just ride it home. We don't need to get fancy. We don't need to show off. We're not here to impress anyone. Let's just beat this stupid race so we can stop crying ourselves to sleep tonight. Okay, thank God. Finally!
You schooled them like a bunch of frostbitten molasses-eating lead pants wearing
I was tense during that last lap, I'm gonna be real. I was holding my breath a little bit.
And we want some shiny stuff too.
Round 2, don't you curse me with that. Do not put that voodoo upon me.
Success!
Finally, success, let's go. Look at all these gems. Gems for days. You know what, I'll take it. I will take it. I can't move, by the way. I'm stuck right now until this gem shower finishes. Alright, unfortunately we do need to get back on the skateboard, but this time not for a race. We just need to go through now and find every gem that we missed. Which may include some crabs. We might not even have any left to pick up here, to be fair, but I am not saying a thing. I do not need to say a thing about what just happened there. I cannot say anything that will enhance what you just witnessed with your own vision. This is certainly one of the games. He went to half pipe again. He went into the half pipe again. I could say a lot about what you are seeing, but I feel like nothing that I can say will do anything to enhance the experience you are viewing right now. You know, I'm actually not seeing any gems. We may have actually collected them all through the sheer strength of how many attempts we went through here. Okay, let's quit the race and let's see if Sparks will point us out. Sparks, you beautiful, beautiful creature. I could kiss you right now. I will gladly leave that area and never speak of it again. Now, where do we go from here? I believe one of these doors might be open to us now. Like, perhaps this door. 20,000. Not quite that one yet, but what about over here? Aha! Power! So just compulsively checking the corners. It's a combo fly and flame power, but as you can see it lasts quite a while. For some reason they couldn't even give us infinite, but it's good enough for chasing down these flying saucers and getting 1 billion gems from them each. Like, look how long this lasts. They could just have made this infinite. It's not like we want to do this in one take either. Like these guys don't respawn. Get back here! Come back here and let me set you on fire! There we go. 2 more to go. Oh! There's one of them. I bet these sheep don't even have a license. Who would give a license to a sheep? Oh. Okay, sure. Slightly awkward collision there, but you know what? After the experience with the surfboard, skateboard, I'm not inclined to be complaining about the collision at this point. I'll be entirely real. I think I actually climbed to the top of the world there. I think that's what happened. Do we have 20,000 gems? We're missing like 2, aren't we? We're missing 1 gem. Alright, Sparks, where's the 1 gem we missed? Literally missing 1 freaking gem. You hate to see it. Where is it? It's just right here. Well, that was anticlimactic, but we have the final gem. 20,000 gems. And what awaits us for our trouble in the 200,000 gem door? Let's find out. Surprise! Actually not dead.
I don't know how she did it, Spyro, but the sorceress must have survived that last battle. She's been waiting here all this time, saving up her magic to destroy you. Your best chance at defeating her is my flying saucer. I've cast some spells to give it extra firepower and unlimited flying time. The rest is up to you. You've come this far, Spyro. I know you can beat her.
Alright, the real final boss starts here. And it's a weird aerial battle. It's fine. Just, again, like every boss fight in the Spyro franchise, it's fine. It's not super exciting. It's not like unfun. It's just like, it's alright. Yeah, it's fun. I wish I knew how she actually did survive though, because I mean, she went full Terminator into the lava. Like, I don't know how you survived that. Not even from like a lava standpoint, I'm just talking about drowning. Or suffocating, I guess, because it's rock. Well, there we go. There we go. And for our trouble, we get Yin Yang, final dragon. Z. You know, I guess it only makes sense that at least one of them had to be a twin. Oh no. Okay, hello? Oh. I apparently had my game defocused so the audio wasn't playing. That was weird. Oh no, the audio's desync. Oh well. Oh, I'm sorry for the audio desync at the end here, guys. Well, there we go. Took a lot of blood, sweat and tears, and especially pain, but that is the Spyro Reignited Trilogy 100% all the way through. Oh, hi Pixel! You play Yu-Gi-Oh!, Final Fantasy and Spyro. You get more pace every time I hop into your stream. Always a pleasure to see you. Welcome in. We're just finishing up. A long stream actually, 6.5 hours. Heck yeah, guys. And let's go ahead and confirm. There it is. This is the full completion percentage. Spyro the Dragon caps at 120. Ripto's Rage caps at 100. Year of the Dragon, 117 for some reason. Not quite sure why that was the number that they settled on, but you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. With that, phew, we have finally completed the trilogy, guys. So what now? Good question. I have a few ideas. Obviously, we normally do platformers on Saturdays. That's kind of my little thing between Crash and Spyro. So I might look for something for that. But for next week, actually, we have a little bit of a different plan to usual. And in fact, as we start to wind down, as we go over to our chatting screen to wind down for the evening, I have one last little plug I'd like to make, which some of you have heard, and I appreciate you for sticking out if you've already heard it. But please keep your hands, arms, and other body parts to clear the closing doors, and I'll see you by our chatting screen for our last minute plug before we wind down for the night. See you in 1 moment. Alrighty everyone, well, we heckin' did it! Ow, my body parts. Oh no, I did warn you. I did warn you. I did warn you all, I'm sorry. Guys, bit of shilling here to celebrate completing Year of the Dragon during Year of the Dragon, no less. If you're not already in, and you'd like to be, the Helm Discord is open for business. Please make sure you read the rules, especially regarding the roles, because if you don't read the rules, you will not get past the front door. But they're very straightforward. All my guests are very well behaved, and I'm sure you won't have any problems if you are trying to enter. But otherwise, guys, the other thing I'd like to plug is for next week. Because next week, we're going to be trying something a little bit different. I'm going to be doing a little bit of an art marathon. I haven't done much art in a while, and I want to change that. And I don't know if I'm going to make it a regular thing, necessarily, but I want to just do some art. I'm in the mood for it. So next week, I'm pleased to once again remind you all about my Helm-Chan Chibi-thon. I'm going to be doing these adorable little chibis, and I'm going to be opening up requests. If you donate 5 subs, you can get a chibi of your very own. Could be your original character, Dungeons & Dragons character perhaps. Could be your favourite VTuber, or it could even be, because I know we happen to have a few people in the audience tonight who are fans of certain children's card games, maybe you even want your favourite card game monster in chibi form. 5 subs, and it's yours, my friend. We're going to be doing this on Monday, and the way we're doing this is it will be a queue system rather than a timer system. It's an uncapped marathon. But we're going to keep going until everyone that either you guys want done or I want done is drawn. If it only ends up being a one-day thing, that's fine. If that is the case, we may schedule another impromptu stream later in the week. If we end up going for a very long time, that's also great. We can go all week long if we want. I'm in it for the long haul, because I just want to have fun doing some art with you guys. It's also going to be kind of like the closest we've had to a real pure just chatting stream, honestly, because I normally like to have a plan to come into things, but, well, that doesn't always pan out. So with that said, guys, we need to raid someone, and yeah, we don't have a lot of people. Surprisingly, this late at night, there aren't an awful lot of people online, but I know who we can raid into. We're going to raid into Sylvie. Sylvie Close. She is playing some Helldivers right now, and it looks like, based on the time, looks like she hasn't been streaming for very long. So she'll still be going for quite a while. Obviously, I'm sure you, like me, are probably quite tired, but let's give her some love anyway. So here is our raid message. Perfectly normal maid raid, because I am, of course, Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. If you are subscribed and you would love to drop in the emote, I would love to see the Helm-Chan heart emote. But if you're not subscribed, absolutely valid. You can replace it with another heart or a smiley face, or even just leave it out, whatever suits your fancy. Let's give some love to Sylvie, guys, and I'll hope to see you all on Monday for the Chibi-thon. I'm looking forward to it, and I certainly hope you are. And I will be sure to give you all the report of how the boy does at locals today. Thank you all for sticking it out with me. Thank you all for seeing in the end of the Spyro trilogy with me. I hope it's been worth it. I've had a wonderful time with it all, despite the somewhat janky experience at the end. And I hope to see you all again very, very soon. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and as always, it's been an absolute pleasure to serve you.